Hello, hello, everybody. Pop culture curator here. So good to see you all. I know we missed last week. It was Halloween. Everybody was streaming last week. And I know those that weren't streaming were out trick or treating or doing their Halloween business, celebrating whatever it is. So that's why we didn't have our stream, and I decided to postpone it until this week. I hope that's okay for everybody. Um, and I know some people have been waiting in the chat here for a while. Time change. Due to the time change in Arizona here, our time doesn't change. We don't have the daylight savings time. So I moved our streaming up an hour to kind of coincide with everybody's. That seemed to be what people wanted. So if anybody's scratching their head wondering why it's an hour later, then that's the reason why. For me, it's actually the same time because I didn't change the. Well, it's an hour later, but I don't know. It confuses me. But anyway, that's the reason why for the next 6 months you will see this stream, Lost in Space, and Gilligan's Island an hour later. So Lost in Space and horror sci-fi streams will be at 7 p.m. Mountain Time because I'm now Mountain, no longer Pacific. And Gilligan's Island will be at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. And first of all, I wanted to say hello to my good friend, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. How are you doing tonight, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I found a website here that has a lot of old games there, like your Kong, Tepe, Asteroids, Pong, Frogger, Pac-Man, and all these other ones. It turns
Uh-huh.
out I really suck at Pong.
Pong is an old school one, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Um, I don't. Did you know? Did you know that you can download with? Okay, you know what an emulator is, right?
I've heard of it.
Okay, what an emulator is, for example, we'll use Pong and Donkey Kong and all that, for example. Those ran on different operating systems back then, and whatever operating system was available is what those ran on. An emulator is a software program that you can run on your Windows computer that will allow those to run on your computer. So basically, my point is, I downloaded like over 1,000 games, including those, all the big ones, and an emulator, and I can play them all on my computer. And they all fit under on less than like a gigabyte or two. So believe it or not, those programs were actually very, very, very small because now with memory requirements changing so drastically, you could fit like 1,000, seriously, 1,000 of those in just one folder on your computer. Hello,
Nice.
Nemesis. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, 1,000 of those on your computer. I'm doing good, Pop. How are you doing, buddy? And how are you, Gorilla?
I'm doing good here. And Nemesis, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to explain to you ahead of time about the hour change. I hope it's okay with you.
Oh, it's all good, buddy.
Now, I have to ask because I have to ask everybody because the time change totally threw me out of whack. So what time is it for you right now, Nemesis?
7:05 p.m.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Okay, so you and I are still in the same time because I know PPP right now for him it would be I think 6:05. For Gorilla, I
Yeah,
think it's eight
yeah.
oh five, right? Gorilla, I think it's 8 o'clock for you,
Yeah,
and for Jill, I think it's 8 o'clock. Okay, so yeah, I'm finally starting to remember all these things, and I wanted to say hello first and foremost to the chat. I know some of you guys have been waiting patiently, and I do really appreciate that. Let me go ahead and cover it. And it looks like Nemesis, you were the first one. Would you like to read this?
I say, hello, all you beautiful beings. Who's ready for some hatchet hijinks? I am.
I know I certainly am, and I hope everyone had a chance to watch this movie and enjoy it as much as I do. Lemon Pie says, hello, Pop. Hello, Lemon Pie. So good to see you. Glad you could be here. Lemon Pie says, yo, Nemesis. And hello,
Lemon.
Basil. Basil Battle Dragon. So good to see you as well. Basil says, hi, Pop. Lemon Pie says, howdy, Gorilla. And hello, Suzanne. Hello, Pop. I know this movie's a little gory, Suzanne. I hope it wasn't too extreme for you.
A
But to be
little
honest,
gory?
well, and to be honest, like I told Gorilla in backstage, is there's actually a lot of movies that are gorier than this, but I intend on showing in the future. But I thought I'd start out kind of nice and taper on.
Oh, aren't you a
And
gentleman?
yeah, I thought I'd be nice and considerate. I mean, this is a horror sci-fi stream, so start expecting to see more horror than we have been doing up to this point. Suzanne says, "Lemon pie, hiya," and Suzanne also says, "Gorilla, hello,"
Hey,
and she
Screaming, hey,
says,
Suzanne.
"Yep." And wonderful Suzanne says, "Name says hello." Lemon pie says, "Hi, Suzanne," and Suzanne says, "Basil, hello,"
Hi,
and
Suzanne.
Suzanne says, "And thank you." Nemesis drops Suzanne drops a link to Nemesis channel. Come on, stop acting foolish,
Ah,
computer.
thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you kindly. You're amazing. And eventually, Suzanne's link will be popping up. If you guys can give to her GoFundMe or help her, help her out. I know it's not a GoFundMe, but if you can donate, definitely help her out, please. She's a sweetheart and she deserves it.
Yes. Unfortunately, Suzanne had a little bit of controversy around that. She asked me to remove it from my Stream Elements bot, which I did do. But out of defiance, I donated because the only reason why she asked me to pull it was because she was being harassed by a certain YouTuber with no brains. So she asked me to
Oh
pull it,
dear.
unfortunately, which I did. But I may decide to put it in the chat anyway here because, like I told her, don't listen to some ignorant bully with no brains. Lemon pie says
No, for
8
sure.
p.m. Lemon time. Okay, so good. Central time. I think it's Central time for lemon. Good. That seems to work good for Jill and Gorilla as well. And thank you, Suzanne, for dropping that link to Gorilla's channel. And also, she drops a link to Suzanne's channel. And Suzanne says, "Thank you, Nemesis." And before I forget, I wanted to mention something. Is I know we've said this many times on this horror sci-fi stream that eventually we need to start covering the Hammer horror movies. To me, that's almost like homework. It's like necessary, and like I've said before, it's like the meat and potatoes of horror.
Oh yeah,
So
totally.
yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to designate 1 week out of every month for a Hammer movie, and that
Cool.
way we'll start because there's a lot of them to get through and a lot of them to enjoy, and I think that's a good way to present it. So to sum it up, we're still going to have the voting process, but once a month I'm going to pick a title, a random title, and just like we're doing tonight with Hatchet, I'll pick a random title and present it for everyone to see. And then also another week out of the month, I'm not sure which one yet. We're going to cover a Hammer. It'll be a night for Hammer films. Um, I think that'll start. We'll start following into a common pattern that I hope
Cool.
people like and enjoy. And if you like that idea, let me know in the chat. If you don't like that idea, let me know in the chat. Either way, because obviously this channel is based on everybody of what you guys enjoy, and I want to make sure everyone's entertained. But the point is, I
Well,
know,
same.
yeah, there's a lot of movies that people have not seen yet because and I've seen it again when people when they ask people, say, "Okay, everybody, I'm going to have a movie watch party, or we're going to cover a movie next week. Which one do you guys want to see?" Once again, I've seen without fail, everybody picks movies they've already seen before. So that's why I'm going to start at least 2 weeks out of the month. So I think I'll do that 2 weeks out of the month. I'll do, 1 week will be Hammer, one will be a title that I'll choose, and then I think 2 weeks will be ones that I'll let people vote on. We'll put, and like I said, the ones that people vote on is always open to suggestions. You guys are welcome to put suggestions. Send them to my
How
Twitter
would
at PC Curator. Go ahead, Nemesis.
I was just gonna say, how would you feel if I picked one movie a month too?
Well, we can do that, but that leaves one for voting.
Yeah,
Is
at
everybody
least
okay with that?
one.
We'll do that. Now, I think we already said before. Did I say it was going to be the first week of every month? I'll let people vote. I want to make sure that it's a pattern. So whatever weeks we pick, I want to make sure it's the same ones every week, so that everybody knows what to expect. So like the Thursday, or what do you call it, like the third Tuesday of every month, they know if that'll be Hammer, horror, whatever. So yeah, we could talk about that later. Which week we'll
Sounds
do
good.
what,
Cool.
and then I'll
Yeah, I'm
post
down for
on
that.
right, and I'll post the schedule on my YouTube channel in the community tab, so everybody knows as a reminder. How's that sound to you, Gorilla?
Good.
Gorilla, have you seen any Hammer horror movies? You know what we're even talking about?
No.
Exactly. Then you're the demographic I'm targeting. I think you'll like them, and it'll be great to introduce them to a whole new generation because they're amazing movies, and they're the kind of movies that they just don't make anymore. And they cover the old classic monsters like Dracula and Frankenstein and all that kind of stuff. And we haven't really had much of that, so I want to get into it. I think it'll be
There's
great.
a real style to them too. Just it's fantastic. Like, and if you guys haven't seen it, like, there's going to be lots of Christopher Lee. I mean, it's how can you go wrong?
Right, and for those of you that don't know, he was in Lord of the Rings. If that helps, I can't tell you which character because I didn't watch Lord of the Rings. I think it's like Sauron or something, right? Am I right?
Sauron the White.
That's it. And he was
Saruman?
also yes, and he played a horrible name. I can't believe I'm even saying the name, but he played Count Dookie in Star Wars sequel, prequel,
Dooku. Count
something
Dooku.
like that. Either way, the name was shit because George Lucas let his kids name the characters, which was obvious. Well, that guy needed to be slapped. Anyway,
But let it be said though that Christopher Lee did bring a lot of finesse to that role, and you can actually tell because that he was a real fencer in real life.
oh, absolutely right. And he was Chris. Really, we're talking about. He was like, my God, I think he was like 6'4", 6'5". He was around. He was good friends. I'll put it this way: personal good friends with J.R.R. Tolkien, who wrote Lord of the Rings, and he was also personal friends with Ian Fleming, who wrote James Bond. And in fact, Ian Fleming wanted him to play James Bond, but he turned it down, and that's how we got Sean Connery. Suzanne says it's okay, Pop, if you want to put it in. Well, then we will, Suzanne, because like I said, the more I think about it, and I'm glad I mentioned that in my stream last night, is I'm going to make sure that we're going to reverse the tables. When we have these idiot retarded, and I'm going to, no offense to anybody else, I'm talking about one specific person who is a bully on the internet, who attacks people, and that, by the way, only does it behind their back, never does it to their face because he knows that his arguments can't stand up. But I'm going to reverse the tables and I'm going to start ridiculing that person so they can see how that feels. How's that? So yeah, I'll put that person in their place because they are pathetic. Lemon Pie, Suzanne, that's my channel you posted, not Nemesis by mistake. Oh, well, there you go. Well, everybody's human. Oops, says Suzanne.
Check
And
out
there,
Lemon's channel for sure.
right, and do check out Lemon's channel anyway. And Suzanne drops the link to Nemesis channel again. And there's Stream Elements with El Orla Griggs. And Lemon Pie says, retract mine, people may be disappointed. I don't think they're going to be disappointed. We're going to end up introducing everyone's channels anyway. They might be a little confused, but I don't think they'll be disappointed. And Suzanne
No,
says, Lemon Pie, it won't let me remove it. That's okay. You can probably remove it on your computer, but it's still going to be in the chat. But it's totally fine, Suzanne. We appreciate the effort you do and the help you give us. And yes, I will be posting the link. I make sure here. Yes, I did keep the link on my computer for her fundraiser, and I will be posting that in the chat. Because screw, I'll just say captain. I won't be specific on the person who's a bully and an idiot who has no brains. I'll just say captain and leave it at that.
we all know who you're talking about. Anyways,
Welcome.
carrying on.
Yeah,
Hello.
Nemesis, go ahead.
I was gonna say, welcome, Valez, by the way, or BTW.
Valves, by the way. Hello.
Good to see
Yeah.
you. I hope you're doing
Oh.
well there.
But I don't think I said hello to Basil. But welcome,
Yeah, geez,
Basil.
dude. You didn't say hello to the battle dragon? My goodness. He's going to
Let's
scorch
see
you
it.
alive.
Everybody else.
I
Good
know.
to see you, Val. Good to see you. Welcome. And then by this movie is Hatchie, A Dog's Tale, right? Oh no, I'm afraid not. And I think people would really get upset with me if there was a dog in this movie. And by the way, I don't
Well,
like to see animals treated badly. People, sure, why not? But animals, no.
yeah, generally not. I'm not a big fan of seeing any animals die in a film.
Right,
Even the main monster.
right, and even if we know it's fake. Like The Fly 2, for example, is a good example. That's rough to watch. Even though we know it's fake, it's rough to watch animals treated badly.
Oh, that's the best part of the movie.
You've seen The Fly 2?
Oh, not the Fly, too. I thought you were talking about Fly.
Oh, no, there was no animals in The Fly. No, I'm talking about the sequel to the remake. There was the remake with Jeff Goldblum, and the sequel to that starring Eric Stoltz, which we've eventually we're going to get around to covering. I hope. I know we've spoken about it. And by the way, um, I'll mention this up front. If you guys enjoyed this movie here, Hatchet, this is the first of 3 or 4 of them. So it was actually successful, and they made Hatchet 1, 2, I think 3, and then they made another movie based on the character called Victor Crowley. And then David Green, the director and writer, had a short-lived TV series called Holliston, which was basically loose on this. So this movie actually has a pretty big following, and there was a lot. It's not just some random movie out of nowhere. Thank goodness. Levitt says, "Well,
Kate Hodder, like."
And that's another thing I was going to mention. This is where we finally get to see Kane Hodder star in a movie in the headlining role. And for those of you guys out there saying, "Well, who's Kane Hodder?" Jason. He played Jason in some of the. There was a few different actors playing Jason in the Friday 13 movies, but he was the best one. He
was the main one, yeah.
Right, the main one. You can tell by the way he moves and walks. I know a lot of people don't really notice to pay attention, but if you watch the Friday 13 movies in sequence, you can tell that it's different men playing Jason. And when Kane Hodder came on, he had a certain way that he shambled or rambled, moved. And I'll make this quick. He's a Hollywood stuntman, and and I was gonna have that clip ready for tonight, and I forgot. He used to do a lot of cameos in movies. If anybody has seen, a good example is The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He played a security guard. And the reason why I'm pointing that out is before the fire there was a fire on a movie set, and he was horribly burned, and he had plastic surgery, so he looks kind of like Madonna, but not as bad. And he was in a fire, plastic surgery, but he still continued being a stuntman and acting in movies. So here is going to be one of the rare times that we get to see his face in a prominent role, and it shows he's actually a pretty good actor. I think he has a pretty good range. When I saw this movie the first time, I thought, wow, that's actually excellent for him. He did end up playing in a few other movies, which I'll be mentioning later on. But yeah, it's good to see him singled out as a star of a movie for a change and getting the credit that he solely deserves. All right. And Hatchet obviously was from 2006, which makes this, I think this is our most recent horror movie we've showed so far, right? Usually
I believe so.
Yeah, usually we show classics. And 2006. I mean, come on, we're going on almost 20 years, so I guess it's considered a classic now. It's so hard to get to see any. It's hard to find a good horror movie made after the year 2000 because it seems most of them are just so woke, and they're always around a bunch of little teenage girls screaming, and I can't do those movies anymore. But this movie stands out, I think, in my opinion. Adam Green, the director, a young guy, by the way, I would say he's probably around the age of like Nemesis or Gorilla. But he was a fan of old school horror. And that's why when he wrote this, he wanted to base it around and as a homage to older horror movies, which is why it's not woke.
Well, you can see it in like just the camera angles, the shots, the references to other materials. I wouldn't like the homages. Like we'll get there when we get there, but you know what I'm talking about. And there's so many wonderful cameos in this film.
Yes, and what's great about it is, yes, it's classified as a horror movie, but it's actually very funny, and it's got an excellent script, in my opinion. I think it's well written. And the characters, they're not like a bunch of disposable characters like in the Friday 13 movies where, there's the characters that have sex. That's the characters that do drugs. These are the characters that do that. They're all, and the Friday 13 movies are all stereotypical, shallow, one-dimensional characters. And you're basically looking forward to seeing them die. And
yeah,
they're a little more, go ahead.
No, I'm just agreeing. It's in most movies, you can't wait to see these people die, and that's not the case with this movie.
Right, it's not.
At least to me, it wasn't.
Hey, Nemesis, speak for yourself.
Okay, I am speaking for myself.
Now, remember, Nemesis, just as a heads up, this is not the kind of movie the Gorilla's used to, so that's why I wasn't sure how he was going to be able to handle it.
Oh, dude, you just wait till we watch Terrifier 2. Like, if you like the gore in this movie, you're gonna love Terrifier 2.
I
Right.
think I'll
And
be helping a friend move that weekend, that Tuesday.
we might have to have
That's okay.
we might have to make it a drinking contest for Gorilla to get through it to the end.
Tuesday, I haven't been drinking since I got off work. And hell, who said
Oh,
I
I mean,
wasn't drinking at work?
oh man, how did you get home, bro?
I know the back ways. You're forgetting that this is country driving here. On the back, we got the back ways.
Oh, bro, I could tell you some stories. Like, I'm not allegedly. Allegedly, I could tell you some stories. Anyways, carrying on. We'll
No, I
talk
can
another
tell you
time.
stories too, and I'll claim they're true because it's past the statute of limitations.
uh, when did you first see this movie, Pop?
When it was brand new, around 2006, 2007.
Okay, so like, did you see it in theaters or like how was this released?
I think it came straight to video. I don't think it came out at the theaters. When you look at it,
Okay.
I'm sure you can agree that this is probably too gory for the theaters. If it would have been out at the theaters, it would have been all chopped up and edited.
Yeah, see, because like I watched it on it's apparently on YouTube, the whole movie, but there's like
It
a
is?
minute missing. Yeah.
Gee, I wonder what minute that could be.
Well, and that's what I questioned. So I watched the one on that free website that you sent me, and I was kind of a little choppy, but I made do, and it was amazing. So
Wait, this was on YouTube.
apparently,
I bet you it's a titty scene. I bet you it's a titty scene that got
oh, that would make sense. And you know what? Whatever. Like, I'm as much as I love titties, like I kind of like to keep it separated from other things, right? Like, if I'm coming for a horror movie, I want to see the blood and guts and shit. Like, yeah, titties are nice, but it's like it doesn't hold the same spice as it would in a different situation, if you understand. And then there's dead silence. So, anyways.
Oh no, the reason why there's dead silence is because last week excuse me. Last week when I dropped that link, I went to the website Soap Today. I've never had issues or problems with that website.
Mhm.
And tonight for the stream, I was going to show the movie using that website. And now my roommate's Wi-Fi router is deciding to block that website. Damned motherfucking McAfee. Yeah, you know that name from 20 years ago? I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. So I'm working on trying to get it. McAfee is like, I don't know, because I pulled the link last week when I posted it on my website. But now they say McAfee's blocking it, and I'm like, oh hell no.
All right.
So what changed over the last week? So we can keep talking, and then I'm gonna
Here I put two
keep
things.
trying.
Here I put two things on there.
Sure. Do what you got to do, man.
I put a F4 UHD thing in there. You could use that source too. That was a pretty good one.
I'm pretty sure that's the one I used. That's the one I used, yeah, is the M4. And sometimes it's free and you can find almost everything. Like I've been trying to go through Star Trek on it, DS9, rewatching all that. Anyways, that's not what we're talking about. But it's great if you guys want to find horror movies and stuff. Check that one out if it's a little bit laggy, but it's free. What can you say? And you don't have to go on the high seas to get it. So.
And which one is that?
It's the M4.TV. It's in the chat, Pop.
No, it's M4UHD.TV.
All right. Oops. I can't click on it if it's in the chat, but oh well.
No, it's private chat. Private chat.
I'll send you a link anyways, Pop, after the chat.
Here, I'll get. Do you got the movie, or do I need to send it to you?
Hold on, let me see if I can do this.
So one of my only complaints about this movie was the soundtrack I found to be a bit obnoxious at times. Does anyone else find that?
I'm trying to remember
No.
if I paid attention to that.
I didn't even notice there was music in it.
Oh, interesting. Because, like, yeah, like, there's the one scene where the photographer is, like, running through the trees and, like, nothing's happening, but the music's just like, dun, 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 and it's just like, God damn it. Like, stop. Just, it would be so much more effective if there was dead silence and him just, like, running through the brush and shit, but I don't know. And, like, or when they're in the bus driving onto the swamp tour and it's like all like happy go lucky, like over the top. Like, I don't know. Maybe it certainly had its moments. There was a lot of character to the score of this film.
Pop, I sent you. I put the link for the movie in private chat.
Yeah, because I went to that info, the one that you guys sent, and I got the same garbage from McAfee. So oh man, if I would have known this would have happened, I'm so sorry, everybody. I have to apologize. I would have had this taken care of long before the stream even started.
Here.
But I know
okay, buddy.
YouTube is part of the problem, because if any of you guys know, YouTube is cracking down on ad-free stuff. So it was blocking all my YouTube, telling me to turn off ad blocker. So I turned off the ad blocker, and I think that's part of the problem. Is now I'm getting flooded and inundated with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, here I got it, Pop.
Way to go, Gorilla. Thanks, buddy.
So
The true behind the scenes MVP. Well, not even behind the scenes.
Yeah, I'm getting inundated with spam.
Fry it up.
Yeah.
And this is the whole reason why I've been using Brave all these years is to exactly avoid exactly this issue. And it's like, oh my God, tonight is not the time for this shit.
So we start off with two dudes in a boat in the swamp in Louisiana. Pop, do you want to narrate, or?
Okay, who's doing the slides? Gorilla?
I got it.
Thank you.
Gorilla's got the flask.
And you got these two, the definition of redneck hillbillies. Or
Usually
a father and
yokels.
Right, father and son. And I have to ask Gorilla, do you recognize the father? I know Nemesis knows who it is.
Yep.
I didn't. It seems familiar.
Well, then that's why we need to show Nightmare on Elm Street for Gorilla.
Right. Well, it's going to be some of the movies that I choose. So.
Yeah, I definitely want to cover those. That's Freddy Krueger. He's as famous as like Michael Myers and Jason from the Friday the 13th movies, if not more popular.
Yeah, I personally like him the most out of all of the serial slashers because he's funny and scary. Like, Jason's a tank.
Yeah.
Well, right. So is Michael Myers. This guy?
Yeah, what's his?
His name is
Robert Englund.
ENG. Robert Englund, not England.
Okay.
Englund, yeah.
I'm looking him up on IMDb here. So he's at Freddy vs. Jason, Nightmares on Elm Street. Okay. He was at Stranger Things. Okay. One episode of Stranger Things. Gotcha.
He does a lot of cameos. Yeah, he does a lot of cameos in horror-related stuff. He's in the big demand. But well, another difference between him and Michael Myers and Jason was his character was animated. He spoke. He actually acted. Yeah, when you think about Jason and Michael Myers, they're just lumbering killers. They don't really do a lot. Like with Michael Myers, I mean, he's had different actors in almost every movie, and nobody could tell because it's just Michael Myers.
See, and I would argue with at least Jason because he has like somewhat supernatural powers, right? Like he's the big lumbering tank, but he's that one who he disappears and reappears really quickly. Like it's almost supernatural where you're just like, oh shit. And Michael Myers is kind of that way too, but Freddy Krueger's probably my favorite.
Yeah. Well, look him up here. I think I just got inspiration for another cringe stock. Strippers versus werewolves.
Oh, that sounds
Nice.
interesting. That would be
Fuck
good if
yeah.
it's something you guys haven't seen yet.
Well, speaking of werewolves, I'm gonna make you guys watch Dog Soldiers. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting.
Well, for me, it won't be forcing. I like that movie.
I
It
know
won't.
you do, but for everyone else, it might be a bit cheesy. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
we
just
don't have
looking
enough.
up
We
what
don't have
he's
enough
in.
Tuesdays in every month. If it was up to me, I'd do a horse stream every day.
Well, you could.
Oh yeah, but everybody's not going to be there. No, get burned out really quick. So
yeah,
for now,
it's the burnout. Like everyone would show up, but people would get tired quick. So would you. I would
yeah.
get tired too.
And if, right. And if I was able to do if I was able to even get another spare night to do a
Oh,
stream, I'd probably pick like comedy or something like that. I want to change it up.
okay.
Yeah.
I figured out where I recognized it from. Babylon 5 and Walker. That's what I recognized it from. Okay.
What's
Okay.
Walker?
What?
What's Walker?
The original.
Texas Ranger.
I'd be
Walker,
more
Texas
confused. It's like original what? Walker? I don't understand. I'm
Oh,
sorry, you're
Walker,
lost.
Texas Ranger. Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh, that's the one with the original Orange Man, right?
Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear he started painting himself orange. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
don't
yes.
know.
Here we go,
So-
and we got our first cameo right here. So we have Robert Englund and his son apparently fishing in the middle of the night.
For alligators or
No.
no, it's crocodiles. They're fishing for crocs.
They're poaching
that's smart.
crocodiles. They're poaching them.
Yes.
That's right. It's because that's
Without
right, it's
a gun.
illegal.
Without a gun.
Oh, dude,
Well,
right? They've just got like a spear.
Nobody said they're smart. They are rednecks, right? No offense to rednecks out there.
I'm giving. Speak for yourself on that one. I'll be offensive on that. But yeah.
Hey now.
Well, I was
Speaking
gonna
of
say,
rednecks and go ahead.
rednecks are usually smart. They know their guns.
Well, whatever this movie does, it's
Right,
just
they're
not these
smart.
two.
Yeah. So yeah, they got their dang spear there. Oh,
Right.
oh,
So they
shoot,
come
but
down to
yeah,
Crowley Swamp because they think, well, no one's here because it's a closed off bayou. So
Okay.
they think there's going to be more gators here.
Oh shoot! I might have to switch sources here because this one doesn't have the. Do you guys remember the? I don't have the text or nothing on this one.
Oh, the captions
Yeah.
or the subtitles. That sucks. Damn it.
Oh,
Oh,
I can get this. I can
can't
get
believe
it.
mine
Just,
is
just a,
screwing me over.
just a
I
sec.
apologize for the name, for the delay, everybody. Now I'm getting all these damn motherfucking pop-ups.
Just a sec.
I mean, like right now, it's probably for the best that we don't have captions and subtitles, considering what he calls the dude, the son.
No, it's acceptable now. It is acceptable now because it's in the little alphabet thing that we always
So I guess Q is right in there, I suppose.
That's what the Q stands for.
I thought it always stood for. But anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Oh,
Moving.
I'll say it. Queer stands for strange. That's what the word means. Just because a very small 0.013% of the population decided to use it for themselves does not change the meaning of the word. Queer means strange. Look it up in the dictionary.
And gay means happy.
Yes, and gay means happy. I'll use it in a sentence. That's a really strange thing going on over there. It's very queer. That's the word used in the sentence properly. Just because a little couple people out of millions decided, oh, we're going to take that word as our own. No, I'm sorry. I learned English and I'm going to not change my education depending on idiots. No offense to those people. I have nothing against that certain group of the population. I just don't like
Not at all.
The population who likes to take words and then change them the meaning and make it their own, and then demand that everybody else use it. That is what I'm against. Make up a new word. You want to call yourself something? Make up a new word, huh? Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, Gorilla's working on that.
Do we have any more chats?
I'm gonna have to remove Brave and just reinstall it because now it's so screwed up. I knew this was gonna happen. I just knew it.
It's okay, Pop. We're doing good. Normally, we're still talking by this point, so the fact that we had already made it into the movie is something. So,
All right, there we go.
all right. So Robert England is calling his son questionable names and questioning why, and his son is mocking him. He's like, "Why can't you be like your sister, Ainsley? Why can't you
All
do
right,
this, Ainsley?"
yeah. Should we catch up on chat before we continue?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was just going to
definitely.
say
Let's
that.
do it
Thank
up.
you, Gorilla.
Yeah, Basil says, haha, hi guys. And
Hi,
Suzanne,
Basil.
Scurvy, neither do I. Basil says, Running Man was pretty good. And hey, and welcome, Cody guy. Welcome, welcome. And
Hey,
Jim
Cody.
says hello with his Repair 3 video that I'm halfway through. It's pretty good so
Hail,
far.
Jim.
And Scurvy says, yeah, it's funny when I get the scam emails that claim that he McCafferty and that I got viruses. You know, that guy's dead, so.
Well,
It,
apparently we have an older router here at this house, and my roommate wasn't even aware that it was even on there. But yeah, out of the it was sent by the cable company internet, and apparently they configure it before they send it out to the house to block everything, and it even blocks legitimate sites. And that's I need to go in and disable it is the problem. And I'm gonna have to pay for a VPN, unfortunately, too. It's a double thing I'm gonna have to do.
all right. Suzanne's asking how Jim's puppies are doing. And Suzanne says a very modern horror movie, rated R, twisted a call pathology. Check it out. Okay.
I'll be
Says
right back,
puppy.
guys. I'm gonna restart my browser. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Sounds
puppy's
good, buddy.
okay. And Suzanne says it's okay, Pop. Exactly, 100% agree with you on that, Pop. And welcome, Miss Martin Muses. We're just getting started with the film there. And everybody's
Welcome,
saying hi.
welcome, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Pickles. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, LDG. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah. Bird must have just ended his stream there. So, should we wait for Pop?
Of course.
Just a sec here.
Yeah, dude.
All right. And Pop's. There we go.
Excellent.
There. All right, we're all caught up on chat.
Thank you, Gorilla.
All right. So yeah, then we have him just take a link off the back of the boat. Like he's so hesitant as like, well, we've all done this. Who's gone fishing? You just don't want to leave the dock. So, and then he's like, I can't do it. What's he just said there? It's awkward. So what? So was he? So apparently this guy is a shy bladder because apparently he's never used a public restroom.
Right, and I did. What's funny? This reminds me of the actual time where Finn and I were fishing. We were both in a boat at opposite ends, like these guys are doing, and we were drinking. And yeah, I learned don't piss in the water where you're fishing. You're not gonna catch anything.
Who fish is like literally right next to the boat. You cast it out.
I know, but I don't think the fish are gonna swim there if there's urine, are they?
No, you cast it out far enough that you'll be able to cast out far
Oh,
enough.
gotcha, right. But then you're gonna pull them through the urine when you pull them up to the boat if the water's not moving.
Well, by that time it's too late.
Right, or you can move the boat, right? But it is a
So,
pain in the neck
Yeah.
when you're drinking beer. It is a pain in the neck to go all the way back to shore to take a leak.
yeah. Plus, if you're out on a boat, you might as well be trolling
Right.
instead of the. So then something comes up about. He just wants a little bitey, but he's a nibbler. He has a little bit. He's just a nibbler there, you know. He just wants a little nibble.
It's like a shark. They're coming in for a test bite. He just wants to know what you are. He's just
Yeah, that just scares the shit out. And this guy still apparently he didn't piss his pants when the alligator comes up and starts biting him there. And the guy never did throw his spear. So he takes him. So they go back to shore. What's it? I don't even know what this crap is in the trees. I thought maybe
Spanish moss.
Spider or something. Oh,
It's Spanish moss. Yeah. They
Like
make a joke about it in the movie, bro. Jeez, weren't you paying attention?
What give me a timestamp.
Bro, I wasn't paying that much attention. Like, it's coming up.
Yeah. Then apparently he's telling him don't make a sound. Apparently he hears something. And he's just relieved. He's taking another piss. Yeah. Oh, then he comes back and he finds his dad like that. Oh, yeah. All spewed out, gutted out. The hatchet. I was about to say screwed at this point, because I'm not a big blood and guts guy fan, but I was like, I'll stick it through. Now, how would you feel? What?
I was just going to say we appreciate that you did, Gorilla. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, how would you react if you had an asshole for a father like that and you found him dead like that? Because I really do not know how I would react.
Well, yeah, it would be my immediate thing would be anger, fear, because it's like, well, he's dead. Something obviously fucking killed him, so... And if it's a fresh kill, that means it's close. And it was quiet, so, like, that's scary as fuck. So I'd be more worried about the present situation. Or I'd be trapped in, like, a trance and being like, oh my god, my daddy's dead. And then I'd get fucking gutted by fucking Victor Crowley.
Yeah, but this guy's all pissed off. He's like, you come and get it, you bitch. Even though he's just complaining now. Why about all the things that his dad doesn't like him anyhow,
Yeah, but I mean, family is family. Deep down.
Yeah.
And I mean, it proves later on with the movie when we meet another character. So.
Yeah. Then he gets attacked. And he just pretty much gets gutted.
Right, and it's like, this is the only part in movies, like, where I have problems, where I'm like, because what we didn't get to see is, like, he gets split in half, he gets, like, a chunk of his spine ripped out, but at this point he's still screaming and he's alive, and it's just like, no, that dude's dead. Like, he's dead. It's like, but they're like, oh no, these people are still alive and they're still suffering, and it's just like, okay.
And Pop, did you have anything to add to these?
No, I'm here. No, this is. Yeah, it's not going to work because Gorilla's not going to be up as late as we are. So I'm trying to get this movie to work on Chrome now.
Oh,
I'm getting so many damn pop-ups.
Hey, Pop, we still got 3 hours, so.
No, we're doing great.
And then here's where we get Hatchet.
Title drop. Chet's hat.
I think, not many movies I've seen lately have this the teaser there, then the title drop.
Well, it reminds me of Scream. Like, that's the first movie that I really recall for, like, a slasher film that did that.
Okay.
But then again, didn't, like, most of the Friday the 13th movies do that too, though, Pop?
Yeah, it was a common trope.
Tony Todd was in this?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, Tony Todd was in this. Like, oh, really? You don't remember? He was one of the standout characters for me, and he only had, like, a 2-minute scene.
Oh, that was Tony Todd. I did not recognize
That was Tony.
Him.
No, Bud. As soon as he said cocksucker, I'm just like, oh, it's Tony Todd. Yeah.
See, I've only really remember him in DS9 in one episode.
Oh, dude, Lan, I remember him as the Candyman to begin with, and then he's amazing in DS9 as well, and he's amazing in this. Like, it's Tony Todd is just an amazing actor. And then here we go, Mardi Gras. What are your thoughts? We're probably gonna have to be very careful.
Granted, there's only like 2 seconds of titties, so
No, there's not. No, there's like, well, until we get to two of our main characters.
Yeah, so we got all this partying at Mardi Gras. Oh, come on!
As you said, there's not only 2 seconds of titties.
Yeah, I imagine hit him. I had to stop sharing for a second because this froze up on me. Worst spot for the freeze up.
Me.
There we go.
Bro, you know it was me. That's just my energy right there. It's like, oh, I saw boobs. Like, I know I was complaining about them being out of context in a horror movie, but I mean, that's so pretty. I'm not saying no. It's an establishing shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
apologize. It froze up on me.
It's okay. If we don't talk about it, the YouTube bots won't recognize it, although I just summoned them. So here we have one of our main characters. And our second main character. And
yeah. And apparently they're complaining about their hotel room and smelling like sweaty balls. Well, that's what you get for a pay-by-the-hour hotel.
Gross.
So, and he wants to go find some...
Yeah, he's not into it. Like, all the dudes are... I can't remember his name, and I can't remember either of these gentlemen's names. But the tall, lanky dude has just been broken up with. He doesn't want to go do Mardi Gras. He wants to go do something lame.
Oh, they don't have names. They're just listed as Buddy 1, Buddy 2, and Buddy 3.
No. I mean, the black gentleman here and the tall, lanky white dude who's been in other films. You'll see him in like
Marcus and Ben.
Okay, who's Marcus? Ben's the black guy, right?
No, Marcus is the black guy.
Okay, Marcus is the black guy. Ben. Okay. Because it's funny because like I've seen the actor in other things and I can't even put my foot on like where he's from, and I don't think I've ever seen Marcus in a film before, but he's great. He provides great comic relief in this film.
Oh, I've seen him before, but I just can't remember where I've seen him. I suppose I could, because I recognize the name, but I just don't. Let's see. He's known for The Cosby Show, Scream 3, not another teen movie. That's where I've seen him. Not another teen movie.
No, I haven't seen it.
Psych, One Love, Pool Boy, Teachers, Before Speckles, Cool Ideas.
Nope.
A lot of cringe movies. Van Wilder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he plays Minnie Cochran in Van Wilder. High Frequency, Hanging with Mr. Cooper, The Parenthood, American Playhouse, any of those?
Okay, and then who's Ben's actor?
Alright, that guy. That is Joel David Moore. Let's see what he was in. Let's see, he was in Hatchet. He was in Avatar and Avatar Way of the Water, Dodgeball.
Okay.
Baker, Cutthroat City, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Buddy Prospects, Bones. A lot of bit parts. He was in Forever.
Yeah, and it's because Dodgeball is the one I've immediately springs to mind.
Okay.
Because I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Oh. So, back to Hatchet here.
We got it. So, Marcus and Ben are all like, boo hoo hoo, hee hee hee, and Marcus is like, being a true and loyal friend and runs after Ben, because Ben's going down the opposite to Boring Town. Although they do stop in some genuinely cool shops. They stop in the Mary Lavu shop, which is hilarious. Hang on, let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to pull out my actual camera. Where are we? Because I have a real voodoo doll from Louisiana. From Mary Lavu. Lavu.
All right. So we got Tony Todd here.
Here we go. One of the best parts in the movie. Unfortunately, we can't.
Yeah,
You don't get to hear his dulcet tones.
This scene, I love the scene because they tell the story about how he took him out. They're thinking, what, alligator got him? Something? He fell off the boat? No, the guy put his foot over the water. He slipped back to the head. He sued me, and now I'm rude.
Sued me for negligence, the cocksucker. I'm just like, oh, fucking people were the monster in this story. No. And then he's like, you watch yourself on the way out. Don't slip. It's like, But it's great because it's like, and he does the classic bit too, right? Where it's just like, because the one dude's like, oh man, this is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, this one kid died. He looks kind of like you. And it's just like, nice. Even though he probably didn't.
Yeah, no, but that's just so funny. He's gearing you up. See, that's the great thing with Tony Todd is he can tell a story. That's why I liked him in DS9 in that one episode.
Oh yeah, he's incredible. He's fantastic. But he's got the voice for it too.
Yeah. Then this guy, apparently every half-naked chick reminds him of his old girlfriend.
He was like banging some dude on some ottoman that his mom bought for him, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, the guy apparently had cauliflower ear from wrestling and stuff.
He's like, his neck's as thick as this, and I'm just like, oh, I mean, I can kind of see why your girlfriend went for him instead of you. But I mean,
all right,
we're not need to judge.
All right, Suzanne says my bed started kicking my butt tonight, fellas. I may pass out on you, but we'll leave the stream play in the background. Well, thank you, Suzanne. Well, you have a good
thanks
night.
for being here.
Fall asleep.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Suzanne.
thanks for being.
All right, remind me when
yes,
we get
thank
to
you.
Hey, remind me when we get that. We have a scene come up here. I'm gonna have to skip through like 2 minutes of it.
Yeah, I've got footage of stuff that we can turn to when that comes up to, because it's in the Mary Lavu voodoo shop.
Marie Laveau.
Yeah.
Am I saying that wrong? Marie Laveau? I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's so disrespectful. No, it is though.
All right. It's
Marie
no
Laveau.
reason why I remember it was an old song when I was a kid. I remember.
Yeah.
Marie Laveau.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Voodoo Queen.
House of Voodoo's readings.
Okay, so check this out. Hang on, let me put my finger around. God damn it.
I'm gonna stop sharing for a second until I get past this scene.
Yeah, dude.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
It has titties on it, and I don't want it to freeze up on
We
me.
should be able to skip past it, hopefully. And by the way,
Yeah.
I'm installing a VPN. I just purchased a VPN. I had to pay a year. I was like, oh God, it better work. And that way,
No,
it'll protect. Hopefully, it'll help me bypass the McAfee, and I can download the movie on the high seas and then start streaming like I used to do.
So this is an actual voodoo doll from Louisiana. That's what they actually look like. It looks like a Blair Witch thing. And I've got Chris Grass and the candle and the pins.
Oh, this is yours?
Yeah, this is mine.
Oh, very cool.
All right.
I actually have another one I'd have to find. I have to pull her out. But yeah, dude, it's really neat. I have two of these and then a really big one. Let me see if I can find her.
Yeah, do me a favor. Name it Biden.
And
go to town on it.
Oh, you turned it off.
Give me a second, Gorilla, because I found my other one. Big girl, and oh, my knee. I think I broke it. So, okay. So here's my first actual, let's see. There we go. My big voodoo doll.
And who did you make it for?
Wow.
I haven't made it for anyone yet.
So you
It's
can't stick the pin in it yet?
no, and same with the other ones yet. I
But in
haven't.
reality, you need a piece of personal property from that person, like a lock of hair or something like that, tooth, fingernail, something like that. Unfortunately,
Yeah, something like that. So and then yeah, but I mean, I got the ritual material here, and then the little version here, the teeny tiny one.
oh,
But
very
yeah,
cool.
yeah, dude, it's fucking. I'm super excited. I haven't been to the Louisiana myself yet, but my parents brought this back for me. So like,
It's not like it used to be after the hurricane, unfortunately. Like this Hatchet movie that was
ah,
made before Katrina.
No,
So
no,
everything
oh
you
it was
see that when
really?
they
after.
show, yeah, when
The-
you see um, downtown there with like we like to see with Tony Todd and all that when it was,
They must have done this before August of 2000, August 28th of 2005. Then the filming of it, because
is that
this
when
movie
Katrina
was,
was?
yeah, Katrina was like around August 25th or to 28th, somewhere around that. That's when it of 2005. This movie was released in 2006. So
Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think it was Bush that was president then that didn't do anything to help him.
oh yeah, yeah, he got roasted to high heaven for that because it took him 3 days to get in. By that time, everything was looted.
People were dead. Yeah, it was
No,
terrible. Anyways, Gorilla,
it
as
took him
much as
about
I love
5 days.
my
We didn't care.
Yeah. So I think
so
we're
how
past the, I think we're past the titties there. So
right. So unfortunately, what we missed was three of our established main characters. There's a sleazy photographer, and then we have a blonde, dumb
bimbo.
bimbo, and then we have a brunette who's kind of a bitch.
Yeah,
Just think of the.
PvP was hoping to see the blonde bimbo naked, I guess, because she was in Buffy as a vampire.
Well, I could send him I could send him to a site. Oh shoot! This ain't even
Oh,
full.
Gorilla, come on, bro. Of course there's porn on the internet, but like
No, I can.
any
No, I
real
can. I,
connoisseur knows that you got to
no,
appreciate the classics.
no. I can send him to a site that'll give him the scenes there and the still pictures there, and if he clicks on the actress's name, they'll tell you every movie that she was in that showed her somewhat top. Don't ask me how I know this.
Research. Good job.
I did my research.
It was important, bro. You did it for the chat, and we appreciate it. Thank you, Gorilla.
Yeah. So we got this guy here, which when I
Marcus.
first saw no, not Marcus, the Asian guy telling him it'll be $40 to take him out on the thing there. I was like, and I was like going, red alarm, scam. My scam alarm was going off on this guy like crazy. Just the way he was acting.
Really?
Yes,
See, and I would have got swindled good. He would have been like, oh, Canadian tourist, 100 American, and be like, oh, so expensive. I might see a ghost.
Can you guys still hear
No.
me? Oh,
Yeah, we
Oh,
hear
I
you.
can still hear you.
okay. No, $40 for the tour, which ain't too bad of a price. So then did anybody else catch that? He said, "Well, hi there" to the two hot ladies, but the rest he's like, "Hi." I was waiting for the wife to just smack him, but they're those jolly little old couples, the jolly ones.
See, and it's like most of these people, like, I didn't want the old couple to die. Who's not saying that they do or not. And I didn't want this girl in the back to die. Like, most of these people, I didn't want to die. Even, like, the dumb blonde one and, like, the kind of bitchy brunette. Because, like, I understand both characters. I'm like, one's just dumb. And the other one's been, like, tricked out here and she's fucking chapped. She's like, I have to deal with this idiot.
Well, no, I want them all to die. I want them all to die. Yeah. Is there
Well, of
anything
course you
want to add?
did.
Yeah. Then you
I'm
got
sorry.
this gal.
Did somebody
Yeah,
ask me something? I'm sorry.
yeah. Is there anything you wanted to add? Since
No,
we're
go
going
ahead.
by.
I'm configuring this VPN that I bought.
Okay. So you got this lady here, this gal here. She's been kind of well, I would just say it's secluded. Back up and goes. I didn't come on this trip just to talk to you. And I seen this scene here. I thought, oh my god, this is gonna turn into it. They're gonna spend the whole trip together. They're gonna fall in love, and they're gonna be like the only two that escape. But I was wrong. No
What are you
spoilers.
talking about? That's exactly what I mean. No spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just trying to make small talk. Nice coat. How's the weather? What brings you here? And apparently she couldn't find anybody brave enough to goes to her with you. And she's like, oh, what's this thing here? I'm going to play just a second of it.
Come on this tour because I was hoping that just maybe I'd get.
That I get to meet you. So then you had this music here. This bus here did a major violation at this intersection here, where he swerved. He just honked the horn and swerved to miss that a pedestrian. I was like, where I come from, I don't know how it is in other areas, but both if that would have gotten spotted there, both people would get in a ticket. The one for jaywalking and one for the bus not stopping and slowing down for a pedestrian. I don't know how it is where you guys are.
Fucking ruled with an iron fist in your area, hey, buddy? Jesus.
Well, no, because they're causing there's a potential accident that could have happened that could have resulted in the death of someone.
Okay, Gorilla. I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Here in Canada, that's just standard way of driving. You just beep and people be like, fuck out of the way, and people move.
Yeah,
Crosswalk,
but
what is that? No, I can't. We're not
no,
like that.
like they don't ticket you for jaywalking unless you cause an accident. Then you get the ticket.
Or if there's a quota that needs to be met. But we're sticking away from that topic and carrying on with this. What does that even say? The special bus? I don't know.
The short bus.
Yeah.
but then the guy starts talking into the intercom there. He got Marcus going, why even bother you this? This is the size of Cooper. Maybe a limousine Cooper. This guy just does not know how to react. You can tell this guy does not know how to react to what was it, hassle or not hecklers, being heckled.
Yeah.
Hecklers,
Yeah.
And the one thing I have to say that what makes this movie above and beyond a lot of the horror movies is it's not a bunch of teenage girls. It's actually a variety of people that's more believable. So you actually have an elderly couple and people of different ages, which right there is already a big plus up miles above, like I said, all the horror movies made these days. If it was anything else, they'd all be like 16, 20-year-old girls and a couple of really stupid men who are being talked down to constantly by the girls. So I'm glad it's not like that. It's such a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, thank goodness. Or it could have been like in the 80s where it's just like a bunch of dumb dudes talking down to the women and like, I mean, it's all the same shit.
Well, not all movies in the 80s were like that. If they wanted to get laid, they didn't
No,
talk
no,
down
no.
to them.
Yeah. And the only one that was laughing at Marcus was the guy that he was trying to hook up with.
The guy he was trying to hook up with or the girl?
The girl, he was trying to hook up with that girl.
Right.
Until we find out that she has crabs. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he was itching her. Did you catch that though when she just did a slight scratch down by her crotch? He's like, "Fuck."
Well, because there was the joke earlier that we missed where he's like, Ben like made the joke about like, oh, you got crabs from that one chick, and he's just like, shut up, man, blah blah blah, and it's just like, and then he was hoping to hook up with that chick, and then then he noticed the scratching. He's like, dude, she was scratching herself all night, and he's like, he said it was a reaction to her fabric softener, and it's just like, for fuck's sakes, bro.
No, I can't remember what these couples were saying. He said his name's Tom
Talking.
Shapiro. Oh yeah, he said somebody the director of what was the Bayou something Beavers? Bayou Beavers?
It was Bayou Beavers, yeah.
Yeah. Then these people know their history more than this guy. That's another thing that raised their red flags on. He's a scammer. When he was trying to talk about how they encased the people there because it's meant to keep them from rising up because of some voodoo gal. But everybody's like, it's a water level, you dumbass.
Yeah, well, look at you, Sherlock. Holy shit.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to restart.
Yeah, buddy, no worries. We got this. Did you want us to wait for you?
No, go ahead. Yeah, keep going. I don't want to. I don't want to disappoint the people that are listening. But I installed a VPN. It's like incredibly slow. It says it's going to take 3 weeks to download this movie, which is not right. So I'm going to reboot the computer. That's the only thing I have not done yet. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good, dude.
Basil says, long live Freddy.
Hell yeah, Basil. Hell yeah. Freddy's amazing. I've still yet to beat the NES game, A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah. So then they get off the short bus. And yes, I'm gonna be calling that the rest of actually it's the last time we see it, but
That is correct. It's the last time we see the magic short bus.
yeah, and he's going down there. You think he would have had everything prepared, and made sure that thing was in good working order before they left, but
Well, I mean, do we want to talk about like the big reveal for his character, or do we want to wait till it actually shows up and happens?
wait till it shows up.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, so everybody's getting on the boat here. Then we got this asshole out here just screaming, and they can't hear him there. He's trying to warn them that the swamp is closed, and you can't close a swamp, I don't think. But the swamp is
The government
closed.
closed it down. As far as I was aware, they yeah.
Then why is he out there?
Same reason why everyone else is. They're trespassing because fuck you, right? You can't tell me. You can't tell me this swamp is closed. Fuck off. Be like, I'll go get eaten by alligators or swamps or by fucking bitten by venomous snakes or fucking eaten and swallowed by mud if I want to. Thank you.
Yeah. They're all trying to hear what he's saying, but he's like, and they're telling bye. But he's trying to warn them of Victor, whatever his name is.
Victor Crowley. Mr. Crowley. See, and I'm wondering, like, I don't know if that was like, I didn't recognize that actor, so I don't know if that was like another cameo, like Tony or like Robert Englund. So like,
oh, that was Kane Hodder. And
dude. So okay, so that's Kane Hodder unmasked. That's Jason, and then I believe Kane Hodder is also Victor Crowley.
Yeah, he played in Daredevil, Monster, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Killer Goats, Hayride to Hell, Room 9. I'm trying to. Apparently, it was in the Impractical Jokers movie. Apparently, they made a movie. So I'm just going by stuff well known or more well known stuff. Oh, whoops. So anyhow, how are we doing on? Oh, and Jim says, "Hey Basil, what movie did you mention?" The Practical Jokers, the movie, or were you talking Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Daredevil, Monster 7? Those are the biggest ones. He has a bunch. He still has a bunch coming up. So anyhow, we're going through here.
So the Shiesty tour is still going on.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about in this. Yeah, and then
Right? Like it's a bit. This is one of the more lighthearted comedy bits. Like they're all like, "Look over here! You see the lights? There's the ghosts." And they're like, "That's a swamp reaction." And it's just like they're bickering back and forth, and then we do get one little big reveal coming up.
Yeah, and this guy here is like, this guy just making fun of the whole thing here. He goes, "Glad you dragged me along." Glad, yeah, but we needed the token black guy in the movie, you know.
Whoa, bro!
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
So I mean, there's a token Asian guy too.
Yeah.
We call that diversity now, bro. Get with the times. Fuck.
Remember Night of the Living Dead? We had black people in movies long since before woke came along. So,
dude, right?
But it's like we're only seeing 2 in the whole movie. That's what I'm making the point of. But anyhow, this is supposed to be Victor
Crowley.
Right, like Alistair Crowley, an homage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the chick's like, "That's not Mr. Crowley's house," and she's like, and he's like, "Yes, it is. Shut up."
I'm sorry, I had to yell at the kid. So tell him it's bedtime. So
Basil Battle Dragon says, "What movie did you guys mention?"
Yeah, we already. Oh, I forget to start that. I already. Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot.
Sorry
to start.
about that.
Yeah. Then Jim says, "How are you?"
Hello, Jim. Good to see you, sir.
All right. So there's.
So you missed Kane Hodder's appearance, Pop. That's the dude on the boat.
And I knew this was going to happen.
No, we did.
Go ahead.
Kane Hodder is Victor.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he was the dude on the boat too.
No. The guy on the boat. That was.
No, I don't think they've shown him yet, have they?
No, we haven't even gotten to see that. We haven't gotten to see his raging biceps yet.
Well, before that, don't we get to the point where they tell the tale about him and his dad, right? I mean, we haven't showed that yet, have we?
No,
they haven't done the real flashback yet. They've got Buddy was fumbling through the story on the boat, and she's like, "That's not what fucking happened." And he's like, "There's the house over there," and she's like, "That's not the fucking house." Like, he's lucky Gorilla wasn't there. We'll just say it was that. Well, I mean, Gorilla would probably be. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have gone on this cruise anyways, Gorilla. So you would have survived. I would have died. I'd been like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, swamp cruise, let's go." $50, all right.
Well, first of all, I'm a cheap bastard, so I probably wouldn't pay $40 for this. But if I thought I had a chance of getting laid on the for going on this trip with someone, I'd probably go. But
but you guys got to remember, it's like an urban legend, so a lot of people aren't going to believe it anyway. They're going to say, "Oh, yeah, I'll pay the money," but sure, I don't expect to actually see anything.
Well, it's funny because they actually make that exact point. He's like, "Everyone's got an urban legend, Bigfoot, this, that." Just like, shut up. And it's just like, "Oh, sorry." Yeah, like you said, there's a lot of good humor. Like it's not like jokes, like set up punchline. It's more of just like
natural. Yeah.
So, do you remember what they're saying about what the urban legend is? That's the
it's got the text. It's got the subtitles on the screen.
Yeah, no, we're missing part of the titles. That's why I was asking. asking.
Okay.
Because they're saying that the urban legend, if you're near the Crowley house late at night, I suppose I could play it for a second.
Near the old Crowley house late at night. It's still here.
And you still hear old Victor crying for his. Oh yeah, because
His
he's
father.
Crying for daddy.
yeah,
for
because
daddy.
Daddy.
apparently
Which does come back.
because apparently his daddy smacked him in the face with the axe, a hatchet.
They already showed that.
No, not yet.
Oh,
Way to spoil it, bro.
hello,
Fuck
PvP.
Gorilla.
Hail
No, that's
PvP.
part
Good
of
to
this
see you.
urban legend.
Hello.
Hey PvP. No, I did
Hey,
not
PvP.
spoil. I
You
did
guys.
not spoil nothing
Hello.
there. Yeah, hey there. Hey, I did not spoil nothing because he tells us it's part of the urban legend. So I didn't spoil nothing.
Okay, so he already did tell the tale about how it happened.
He's doing it right now.
Okay, gotcha.
There. So yeah.
But
Then
is
he
he
has to.
Is he getting it correct though? Because he didn't seem like much of a tour guide. Like he seemed like he was reading off of cards and.
Well, he is because according to the plot, it's a job he doesn't really like. So yeah, he's not going to be very accurate. He's just like
Yeah, exactly.
giving them a summary of it. Like he doesn't really care. He doesn't want to be there. Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Well, I mean, it's yeah. We'll get to that when there's the big reveal for his character.
Right, because he doesn't really believe it anyway, so he's just saying whatever to entertain them. And he is reading off cue cards. Literally.
Yeah, it's basically just a job to get some money in, right? Kind of thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably in it for the
Way to
tips.
spoil it, PvP. Jeez, man. God.
we got off. Everybody chip in now and spoil it for Nemesis.
Now I have to PvP.
Sorry, Nemesis.
PvP.
Well, I've seen it, but sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
Oh, we lost Gorilla.
I've got to get this movie. Damn it! And I know he's not going to want to stay up long enough unless we rush through this movie, and that's going to ruin it.
We're doing good. We're still at an hour and 18. We're about half an hour into the movie, 45 minutes.
Yeah, my problem is, I've had a lot of experience with VPNs. If anybody knows what they are, I just paid $60 for one, and it's telling me the movie's going to download in 13 weeks. That's the problem with VPNs.
I mean, that sounds like the internet where I used to live. To be honest, it's like, you want to download anything? It's going to take a week.
No, the internet is much faster than that. It's these VPNs that are shit.
That sounds like you're on phone lines or something.
Dial-up.
Well, we were on phone lines out there.
Oh God, that's terrible. 13 weeks. That's atrocious.
Right, and I just paid $60 for it just like 10 minutes ago.
I'll tell you, Pop, that VPN is scarier than the monster in the movie.
Well, it's either that or then we have to try to rely on these online websites, and you guys can see we've been having issues with them all night. That's why
have we? Oh, have you? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, they keep dropping, and we keep getting delays and pop-ups and all this BS. I apologize, to everybody out there. I'm sure we already lost most of our people in the chat. I would have left.
Have you thought of maybe talking to Jill? Because when I've done streams with her, she has a lot of stuff, on I don't know if it's on her hard drive or somewhere she's got it stored, right? She doesn't rely on any of the websites.
It's not. Using. No, it's not that. It's since the last time I had a stream, I had to change settings on this computer because my roommate asked me to, and now I'm getting all these problems. I just got another pop-up.
Why did you have to change settings? Was it?
I'll tell you I'll tell you when we're offline.
Yeah, tell me later.
Yeah, my computer's now totally screwed.
No, that sucks. Oh, I've been there a few times. Believe me, I've had a few computers die on me in the last 20 years.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run some software to go through it because now I'm getting pop-ups and everything. It's garbage.
That's not good. Maybe you should ask LDG if he has any thoughts about,
No, I know what I'm doing. It's just it's because I downloaded that VPN. Now it came apparently along with a lot of baggage. I'll put it that way.
Hey,
sounds like it.
Sorry, my internet came unplugged somehow.
No problem.
All right.
We thought Mr. Crowley got you.
But I don't know. I was having to restart my computer But I think PvP. I think you might have missed the scene with the nudity with the blonde chick from Puppy.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. That was worth the price of admission alone, actually.
There's a few scenes with her boobs in this movie.
Oh yeah, and she was like, I looked it up. She was like 36 when she did this movie, so that's pretty impressive, I'd say, because she looks younger than 36. I thought, like at least by a few years.
Which means now she's around almost 50, in her 40s.
Probably.
Yeah, this movie was 2006.
Yeah, there was a lot of impressive boobies in this movie, especially in the early part of the film.
But they showed them. They don't do that anymore. That's another thing they won't show.
Yeah, like that's pretty gutsy. Oh, there goes Gorilla again. Oh boy.
I apologize, everybody in the chat. We may have to cancel this and do it another time. This isn't gonna work. Maybe we'll just finish this as a rumblings from the lab stream, because this is not entertaining. If I was tuned into a stream that was doing this, I would have tuned out already. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay.
I've been looking forward to this all week.
I've been looking forward to it for 2 weeks or more. That I knew it was going to happen. I have my computer perfectly tuned, but I don't have any problems. And I knew as soon as I went in and started changing the damn settings, I knew exactly this is what was going to happen, and I was right. And now it's all fucked.
There.
Well, maybe just give it try it for a few more minutes and see if.
All right.
No, we've been doing this now for an hour and a half.
Right.
Right. I'm thinking about it. We're only, 10 minutes into the movie?
No, we're half an hour into the movie. Of an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll try one more time to continue, but if we have one more issue, I'm going to cancel it.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So can you guys see it?
Hold on.
I can see it.
There we go.
I can see
There
it.
we go. All right, so this guy here is asking if you guys eaten any crawfish yet. I've actually had crawfish. It's damn delicious.
I have not. When I was a kid, I went helping people fishing for them or hunting for them, and I caught a bunch of them. I used to play with them, but I've never eaten them. But then I don't eat anything that looks like a spider.
Hey,
Those look more like a scorpion. Those are like a underwater scorpion. It's like, no thanks.
Yeah, you should just get the crawfish meat out of Walmart.
Nah, it's all right. And that sounds expensive. I don't buy seafood because it's so ungodly expensive.
It was like $3 the last time I bought it.
A pound? Or do they sell like?
I think it was like 12. I think it was 12 ounces.
Oh, no thanks. No thanks. That's not even a pound. Well, because I think about it, that comes out more than beef or pork or any of that stuff. I'm not going to do that. I'll just buy me a good steak.
No, that's like $4 a pound.
Yeah, no thanks.
What you guys need to have is gator meat. It tastes like chicken.
I've had shark. Shark was good.
Interesting. I haven't had shark. I have had gator. That's why I literally mention it.
Yeah. Apparently this guy couldn't paint this any brighter because it says I can't really read it. If you
with subtitles?
No, I'm talking about the
back of the boat.
Oh. Well, it's supposed to look like it's supposed to look like it's faded, like they've been using it a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be like this tour boat has kind of been neglected and not really serviced and looked after.
Right, low budget. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Which website is this, Gorilla?
M4UHD.
Okay, I just hope it's not edited.
And then
it's the one I used.
Yeah, he has to turn off the lights there because it's so that they can see the swamp things there. I'm trying to get it to go to the scene, but
see, this is what I was talking about, guys.
Yeah, I get it. I used the link that you had on your channel, Pop, and it played fine for me.
Right, what's happening? The soap won't work for you. Oh, but the soap wasn't showing.
Was working
subtitle.
Great. Soap was working great for me.
But Gorilla said it wasn't showing subtitles.
Well, the problem is my internet went off, so I gotta refresh this.
I can't remember if it has subtitles or not. No.
Let's just finish this as a rumblings from the lab.
No, I got it. I got it here. It's not a big deal. I just got.
Yeah, but I'm saying at this rate, it's gonna take us all night to get through this movie, and I don't want to do that to everybody. Such a disappointment. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, I was looking forward to talking about the film tonight.
Yeah.
Too
Oh,
bad
because
all
I
the
was gonna say
As
I
technical
got
was
it
stuff.
back.
I.
I got it back already. So yeah, so he's just gonna so so he's trying to make small talk with her, you know. No, but she's like, I'm not talking to you. I don't want. I'm not here to make friends or nothing. Not here to make small talk.
That's one thing I liked
But
about the film was the dialogue was really good.
and I have to say this, spoilers for the second movie. It even has a lot more cameos.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, this movie did really well. So yeah, the guy made enough money where not only is there, and the sequel is really good. It takes place immediately after this movie. Like if you got rid of the credits, it takes place as soon as this movie ends.
Really?
And right, and the guy, the script is just as good, if not better. And he bring back even more cameos and people from famous
Hmm.
things. So I'm hoping to eventually cover the second one on this stream.
So we got Ben there. He's trying to do the whole sympathy. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I got dumped by my girlfriend of 8 years. I caught her cheat with some other guy in on the sofa with that my mom bought her. And Marcus here is just like, "My God, just get over it. Just already." We all had that. Where that there were the guys just going for the sympathy play, and the other guys are like, "Come on, you can do better than this."
Yeah, that means you're desperate when you get to that point.
Yeah. But it probably works.
But if it still
Not
works,
really.
is it just bad or what?
I've never had it. I've never tried it, but I've never seen it work. I've seen other people try it.
Mm.
Well, 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 I always hate it when they say, "Oh, come on, just be honest with me." Then when I'm honest with me, then they just smack me.
Well, they don't want actual honesty, bro. Not
Alright.
certainly not Gorilla's honesty. You're a bit too brutal.
Oh yeah. So then you got this guy here. He forgets the fundamental rule is don't get too damn close to shore unless you know what's underneath the water. There, and he gets it lodged on a rock. And they're all trying to push it off there. They're
And then it's just a torrential downpour.
oh yeah, yeah. They're all getting mad, upset there. Then he's asking for help to get it down. They're trying to all dislodge it, and the boat starts sinking. Then they
Yeah.
find his cards. They find his cards.
What a great tour guide, eh? Gosh.
Well, you missed the part where I was screaming it was a scam from the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got that when I watched the film, Gorilla. It was pretty
No.
obvious that he wasn't
Yeah.
very good at his
Ah,
job.
and I thought it was all legit. Jeez.
Boy.
Hey,
I
hey,
know.
I got a question for you, Nemesis. Do you play
Yo,
Three
what's
Card
up?
Monte also?
Nope. And I don't play poker either.
Oh, I play poker that, but people get mad when they play with me. So yeah, we got
I mean,
the
I
code. Oops.
yeah, no, carry on, sir. Carry on.
Yeah, so now we get the boat starting to sink in, and they're trying to tell him to calm down. Then he's trying to do the reassuring thing. This here, you're like, there's another tour boat coming along, right? Right? There's another tour boat coming along. You know, the one guy. I wonder how many people actually listen to that guy screaming from his boat about the swamp being closed and everything, that you're gonna die and stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty good scene. Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
how.
that's the thing. The last thing I'd want to do is take a swamp tour in the middle of the night. It's like, no, thank you.
Well, would you rather it be in the middle of the day when it's fucking disgustingly hot and humid?
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
would because I could see where see what was going on, and well, maybe you get an actual decent licensed tour guide instead of this weird creepy guy.
Yeah, but that costs money, bro. They don't have fun adventures like this.
Yeah, well, I bet that by the end of the movie, they were all wishing they'd spent some money.
They did spend some money.
No, I wish they were thinking wish they'd spent more money.
Oh, $40 ain't enough for you?
Well, not if it ends up like this.
Well, you guys have to remember that this is an urban legend. I don't think there's going to be a professional tour place that's going to do it. I think it's like one of those backwoods things that you find on Craigslist or something.
Okay.
Someplace that doesn't give you ratings.
Right, and no money back guarantee.
Yeah.
No frills. No frills trip, I guess is what they call it.
Yeah. And the other guy, then they're trying to say, we gotta get off the boat. We gotta get off the boat. So he's trying to go up the thing there. He slips. And a big old, I can't even get it. Just there. Oh, I missed it. But if you keep seeing
don't
it,
bother. It's okay. Just show the slides.
Yeah. There's a big old gator there. Everybody's, and nobody knows what to do. They're all screaming. He's like screaming, "Help me, help me!" And everyone's like, "Someone do something! Someone do something!" And everybody looks at each other there until like one gal that's been kind of secluded in the back just pulls out a pistol and shoots the gator right in the head, which will not work with that gun.
No, it wouldn't do anything. And like that's been one of my biggest problems with this movie is there's a few points where like they could clearly help the person and they don't, and I'm like, you people are fucking terrible.
Well, they don't seem like the brightest bunch in the world, do they? Like, really?
Well, and that's actually more realistic. Coming from California, people get attacked all the time when everyone stands around and does nothing. So, yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, but that little pea shooter she got ain't gonna do nothing. You need I don't even know if a 22 rifle round would do it.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't that a concealed weapon? I think that's why it's a gun and not like a rifle or a shotgun.
Yeah, it's concealed, but it's very unrealistic that when she shot it in the head there and killed it, that 9mm would not have gone through because the skull has that. The crocodile has and the alligators, they have extra thick skulls.
They have like armor plating due to the scales and whatnot. So like maybe if she hit it in the eye, it would like let go because it's like you fucking shot me in the eye, you bitch.
And actually,
but like, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say with an alligator, the interesting thing about it is you can actually somewhat control an alligator as long as you can keep its mouth shut, because it has like five, like it cannot open. It like has no like opening pressure, but it has like five psi opening pressure, but it has 2,000 psi clamp down pressure on whatever it's biting.
Yep, that's right. That's why duct tape. That's why they're able to just duct tape their mouth shut.
Yeah, I remember that. What was that show where they used to go hunting gators and they'd basically wrap tape around the mouth, and once they had the mouth shut and safely secured, they were good to go, basically.
Steve Irwin.
Yeah, I can't remember.
That's where I remember from.
I think it was like Crocodile Hunters or some crazy.
Yeah, Crocodile Hunter with Steve Irwin.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, the guy who we all thought was going to get eaten by a croc and died by a stingray barb to the heart.
Right, and those shows are the ones. Those shows are the ones why I stopped watching Discovery and the History Channel. I hated those reality shows. I hated them, and now I won't even watch. The Sci-Fi Channel used to show good stuff, and now it's all reality garbage. I loathe it.
That was always on Animal Planet. Steve Irwin was always on Animal Planet. Like it didn't cross over. That was back in the day, though, right? When you had niche programming on actual channels with actual programming. But I mean, we could argue even back then that it wasn't proper. Like I remember. Anyways, we're getting off topic.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. And we lost Gorilla again because of his internet.
That's it.
Gorilla's internet must be really crapping out tonight.
Of all nights for it to do it too, when we had to rely on his connection, of course. Why not? Everything's going wrong tonight. I don't understand it. It's my luck. All right, let me change the brand. Hold on a second. We're just gonna make this Rumblings from the lab.
So do you think the Gilligan stream is going to be okay tomorrow night, Pop? I'm wondering.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Gilligan. I already downloaded it before all this happened. I already have it on my computer.
Oh, that's a good thing.
I feel bad. I'm like, it's my fault. I should have tested this ahead of time. So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Gee, I don't know. I'm open to topics. If anybody's got anything interesting on their mind that
Well,
they
I'm
want
really
to discuss.
disappointed because this is a good movie. I wanted everyone to enjoy it, but I think we probably. I mean, yeah, I don't. I think we've lost some of the people that were in the chat,
Yeah,
which I don't blame
last
them.
time
They stuck around longer than I would have.
actually it's gone up. I looked like half an hour ago and it was down to 3, and now it's back up to 7. If you can believe it, Pop. It's like
And,
go figure, right?
yeah, and I don't even know if that number is reliable or not.
It just went up. I don't know. I just saw it when I checked it. I just saw it crawling up. So I don't know.
Gorilla says, "Be back in 1 second." Came up. Internet came up. I think he's got a bad internet jack because his seems to come unplugged a lot.
Yeah,
Basil,
that shouldn't happen that easily.
well, that little lock clip that's on the Ethernet, it's probably broken off. Basil
Oh,
Battle Dragon says, just for reference, the movie is on YouTube. Yeah, but it's probably. I try not to mention that, Basil, because people will listen to that and they'll believe it. And they'll get on YouTube, but then they're going to find out it's highly censored and chopped up, and they're going to end up watching a version that's, and then they're going to come back and say, well, that movie sucked. So
yeah. I
that's
bet
why
there's.
I tend not to mention websites if I know there's a chance it's going to be severely edited and censored. And YouTube is the number one that does that.
Yeah, I bet there's no boobs in the YouTube
No,
version.
no gore, nothing. And then people are going to come back and say, well, why'd you make me watch that movie? It stunk.
Mm.
Basil says New Orleans was one of the greatest places on earth to party. Unfortunately, Hurricane Katrina paid a visit and pretty much ruined everything. Yeah, unfortunately.
They still haven't recovered after all these years, eh?
Gorilla says, sorry, Pop, I lost all internet. You don't have to apologize, Gorilla. It's okay.
Oh, that's not good. I hate it
No,
when
but
the internet goes out.
it's the same thing when Puerto Rico had that, what was it, earthquake, and how they weren't getting any help either.
Oh yeah, I will never forget that. Yeah,
Right, right. But
yeah.
just remember all the billions of dollars we're sending off to Ukraine, right? That's a priority. Did you guys see the new Speaker of the House, the guy who replaced dinosaur Nancy Pelosi?
No, I don't pay too much attention to American politics. It's too depressing.
Well,
To be
here's what he
quite
did.
honest.
This is the new Speaker of the House, the one that replaced, like I said, Nancy Pelosi.
Uh-huh.
And the first thing he did was talk about sending more money to Ukraine. It wasn't talking about what Americans need or the help we need or the inflation or the open border or the out of control crime, the
Right.
drugs, none of that. It was all about we need to send more money, more billions of taxpayer dollars off to Ukraine.
Yeah.
It is
Well,
despicable.
it's all about sticking the finger in Putin's eye, right? Kind of thing. I think.
Well, why can't they? Why can't at a minimum make these countries pay it back? I mean, it's like, and they're just spending our money like it's theirs. I mean, it's BS.
Oh, I can understand your frustration for sure, Pop.
If we borrow money from the government, we got to pay it back with interest. If you owe the
Yeah,
IRS, and if your money's past due, you owe it with interest, and there's penalties, and there's deadlines, and all this other crap. I used
yeah,
to be a tax examiner.
and the bad thing is, like, you pay your taxes, and then they take the taxes and send them to Ukraine, right?
Yes, they do.
instead of
Right.
instead of helping you as a citizen. It's just
Right.
like, oh,
Or when you retire, don't expect that money to be there. Right. Or if you need medical help or anything like that, there's no money there. Right. Forget it.
yeah. Well, I've been alive long enough to know the world was messed up when I was a kid, and it's still pretty messed up, if not even worse now. So,
No, and the
yeah.
only people to be upset at are the voters because they keep voting these same incompetent, crooked people into office.
Yeah, it makes you wonder about the intelligence of the average person out there.
Or lack thereof, right?
Yeah, more likely the case, exactly.
And Suzanne says, "Okay, Pop, I'm done for the." Wow, we are way behind. I don't know where did
Yeah,
won this battle?
the last entry I see is Gorilla going, I'm resetting modem and
Okay,
computer. Hi,
right
Suzanne. If
there.
you're still out there, I see Suzanne's posted hi, PvP, hello. So I'm not sure if she's still with us in the chat, but hopefully. Oh, no, she's saying good night just before that. So maybe she's heading out.
Yeah, and I just looked it up. There's a total of 4 of these movies. And I'm sorry because if nobody has seen them or if you're new to this, it's stopping every 15 seconds here and hanging up and dropping off and everything that's been going on tonight is the last thing I would have wished that would have happened. So I'm sorry everybody. It's such a disappointment.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's. Do you think it's the internet? Do you think it's the website? Do you think it's your computer that you
Well,
switch stuff on?
it's too well with it depends with the gorilla he's having trouble with his internet. With me,
Mm,
I had to change settings on the computer and then immediately started inundating me with pop-ups and I wasn't able to show the movie.
yeah, that's not good.
Right.
Pop-ups, that's bad. Yeah.
So I thought, okay, I'll download a VPN, and that way I can sail the high seas because the VPN is supposed to protect you. And I paid for internet for a year. By the way, everybody, do not purchase Surfshark. Anyway, I download the VPN, and of course it tells me like 6 days it's going to download the movie. And I turn the VPN off, and it'll download like in 10 minutes.
Right.
So yeah, totally screwed. I'm getting my money back for that.
Yeah, I've always wondered about VPNs. I've never bothered with them because I've heard mixed things about them. And
I've never heard good things. If you've heard good things,
yeah.
let me know.
Well, I mean, years
These
ago, I
days,
heard.
well, these days nobody wants to say bad reviews. You notice nobody will say that anymore. They'll say mixed, which means when you hear
Uh,
mixed, that means bad.
mm, mm.
It's the same thing when I hear them talk about rating or when they're reviewing movies and TV shows. Oh, the show received mixed reviews. No, that means bad. They're afraid to say that.
Well, I
I
don't
remember
listen to
when.
critics. I can't stand. I just ignore critics now because I think most of them are just shills anyway. Just getting paid, to say whatever.
Oh, they
And
are. And
I
even a lot of the YouTubers have been compromised. I mean, look what they did with Star Trek or that stupid Picard third season. A lot of them
oh yeah,
rolled
yeah.
over and took bribes and all said it was the best thing on earth.
Yeah, I think there were at least 3 or 4 channels that I used to watch that they all rolled over and like seals clapping right for
That's
Picard
exactly
3.
it. Right. They
Yeah,
obviously took a bribe and they don't want to admit it.
yeah. So I totally lost interest in ever watching those channels again. I thought, well, if you guys are going to say that, then your opinions really aren't reliable.
No. And, right, and they're just as bad as the paid for chills. That's exactly
Yeah.
what they are now. They're
Yeah, well, I can
compromised.
remember back in the day, like when I was young, I'd watch like Siskel and Ebert on the weekends or whenever it was on, and they seemed like guys that were actually giving honest reviews.
They were.
They
They
were
were.
writing for
Nobody.
newspapers. You
Right.
know,
And they cannot be bought. They cannot be bought.
yeah, and they were good critics generally, even though sometimes I thought they totally get a film wrong, and I disagree, with them. But generally, they were entertaining, and I thought their opinions were reasonably thought out a lot of the time. So yeah.
I thought so. I mean, they disagreed a
Well,
lot,
that
but
was a great part. I love it when they'd argue with each other. That was probably the best part of the show. That was
hello,
a lot
Scotty.
of fun.
Welcome. How you doing there, sir?
Hey,
I'm doing well, man. Hey, PvP. Hello,
hey,
Nemesis
Scotty.
Enforcer.
Hello, Scotty.
I'm so sorry that Hatchet didn't work out, dude. I still want to see this, and I've seen a couple of the screen caps for it. And here is something that I thought was funny because I did catch some of the stream. I haven't seen the movie. I still want to, but also I don't feel like watching you guys talk about it is like watching the movie because you really gotta watch it cover to cover to get how it's
Yeah, that's
presented to you.
why
Yeah.
I'll try to encourage people to watch it before my stream.
Yeah, oh for sure. And also I had never heard of this flick before, and so
Me
I
neither.
was
Most
interested.
people have not. Most people have not.
But here's the
guess.
funny thing. Here's the funny thing is that Gorilla referenced the token black guy. That
Right.
actor actually played the token black guy in Not Another Teen Movie, and basically his lines throughout the movie are, "Oh shit, that is whack," and that's all he said through the whole movie because he was the token black guy. It was
Right.
awesome.
Classic.
So, but yeah,
Or the stereotype.
yeah,
Hilarious.
exactly. So,
It's worth
and
a
I,
watch, Scotty. The movie's
yeah,
good. Like I'm not I'm really not a fan of slasher films in general, but I thought I'll give it a go because Pop recommended it, and Pop's, I usually probably agree with Pop on media stuff, maybe 80% of the time. Like most of the time we agree on stuff. So I watched it and I was pleasantly surprised. Like I went in with zero expectations and it was very entertaining. I actually enjoyed it. I had a very good cast and very good dialogue. Good writing. So yeah.
well, and aside from checking in, I
Excuse me,
really
my goodness.
Heavens bless you, or Gesundheit, whichever your regional dialect may be. But yeah, it looks interesting. I like it, and I was kind of getting Tucker and Dale versus Evil sort of vibes.
Yeah, that's another good one.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I wasn't too off base. But yeah, it looks great. It looks good, and so yeah. It's too bad that it hasn't gone because I know you're really passionate about this flick, and so I'm glad that you have yet another opportunity to
Well,
go through
I'm
it
going to
proper.
postpone it till next week. I'll have between now and then. I'll resolve the issue,
For sure.
and I'm going to. So it's just temporarily postponed another week because I know I didn't cover it last week either. So next week, everybody, if you haven't left, if you're still there in the chat, we'll pick up where we left off, and I'll make sure there's no delays and all the issues like we're having tonight.
Oh yeah.
But I do want to thank Gorilla. He did try hard and bent over backwards trying to get this to work, and I appreciate that, buddy. If you can hear me,
yeah, good work,
Yeah.
sir.
I'm just looking at the chat. Gorilla's posted. Looks like it might be an area outage. So not sure if he's hearing us.
he might be on his
right.
phone. He might be. He's on his phone.
Maybe, yeah.
Suzanne says hello, Pop. Hello, Suzanne, and thank you, Gorilla. I do appreciate it. I hope your internet comes back up. I think you've been having some bad weather lately as well, so that might be the reason why.
Thanks for all your valiant efforts, buddy. You did awesome.
Yeah, Gorilla always goes that extra mile. Trying to do stuff good, really well. So yeah, power to you, Gorilla.
Right, so it looks like it's a rumblings from the lab stream. So I need to go back and change the headline, I guess, and edit it, and I don't know the title, the thumbnail, all that garbage. I'll do that later.
Or just end the stream now and do a new one if you want to do that.
Well, I can end it. I don't know if you guys want to talk or not. It's up to you guys if you want me to continue.
Oh, I don't mind talking.
No,
I mean,
I'm just saying end the horror stream and start a rumblings actual stream if that's easier for you.
yeah, if you're trying to send us a link to a new rumbling stream, tonight.
I'll just change this one to rumblings.
Okay.
I don't want. Yeah, because we'll probably if I have a feeling. I mean, I could be wrong, but we'll probably lose half our audience if I do that. If I end it and then start a new one.
Yeah. Also, if your computer's acting up, if you stop this one, you might not be able to get the next one going. Kind of thing tonight. So.
No, that's what I would be able to. That's not the issue.
Oh, okay.
The issue was whenever I was trying to use Soap Today or any of those online websites. That's where I was having problems.
Do you think it was the websites or was it the changes you made on your computer?
No, to be specific, what happened is Google changed their programming. I've been using Brave for years, and it's always blocked YouTube ads. Well, Google changed their programming where on Brave it now blocked YouTube altogether. And it said turn off your ad blockers if you want to use YouTube.
Jeez.
So I thought, okay, I'll go in and I'll turn off ad blockers, and now it just turned my computer to shit, which I was afraid of in the first place.
Wow, yeah. Nothing totalitarian about Google, right?
Oh yeah, because the poor company, they need the money, the poor thing.
Yeah, they don't have enough billions in the bank yet.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, it screwed up my Brave browser. So okay, I wanted to like today with Jill's stream. I still wanted to watch YouTube, so I booted up Chrome, which is a big memory hog. And then of course the ads are just inundated. Like every minute, I'm getting a 15-second ad, and I'm back to like living hell again. And and the circle. Now it's getting back to because I'm getting ads. I'm getting where the streams just will stop and pause, and you're getting the circle and the circle and the circle. And then the commercial comes on and you're getting the circle and the circle and the circle. And it'll take you like an hour to watch a stream that is like 15 minutes long.
No, that sucks.
Well, and that was one of the things because of the ad blocker issue on YouTube. I just saw a headline within the last couple of days said that it all backfired because people just started installing better ad blockers.
Well, yeah, because people are always going to be ahead of it. That's why it's BS.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. People always figure out a way to work around the corporate bullshit, right?
Well, I don't know what they're doing, but it's not working. And that's pretty much across the board on this planet.
Right. So. And all it's going to do is turn people off. There's going to be some people that are going to say, screw it. I'm just not going to do it anymore.
Yeah. That's another thing could happen.
Definitely. That's what I did with some of the streams I tried to watch today. These are channels that I'm a regular sub to, and I'm a regular viewer of all their videos. And several of them, I just say, oh, forget it. I'm done with this. I'm not going to, it kept stopping and stalling. I kept getting stall with the circle with looping out and the buffering. I just said screw it, and I didn't even finish watching those videos, which means those people lost out on the ad revenue.
And just think if that's happening millions of times to people that are getting the same spinny circle of death thing happening, those channels are going to lose like big time, right?
That's what I'm saying, right? And it's all because Google is trying to push so many ads into your computer that
As
it's
if we don't
actually
have enough.
affecting right. That it's actually affecting the streams.
Well, and
Oh,
one
yeah,
of the
yeah, that's just fucked up. Yeah.
one of the worst things that I find is that I'll be watching a channel that says we've been demonetized by YouTube, and
Hey,
then I'll
Gorilla.
still get an ad.
Oh yeah, and I like the ones where you get ads, and then they say, "Oh, by the way, there's an ad inside of our video." Where we say, "This includes
yeah.
a paid ad." I'm
Yeah.
out of there, and
Oh, I'm
sub.
fine with that. Like if
mean,
you have
I'd
if you have a
sub.
sponsor, if you have a paid sponsor for your content, then that is one way around the YouTube sort of monetary system. Because even like they take a lot, they incentivize those that work more, and then they have no customer service. There's no way, there's no recourse if something does get demonetized for the stupidest reason. Heck, there was a guy who
Yes.
made a joke about doxing someone, and then later on, someone, a much bigger YouTuber, actually doxed someone, and YouTube was like, "We'll ban the one who made a joke, but the one who actually did the thing, they're fine."
Yeah, because they're bringing us money.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm
Wow.
talking about are the ones where you're getting the YouTube ads, but they also have a sponsor. That's the ones I'm talking about. The ones that are double dipping. Those are the ones I will not do.
Well, I take that as an honest revenue stream, and sometimes like the ad rolls for some of them are actually entertaining. Like they make the commercials interesting.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, I'm with Scotty. Like
don't
it's,
find it-
I don't care if somebody has a paid sponsor or not. If they're upfront about it, for sure.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
I can just double tap on the side of the screen 4 or 5 times and skip the ad. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
It
and
takes very few seconds.
I've been to channels that say thanks to everybody who didn't skip through that ad. Like they're aware of the fact that you find it, and that's like with the new advent of the chapter stops. Some channels go through the effort of putting the chapters of their videos in, and they will clearly label their ad read, and so
Yes.
you can be like, next.
Which is great, right? Like I hope if I do ever get big enough to be monetized, I'll do ad reads for sure. Like if you want to, like if it's a product I believe in or want to try, like, and you want to pay me to do it, sure, why not, right? Like one day, Scotty, I'll be sponsored by Bad Dragon. You watch.
Your boy Shadow Legends.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
Well,
They pay so much money too.
if you're gonna go for that, I'm trying to be nice about this. I don't want to say if you want to be a shill, but if you're gonna be let somebody sponsor your channel, at least pick something where they send you something for free. Because I'll see, where they'll say, "Well, I'm going to review this new and whatever it is, it'll have a retail price of like $400 or $500." Oh, and the company sent it to me to try out for this, for this ad. That's ones you want to do.
Well, but even
for sure.
Even with a friend of mine on YouTube, and I've been on his channel a couple of times, Twinflix, and he gets sent stuff. I don't know if he gets advanced copies and he pays for them, or if they are review copies for his channel.
He didn't say.
You know what? I've never asked because it's a show. It's a physical media show. That's all it is.
Well, yeah, but sometimes they'll say it without asking. They'll say,
Yeah.
they sent me a free copy, or they'll say, by the way, everybody, I did not pay for this, so I paid my own money. I've heard him say that sometimes.
Yeah, and but
sponsored.
when Twinflix says he gets it, it's like, oh, this just arrived in the mail today, and I haven't really paid attention to whether or not he's getting it for free or not. Because if he can get free movies and review them on his channel, it's not. I wouldn't necessarily call it shilling because his reviews are like, this is trash. The Blu-ray was better. The DVD was better, for the love of Pete. So he does honest reviews, but he gets them from like he did Prey, I think, and he recently he's done a bunch of stuff recently, and because of the multitude of titles, I can't recall them all off the top of my head right now.
Welcome back, Gorilla.
Lemon.
Hey there.
Hey, Gorilla.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Scurvy.
Gorilla, have you ever seen Not Another Teen Movie?
I don't know. I only have it on my shelf with the disc all scratched up. So you tell me.
I'll take that as a yes then. Mia
Why is it-
Kirshner
well-
is very attractive in that film, but the reason I bring it up is because the black guy in Hatchet is the same guy as in Not Another Teen Movie.
Yeah, we already talked about that. So I called him the token black guy in the movie.
It was Token. Okay, that's why you made that joke. Okay, I was wondering if you were actually calling him Token Black Guy. Anyway, great.
Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason I made that joke.
Cool.
Well, here's what confuses me on that point is that character, like, I have not seen that movie, but the point of the joke in that movie was he came on and he acted like a one-dimensional black person the way he was speaking, right? But then you get actors who want to be taken seriously, like Will Smith and the rest of them, when they make movies, they act like that. That's what I can't figure out. Is they get on there and they act like the one-dimensional idiot that can't speak one sentence of English. The Michael Jordan guy is another one. I mean,
well, Michael Jordan's not an actor.
I'm talking about
Michael
Get some help.
Jordan. Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger from the
right. The guy
I
that
think
was
you're
in
talking about
the guy that was in the
Jam.
Rocky.
Like, okay.
No, I'm talking about the guy that was in the Fantastic Four and in the Rocky movie.
Yeah,
And
I never
he
saw
was-
that Fantastic Four.
But he gets up there and he talks like a two-dimensional or one-dimensional, some guy from the hood, and I don't understand that. They're the ones that get on there and say, we don't want people being stereotyped, and that's not right for black people. And you guys make us, you write us to be idiots. And then they get on there, and then that's what they act like, what they talk about. Will Smith get on there, hell no. Nah. And I'm thinking, oh my God, can't you drop it for a moment?
Yeah,
That's another reason why I can't stand Will Smith. It's like, come on, another one-dimensional. They got to act like that. And I don't understand why. They're the first ones that attack people for writing characters like that, and then they get on there and act like it. And I don't understand. I don't get it.
Well, and I don't like, as we've covered on the last Rumblings, I'm not a fan of Will Smith at all, but I can say he's had a diverse career and he doesn't always do that. But it was definitely a defining characteristic of his early career, from like Fresh Prince up to like Men in Black 2.
What would you say he's done that he's not that kind of character? I'm curious.
What was the movie about the jellyfish? I think that's a spoiler. 8 pounds or 7 pounds. No one knows what the movie is about. I've seen it. It's got Rosario Dawson. It's very depressing. That Pursuit of Happiness.
He speaks like English. He actually speaks English.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Concussion. He does,
and he doesn't use any slang in the movie.
Well, I don't know if he doesn't use any slang, but he's definitely going for like a straightforward, serious performance. He's not.
Right, but I'm talking about,
as you define, being like sort of a welcome to Earth kind of thing.
Or hell no, I'm in the hood, that kind of stuff. We don't want to.
Yeah, no, he doesn't do that all the time.
I'd have to see it to believe it. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just see it to believe it because I don't think he has the intelligence to do it.
Like, I don't know, man. I find him. I used to find him to be a charismatic and likable individual. And if it's his troubles that he's having with his misses or former misses, then whatevs.
I'm not talking about that. No, I'm just talking.
No,
about
I know, but I
get on there and they start with this playing like they're from the hood.
But in terms of his career, I think that he started off being the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and so him being transposed into an affluent Black American family, that was the transposition, and so he got to be the hood guy for a little while. Like, look at how he's dressed in Men in Black; it's very contemporary to that stereotype. And then you have, but also even one of the first movies that he did. And I forget what it is called, but it had Stockard Channing and Donald Sutherland, and it was Will Smith, and it was a play. It was almost like the talented Mr. Ripley, where it was a person sort of posing as someone else and infiltrating a life.
Gotcha. That's an odd cast.
Yeah, but he plays a person from urban origins, but his con is that he plays an affluent. He's a guy who's pretending to be the son of Sidney Poitier, and so he's very affluent, and he talks and in a stereotypically upper crust Caucasian way, and that's how he dupes people out of money. It's an interesting. It originated as a play. I wish I could remember what it was called.
Was Sidney Poitier in the movie?
No, he wasn't. It was
Oh,
just sort
that's
of like
too
a
bad.
plot. Yeah, I like Sidney Poitier.
He's my favorite.
Yeah,
That's an
Have you ever
actor
seen-
right there.
Have you ever seen Sneakers?
Yes. But it
Fucking
was
A,
new.
man. Sorry about the swear.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
me
think
too.
of
I saw it in
my
the
favorite
theater.
movie with him in it. There's so many of them. I don't know. It's like, Guess Who's Coming to Dinner maybe might be one of them, but
Heat of the
he was
Night.
such a good actor. He's
To
old
Serve
now.
To Serve with Love. That
He's
was
dead
that,
now.
He was in that, wasn't he?
Well, that's where he did pass away. That's right. Yes.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I think he passed away some time ago, actually.
And when I was a teacher, and this is late '90s, early 2000, they had a made-for-TV sequel to that, which I still have not seen. Because the teacher was telling me about it. This is a good friend of mine, Esther. She was saying, "Yeah, they had the sequel on TV the other night." And I was like, "What?" And I said, "Was Lulu in it?" She said, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, what?"
Wasn't there one called They Call Me Mr. Tibbs or something with him in it?
Yes.
Yeah, he did
that's
a
the
lot
Heat of the
movies.
Night. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the one? Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? And
With Spencer Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you ever see The Jackal with Bruce Willis and Richard Gere?
I missed
Nope.
that one.
I saw it. That was awesome. Dude, I saw that on a plane when I was like 9 years old, flying to Disneyland.
Oh, what a great age to see that movie, because it is like a mid-90s action thriller. I think it's rated PG.
It's rated R.
Is it rated R? Well, I guess they do blow up Jack Black.
Dude, they're like, yeah,
Oh,
it was
that's
amazing.
Oh, that's a good thing. Maybe I should watch it for that reason. I'll
Yeah,
just,
I'll watch
like it.
I'll
I'll
watch it
skip
just to see
past
that.
Yeah, I'll skip past the Richard Gere parts.
But okay, so here's the reason why I figured that you would have a lean one way or another. But have you ever seen The Day of the Jackal with Edward Fox from the 70s?
I know I have. I'm trying to remember now, but I know I've seen it, but a long time ago.
So it's just an interesting assassin movie. Both Jackal, Day of the Jackal. It's a loose adaptation. I don't even think that it's even remotely. Maybe they just sort of appropriated the title.
Basil Dragon is bringing up that point again when he asked earlier about what movie you guys were talking about. I guess nobody answered him.
Oh, I'm not sure I did.
And I don't know because that's when I was rebooting my computer. Sorry about that, Basil.
And I don't remember Basil. Sorry, dude.
We're mentioning so many movies. Yeah. I know. That's just since you got here, Scotty. Yeah, they probably did 5 or 10 before that.
Well, this is why I didn't want to interrupt Hatchet.
Oh, no, you didn't. And we always mention other movies while we're covering movies, so it's okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
it's just we're always playing so fast and loose that we cover so many movies. And then we read the chat, which was typed like 15 minutes earlier, and we're trying to remember which one it is.
Wow. I appreciate
Hatchet
everyone
was the victim
contributing
tonight, not the cast.
Right.
But that guy who was, see, again, I dropped in briefly and I wanted to see who was in the movie, and I know you guys were talking about it. And the guy he was in Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. He was the Moist or whatever or something.
See, I don't remember that.
Which guy was he in Hatchet? Because I didn't watch that because it has Doogie House or whatever his name is. But I know. But which character do you play in Hatchet?
I don't. Well, and I just saw him beside Token.
Oh, he's on the boat.
Yes.
Oh, so he's one of those guys. Okay, there was a skinny guy with a goatee.
He's the guy. Yeah, is the skinny guy with the goatee who kind of looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
All right. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's when you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I've seen him in a few things. He was okay. I'm talking about the guy with the goatee. He's been in a couple of things.
The guy
he was in Dodgeball.
The guy with the goatee. He was like the lead character in the film. What was he? If I'm not getting confused here. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
There was also a mid, I would say, B alien invasion movie he was in.
I remember him. I recognized his face instantly as soon as he came on screen at the beginning of the movie, which is one reason I enjoyed it so much. And then I thought, where have I seen this guy? Because his face is really familiar. So I went back and looked up his career, and I remember he was sort of a minor character on the old TV show Bones. If you guys remember that show.
Yes.
And he did like 16, appearances over a number of years as he was kind of like a very depressing lab assistant that was always moaning about everything.
Yeah,
And
I
I
remember
remember
him in
him in
that.
that. Yeah, and he was really funny in that. Like he had a good knack for comedy, I thought. So I totally recognized him. I knew I'd seen him, and then it's like, oh yeah, I remember him now. You
Well, and
know,
that's why when I saw him, I was like, oh, this might be like a Tucker and Dale.
Oh wait, have you guys seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
I have not.
Dude,
No.
you
Because that is
gotta. It's
another
great.
one. That's another one that I do want to cover that on the stream because that's a great movie.
Oh, that'd be fun. Sure, I'm willing to watch anything I haven't seen or anything I have seen. You know.
I forget
Okay,
which
so
one. I forget which one who does it, but it's not. It's either Tucker or Dale, but one of them exclusively drinks PBR. So I love that movie.
are you talking about in real life or in the movie?
In the movie, there's always a can of
Okay.
PBR kicking around.
And enlighten me. What is that? Sorry.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Just makes me think of South Park.
Makes me think of Blue Velvet.
That was a good movie. I had a good friend of mine. He's now passed away, and I had to convince. It was really difficult to convince him to watch Blue Velvet. And as soon as
Yeah.
it ended, he goes, "Don't you ever make me watch a movie like that ever again."
Oh,
Dude, how
really?
do you?
Pussy.
Ouch.
Yeah, he was such a. He didn't like scary movies. He didn't like anything depressing. Oh,
Well,
by the way, but he
David.
was the biggest. He was the biggest fan of those cheap sex comedies. I mean, he. I would sit through every one of them for him, and I hated them. I never
Well,
laughed.
Weird.
You gotta have a diverse media diet when it comes to your movies. You can have sex comedies and David Lynch in the same library. Like
Yeah, I
you can have
know.
Herbie the Love Bug and Misery. You can have them both. But
I
like, okay,
convinced
so
him into what I convinced him to watch Fright Night, and he did like that. So I was
he
happy for
did.
that.
That's good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Blue Velvet. That was a good. I like Dennis Hopper's performance in Blue Velvet.
The
That
whole
was-
movie was great. Well, it's
Oh,
first of all, I like I'm a
terrifying.
big fan of David Lynch on down, and then the actors and everything. Right? I
Well,
think
I
it
was
was
just
just
gonna
little
ask.
Rossellini that was in it, wasn't it?
Yes,
Oh, I
I
like
was
how
just
they.
gonna ask. I was gonna
I like.
for everybody. How do you guys feel about David Lynch?
I like his early stuff. His later stuff, some of it doesn't do it for me. Like, but
Where did it transition for you?
I think the original Twin Peaks series was kind of where I enjoyed it, but after that, I wasn't really paying much attention to his career. So,
Oh, have you ever seen Mulholland Drive?
I've heard it's good. I have not seen it,
It
but I've
Lost
heard
is.
it's good.
Highway?
Lost Highway, I saw.
Cool.
That
What'd you
was
think
with
of it?
what's his guy, the guy that paid Beretta, right?
Yes.
Robert Blake.
I thought it was very weird, to be honest, Scotty.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
it's still a
absolutely.
film.
It
I
is.
don't know if I liked it or hated it. It was one of those kind of movies, right?
Well,
Maybe
BBP. What
both.
about the
Maybe both.
BBP? What about the Elephant Man?
Oh, I love the Elephant Man. Yeah, that was
Never
good.
saw it.
Okay,
But that was earlier, I believe, in his career, was it not?
it
Kind of
was.
mid-
It was.
Yeah.
That was like his second movie.
It was a big boost for his career, thanks to, and I deserved. Mel Brooks deserves credit for that. He saw the
Absolutely.
Elephant
That's
Man, and
right.
he says that's right. He saw the Elephant Man. And he says I want him to direct. Or he saw Eraserhead and said I want him to direct Elephant Man. That was it. Which was a
Eraserhead.
smart decision.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen
that's-
Eraserhead?
Oh, I was at art school 30 something years ago, and one of my best buddies got me into a lot of cool music. Like he was kind of into alternative stuff, and he was like into alternative movies too.
It's
So
a yes or no question.
yes. So anyway, I just want to elaborate a bit.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
I went
sir.
over
I'm
his
sure.
place, and he's like, "You got to see this movie, man." So we, smoked a bit of a certain herb and put Eraserhead
Good. I was going to
on.
say that you have to see that.
Oh
movie.
yeah, I'm glad I was, because that has got to be one of the weirdest fucking movies I've ever watched in my
Well,
entire
my
life.
description. Anytime anybody asks me, I just tell them it's like watching a nightmare. Because
Yes,
it's incoherent.
yes,
It's jumbled.
exactly.
It's incoherent. There's so many times you're saying, "What am I watching?" It's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
nightmare. It's not supposed to make sense.
It was nightmarish. Yes, that's a great summation, actually, Bob.
It is. It's. I would say my number one nightmare movie. There's not a lot of them. Unfortunately, I can count them on one hand how many movies I would. And when I say that, I put them. That means I put them up on a very high standard because
Mm.
a movie's got to be really good for me to say it's a nightmare.
In my top 3 nightmare movies, 2 of them are David Lynch. So
And
okay.
I'm not surprised, and he deserves it.
yeah,
It's the
And-
only David Lynch film I've seen is Eraserhead.
That's it. That's all you've seen.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Oh, well,
there's
you
other
got to.
good stuff, Nemesis. You really should check out Blue Velvet.
Oh, there you got to see Dune.
Dune was interesting. I'm another one I wasn't totally sold on, but it was interesting.
Dune is
For me-
Dune is the punk rock version of Blade Runner. Like Dune is, you know how you can get like a big box set of all the different versions of Blade Runner, and it comes in a fancy case with a little toy and a film cell, and it looks cute. Dune has like a television cut that was 6 hours long. There's
Oh,
the
God.
Alan Smithy version. There's the extended direct to video that was only released in Australia. Like there are so
Wow.
many different versions of Dune because no one had control of that production.
That is
No
like
one
Blade
had.
Runner.
Well, no, but Blade Runner was owned and operated by
No, but-
Ridley Scott.
I just mean
And-
multiple versions, right, Scotty? Like,
No, I know, but they're all sanctioned. They're all audio commentaried by Ridley Scott. He is
Right.
absolutely on board. But once David Lynch put Alan Smithy on one of the versions of Dune, he was like,
Yeah.
I am never talking about this again.
Right.
Fuck
Well, they
this.
took it away from him, and
Yeah.
and they edited it themselves, and he didn't like that, which I don't blame him. But
yeah.
I'm guilty when it comes as far as David Lynch. I watched everything up to Twin Peaks, and then I said, "Oh my God, he sold out for a television show," and I haven't
Oh.
watched. That's when I stopped. I didn't watch Twin Peaks. I
Twin Peaks
eventually
Welcome back,
downloaded it
Suzanne.
on my server. I eventually
Peaks is-
downloaded it. It's on my server, but I haven't watched it. It's just that. I mean, I can't picture. That's like John Waters making a television series. I'd be like, what? It's
it was still
contradictory. It doesn't make sense.
no. It wasn't like your regular TV series, though, Pop. It was very weird. Like
Oh, I
it was
know. I'm
very
sure it
weird.
was.
That
But I
It
was,
was
have-
actually
was-
really good. I
I
liked
just-
the original 2 seasons of Twin Peaks.
No, I just mean that with David Lynch, and considering it was made for TV, I thought it would be like a watered down version of David Lynch. He wouldn't be able to do what he would want to show because of a
he
TV
did some pretty
series.
weird shit on that movie.
no, it's
That
fucking
show.
disturbing. It
Is pretty weird. Yeah, I agree with Scotty. It's pretty.
And I
weird.
knew right, and that's why I did download it and put it on my server. Where I even got the Firewalk with me, so I do
Oh,
need
I
to go
hear
back
that
one of
was
these
bad.
days. But I do need to go back and watch it and give it a try because I
But
like David
you
Lynch, and I know
cannot-
they had good casting in it.
Okay, so Fire Walk with Me is a prequel to Twin Peaks, but here's the deal. You can't watch Fire Walk with Me until you're done Twin Peaks.
Well, that's
because
what I would
it
have done. I'd have
demands
watched it
a
after.
lot. It demands a lot of knowledge of Twin Peaks. And
Right,
David
I would've
Bowie's
done
in
it
it,
that way.
so that's awesome.
Yeah, that's good. But I would have done it. I would have watched it after the series. I usually watch them in production order.
Well, I've seen the movie and I haven't seen the show.
Well, that's
You haven't
interesting.
seen Twin Peaks, Scotty?
I've seen episodes of it, but I haven't seen it cover to cover.
Oh, it's good.
Well, PvP,
I
since you've seen it, PvP, do you have to see every episode to understand it? Is it like chronological or
Yeah,
no?
I think it helps. I think it definitely helps because it has one of those ongoing storylines,
Right.
where it goes, week by week and, events unfold. It's kind of like it's kind of like almost like at times like a police procedural where they're trying to figure out
yeah.
a mystery and then there's a murder and they're trying to figure out what happened there.
And then you
And-
find out so much about the characters of
Oh,
the
yeah.
town.
It gets very
Like there's a
in-depth.
lady who carries around a log.
The log
they call her
lady,
the log
yeah.
lady.
It's very weird.
All of
Yeah.
the high school students are involved in ne'er-do-well premarital sex.
And isn't there something with like an alternate dimension where
There's the
Cooper goes
backwards place
into?
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
really
red
weird.
room. Don't they
The
call
red
it the
room, yeah. Well, it's definitely worth. I would recommend just watch the whole damn series from beginning to end, and you might not
Okay,
like
so
every episode, but
Good. You guys think on my horror sci-fi stream we should cover Eraserhead one of these nights?
Oh, for
that'd be-
sure.
Yeah, I'd go for that.
Yeah, and that's something that
Oh,
YouTube
for
wouldn't
sure.
censor because there's no gore or nudity in it, right?
No, there's just weird freaky deaky fetus.
Yeah, just weird babies that'll give you nightmares.
Oh man, I don't know because it's gonna get into like I would love to join in on a stream on that, but I want to pre-screen with you what I interpret that movie to be about.
Could always have a watch party first.
Yeah.
That'd
And
be fun.
Gorilla, who has not been saying very much, you haven't seen Eraserhead, have you?
No, I just haven't had anything to add to this conversation. That's all.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
well, we want to include you in the conversation. That's why I thought I'd ask you. I figure you are you familiar with who David Lynch is or any of his work?
I've heard the name before, but like I said, I'm not good with names. I'm good with faces.
That's okay. Well, I don't know if you'd recognize his face because
He looks
don't
like
tell
an
me-
old Midwestern Kramer from Seinfeld, but
right.
he's
He's
got
got a
white hair. He
pompadour
always
haircut.
wears a black and white suit, and he's always smoking.
Well, I
Yeah.
haven't watched Kramer, so
Well, he has
Have you
white
seen
hair
it?
now. It used to be dark.
It did.
Right.
And
And
also,
right.
you should see Kramer versus Kramer.
Right. And gorillas like me, he hasn't watched. I didn't watch Seinfeld either.
Okay.
But he's a skinny guy and he's got a pompadour where his hair stands up. And the only time you see him is in interviews, so you don't see him very much.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
he
And
kind of,
does.
he's like
Yeah.
Harlan Ellison. He tells it like it is. He doesn't beat
Yeah.
around the bush.
he is one of my hair heroes. to
I
be
remember
fair.
the pompadour now. Yeah, that's a good point. Quite the
Oh, I love
hairdo.
his whole style.
Oh yeah, very stylish guy for sure.
Right, he's like John Waters. You always know when you see him that that's him. Yeah.
But
Definitely.
the one movie that I haven't seen, I own it on DVD and I haven't watched it, which is to my shame, is the David Lynch movie, and I don't think anybody here has seen it, called The Straight Story.
I don't think I have.
I
It's
have not
about
heard of that.
but you haven't seen it.
I
Neither
have
of
not
us.
seen it. No.
Okay. And it's about an old man played by Richard Farnsworth,
Oh, I like him.
who, he was Uncle Matthew on Anne of
Oh,
Green
is it?
Gables.
Okay, now I think I have
And
seen
he
him. Anyway, go ahead.
drives
The
across
lawnmower.
country on the lawnmower. Yeah.
On the lawnmower. Yes, that was a great movie, and he made it right
Did
before
you
he
see
passed
it?
away. Yes, I did. I have.
He
on
was
my shelf.
nominated for an Oscar for that one too.
I
Really?
think he won it, didn't he?
I don't think so.
But I know he passed away not long after that. It was a great movie.
True.
He was a good
He
actor.
was a crazy old man. Like not crazy, but I mean the
Yeah, it's just that I
advance of his
forgot
age,
David
he was
Lynch
just
directed
really old.
that. Right,
Yeah.
I forgot David Lynch directed it, but it was a great movie. It's basically where this old man drives across country on a lawnmower, on a
And
gas-powered lawnmower.
I had a friend in
That's
high
cool.
school who was telling me about this when it happened, and we had known each other since high school. I don't know when The Straight Story came out, and he was just like, "Have you seen a David Lynch movie?" And at that point, it had been in all of my nightmare movies. And I was like, "Yes, I've seen him." And he's like, "Have you ever seen The Straight Story?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Can you imagine David Lynch making a normal movie?"
Yes.
And I was like, "No." And
Right.
he was like, "You should watch The Straight Story because
Right, that's
this
why I
is-
forgot that he had directed it. He is capable of doing a mainstream movie, right?
Yeah, it's made by Disney. It's rated G."
Yeah, I'm not
And-
surprised.
And that is one of the things that my friend from high school taught me, is that you can flip the bird at the entire establishment by being good once.
Which
Like-
like we were talking about the musical groups on that last stream. They do the same thing. They'll do all this eccentric stuff, and then they'll suddenly come out with a mainstream album, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the music
yeah.
people complain about, right? When the people their fans, their hardcore fans will complain.
They sold out.
saying, how
their
can you sell out?
shills."
Right? Exactly. How can you sell out?
Yeah, well, it's always good, I think, when artists try to resist being pigeonholed, by the fans, or the media or the establishment or whatever wants to pigeonhole them, right? Like,
Well, I think it's a good thing because what it does is it, well, like a good example, like we were bringing up, Ben was Jefferson Starship when they came out with "We Built This City." All their
Right.
fans were all pissed off, but what it did is it introduced them to a whole bunch of new fans who normally
Yeah.
wouldn't listen to their stuff.
well, yeah,
so
they were like
it's a
totally
good thing.
different band, different sound completely. Yeah.
Well,
Right.
and I've told this story before, but I have an animosity towards Eric Clapton because he embraced electronic music during the 80s, and then after the fact said, I regret everything I did in my electronic era when I was embracing synths and whatnot. And I was informed by a guy who worked at a record store that was the worst way that you could thumb your nose at your fans. Because what if I became a fan of Eric Clapton during a part of his career that he completely disregarded?
And that's your
Yeah.
favorite part, right?
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm alienated by the artist.
Yeah, I think Clapton should have just kept his mouth shut. Really.
Well, you're in the entertainment industry. You got to do interviews.
Yeah, but he could just, bypass the whole topic and just not talk about that decade or something.
Well, it can't be
Blame
as
it
bad as
on
when it
green
can't be as
peppers
bad
and
as when
cocaine.
he found. It can't be as bad as when they found. Let's just say kitty pictures on his computer.
Was
Oh
that
God,
Eric Clapton?
Yeah,
really?
he's one of those.
Oh,
Oh no. I know. I
And
never.
his excuse, oh, it was for research. Yeah, of course
yeah,
it
they
I
was.
all
thought.
say that.
I thought that was Pete Townsend that got caught saying that.
Yeah,
Wait a
there
minute.
can be more
You
than
could be
one.
right. You could be right. I always
It's
got those
not
two
like the
confused.
Highlander.
No, I remember
Right.
years ago Pete Townsend got busted, and then he said,
It
"Oh, it was
could
just
be.
research."
Yeah, it could be. I don't know why I always got those two confused. So I apologize,
Well,
everybody out there. I didn't mean anything.
they're
But
both
I
yeah,
know
it
pretty
that
could
good
have been Pete
cars.
Townsend now that you say that.
Eric Clapton did date Cheryl Crow.
Ooh.
What do you mean, ew?
You mean
I would
Scarrow
date
Crow?
Cheryl Crow.
Scarrow Crow. I saw her on stage with Stevie Nicks, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Well, no, I'm talking back in the day when he was dating her. They're not married.
Oh, I don't know about when that was. I just know when I saw her on stage with Stevie Nicks, and it was like,
Did
Stevie Nicks
she?
is so beautiful. It's like you have this angel standing next to a pile of shit.
Did she look like a
She's built like
saddlebag?
a man. She's built like a man. And I remember she even had abs that were like a man, and all you can see are her ribs. And I'm like, ah. I mean, no offense to any fans out there. It's just that appearance wise, not my thing. And then when Stevie Nicks said, "Oh, I look at her like my daughter," I'm like, "Oh God, no." But yeah, and I wouldn't even know who she was if I hadn't seen her in concert with Stevie Nicks.
Hmm.
Well, different eras. Like her, all I want to do is have some fun. I
Yeah,
think that came out in like 92,
I
94.
remember that song.
I
I was
know, and I
never
know I
impressed.
shouldn't go by appearances. I know I shouldn't go by
Oh
appearance.
no,
But
the reason that they got success in the first place is because they were attractive.
who's
Is
they?
like any musical ever
Oh,
since. Sorry, this is going to be a
I thought
complete
you meant she did a
detour.
duo or something.
No, I'm saying that Cheryl Crow in 1994 was a very attractive woman. Um, and like I would say that since the advent of music videos, you were not going to be a famous musician unless you had a music video. Thank you, MTV. And that is how it went. And so there were stylists and whatnot. And when you do achieve that level of fame, you're going to run with it. And we are living in like aging is bad. And so all these women look to modifications and
Yeah.
cosmetic surgeries and whatnot to try and look better. Like that lady that we were talking about today, everyone go subscribe to Anti-Derivative Jill. But when we were talking about the Enterprise incident and the woman who was initially going to play the Romulan commander and how she wasn't.
Lee Grant, wasn't that who you said?
Yeah, I think yes. I think it was in the Star Trek 365 book as recommended by R.M. Briggs on the Clever and Type channel. Sorry, I have heard that so many times I had to say it. So, but like I saw a picture of her and she not the Elephant Man. Did you guys ever see Mask? She
Yes.
looked like Eric Stoltz in Mask.
Like
And I was
Madonna
just
right
like,
after the surgery, right?
oh my God, it was so bad.
Right. And then
And
the
it's
dolls
just
we
like,
saw.
but then, and the thing is that I look at Joanne, what
Linville.
was her Linville, and I get her mixed up with Larry Linville. I don't know if they were married.
I know. I almost thought they were. That's why I'm glad you said who she was married to, because I was thinking, was there any relation? Maybe brother and sister? I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Except,
I don't know.
well, she
But
had
I'm just
lips and
saying,
he didn't.
like you
So
look at her, and while I didn't make disparaging comments. I just said that she's not necessarily my brand of espresso, and
Yeah, I was just putting the kettle on.
the Romulan commander from the Enterprise incident, the one who gets all hot and heavy with Spock.
Oh,
right.
that's what Jill did today, right?
Yes,
Right.
but I don't find her attractive.
I thought
Right.
she
And
was
I have a
okay.
question for you. I have a question for you, Scotty, because I think maybe I could be wrong, but I think I could describe what you're trying to put it. Okay, I'll give you an example. This is one of the reasons. No offense to anybody out there, but the best way to describe it is when you're trying to describe the type of appearance that Joanne Linville has. I I'll give you an example of another actress who I thought was the same way, and that's why I did not watch the show. And that was the lady from X-Files. And the way I looked at it was they're hags. And that's what I think that people, they don't want to say that word.
You're
But I
talking
think
No,
Gillian
that,
Anderson.
yes, she's a
Gillian
hag.
Anderson was a sexual icon for a lot of nerds in the early 90s, dude.
I
Well, I
thought
know a lot of
Gillian
people
wasn't
like
bad
her,
Not
but
for
as far as
me.
it's
I
Not
didn't
just
for
think she
like
was
me,
that bad
though.
looking.
short and
I
stout
do
hag.
understand
I
where
don't
you're
know.
coming from. Now, here's the thing. Here's what I get a sense of whenever I see a woman that I know I'm supposed to think is attractive and I don't find them attractive. I just attribute that to I don't think I would like the way they smell.
That's one way to do it without trying
That's
to
a
be
bit of a
offensive, I
stretch,
guess.
but
Like I just
Right.
don't think our pheromones would be interactive.
well, that's
Hey,
very
should we catch
subjective,
up on
Scotty.
chat?
Yes, thank you,
Yes.
Gorilla. I appreciate
No,
it. Thank you, Gorilla.
I think it's a nationwide internet problem. No, my modem was just acting up.
Are you having bad weather?
No.
Okay.
And Scurvy says digital slap incoming. I saw the jackal. Basil says, I'm not sure I didn't understand what movie was mentioned earlier. It's okay. I could get in it.
In the replay.
Smelling jackal.
Sound like you're tired, Gorilla.
Yeah. And Scurvy here says Frank Booth, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Hell yes.
And Scurvy says, wait, Blue Velvet wasn't a comedy?
I'm
No, I'm afraid
imagining
not.
Leslie Nielsen and Priscilla Presley walking
Yeah.
out of a movie theater laughing
Oh,
with
yes.
Blue Velvet on the marquee.
And Suzanne
Right.
says,
And they're laughing.
Mhm.
She
Which
says, hello,
which
Scotty.
which Police Squad movie was that one in?
First one, The Smell of Fear.
Okay.
Suzanne
Apparently
says,
I'm
good night,
going to bed.
Gorilla. I'm
Hey,
surprised.
I
man.
haven't fallen asleep on a live stream in a long time.
Well, come on. As long as you feel relaxed, you're welcome.
And Pickles has learned not to, or at least I think he's learned, or he just didn't come up on Halloween there. When because the rule I got on my stream is if you fall asleep on a live stream, you get your name changed.
Oh, yeah. That reminds me. When are we going to get your 600 sub and or birthday stream?
Yeah.
The birthday stream will be December.
Okay.
And then the 600 sub one, I'm thinking Thursday after Germ.
Day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure to let us all know that so we can be there.
Yeah. Because
What time is that, Gorilla?
whenever Germ gets done with his.
Rough idea.
8:30.
He's talking about Central Time.
I should be able to make it because I think I should have my work day finished on Thursday by 6 Pacific. So that should work.
Yeah, because I don't know how long Germ's gonna go streaming for on Thursday.
Well, I'll see if I can
What's
be
he-
there. I'll be there.
What's he streaming? What's the subject?
Either it's open topic or it's Quantum Leap.
Gotcha. The original or the new one?
I believe the new one.
Ooh, well, I'll pass up on that one. But okay,
Oh,
that's
I don't
fine.
know, man. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I watched the first episode. I was not invested. I don't know what's going on, but
I
apparently
got
it's
about
not a
I
reboot.
got about 10 minutes through the first episode, and I was out. Actually, I can tell you exactly when. When the female version, which of course they had a gender swap, came on and started talking down to him like he was an idiot, I was out.
No, but they're married.
So I guess that's a good reason.
Well, no, but
I don't
the
know.
dynamic of their relationship is drastically different than the original.
Well, they're married.
show.
I'm sure it is. I'm tired of watching shows where it's acceptable for the women to talk to the men like shit, and the men cannot do it in return. It's just like,
But
anytime there's a fight between a man and a woman now, she's knocking the shit out of the guy, and he can't do anything. And it's just,
yeah, but one of the things,
tired.
one of the problems with entering the quantum leap accelerator is that you get Swiss cheese memory, and so he doesn't
Right.
remember anything, and she knows everything.
Of course.
She's
That sounds like heaven, doesn't it? You've got a wife who knows everything, and you've forgotten half of everything. Of course, that's going to go over well.
Every time he leaps, he forgets more, which is great. Well, I haven't seen it, and I want to see more. I would like to see more to find out if it ties in. And the main reason that I want to watch it is Ernie Hudson.
What does he
Ernie
play?
Hudson, he's like the government affiliate, like the liaison
Agent?
in the new Quantum
So,
Leap. He's got military
okay.
background, and he actually was a character, not played by Ernie Hudson, but he was a character in the original Quantum Leap that Sam interacted with, and
More than once?
maybe twice, but I'm thinking only once.
Okay.
And
And I don't remember. I've seen the first Quantum Leap every episode, but I'm not sure who you mean. But go ahead.
well, it was during the Vietnam days when Sam leapt into Vietnam, so I think it might have been the only one episode.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
magic. It's magic. Like the character
Oh,
Magic in the Vietnam episode where he
I'd
goes
have
to
to see it again. It's been a long time.
sure.
But I like
Anyway,
Ernie Hudson. I mean, good for him.
I think it's worth watching until you get frustrated with it and flip the table, but I don't think it's worth immediate dismissal.
Obviously, he got the role because of Ghostbusters. Because when he made that movie, he had pretty much been forgotten, was relegated to just doing conventions and signing autographs.
Yeah, but he was in Congo.
I know, but the less said about that, the better.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
actually paid money to see that because I thought Bruce Campbell, how
never
can you go
seen
wrong?
I've never
Yeah, I was
seen
like,
it.
it's the worst, definitely hands down, the worst Bruce Campbell movie, unfortunately.
What
I can't even remember who else was in it.
Tim Curry?
Oh, poor thing. Oh my God, Tim Curry.
Oh, come on. It's not the worst thing. Have you ever seen The Shadow with Tim Curry?
You mean the Baldwin one?
Yeah, that one.
No, I guess I forgot that he was in it. I guess my mind erased it. Trauma does that to you.
Fair enough.
Tim Curry's been in a lot, good and bad, but I still like Tim Curry.
Me too. I'm a Tim Curry fan. Was I supposed to keep going?
No, it's too bad. I was just thinking about him now, how he's in a wheelchair and everything. It's just too bad. But
Well,
I know I've seen
survived
him
a
post on
stroke.
right, and I've seen him post on Twitter telling people, "Don't feel sorry for me. I don't want pity." And I give him credit
Yeah,
for
I
that.
won't
And
either.
right, and I've listened to some interviews. He still sounds fine, and he still does interviews, and he's still sharp as a tack. So
Like
yeah,
there is a
good for
point.
him.
There is a point when your body fails to a certain extent, and he has the money
Right.
to take care of himself, which I'm proud of. His work. I prefer to remember him as Clue or Rocky Horror,
Yeah, I was gonna say I think
or
Clue's
even
his
the
best
medical
role, right?
officer on Hunt for Red October. Like I love Tim Curry. In space.
Well,
Like,
he was good as the clown in it.
yeah, sure.
Yeah,
But like that's the thing is that like he's a guy who is still going to conventions. I don't think that he's being taken advantage of. I think
no,
that
he's
he's
not being
still
taken advantage
engaged
of.
with
It's
the
just
fans.
no, right. He's not being taken advantage of. It's just that people tend to show him pity, and he says, "No, don't do that."
Exactly. I would ask
That's
him to
all.
high
Yeah,
five.
yeah. Because I know there's an interview, at least one interview on YouTube that's about 90 minutes, if I remember, an hour and 90 minutes, and it's excellent. He covers everything that he did. Legend. He does a lot of cartoons,
Oh, dude.
voiceovers, a whole bunch of stuff.
I was so surprised that when I watched Legend, I loved it. I hate fantasy.
Wasn't that Ridley Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I
The
watched
makeup
it.
was fantastic. Amazing makeup on him.
It's got Robert Picardo in there as like a little like marsh witch. It's crazy. Like it throws all of the fantasy stuff at you. And yeah, some of the special effects and makeup and costumes. But the cinematography is great. The fact that they did it indoors to look outdoors. Tom Cruise looks like exactly what you expect Tom Cruise to look like in 1980 Ticket 3. It's fine. I love it. And Mia Sarah, I am sad to say, stunning. But she is far too young in that film for me to call her stunning. So I don't get to watch that movie very often.
And I saw it once at the theaters, and I think that's the only time I've seen it.
I got the Blu-ray and I watched it, the European and the American versions. They have different soundtracks and everything.
Well, that makes sense.
Which one do you prefer, Scotty?
I like the Tangerine Dream. No, wait, that's not true. I'm aware of the Tangerine Dream. No, I like the more traditional Jerry Goldsmith theme.
So have a North American version?
No, European. I thought
really?
Tangerine Dream was the American version. I thought.
Oh, because they were European. I was expecting it to be flipped. Okay.
Maybe I am flipped. I could be flipped.
Speaking of Tangerine Dream, I remember what was that? Oh God, what was the name of the film? Thief with
James Caan.
James Caan. God, that was a good movie. I
Well,
remember
speaking of
Tangerine.
Tangerine Dream, have you guys seen Miracle Mile?
I have not.
Miracle Mile. Remind me.
Oh, about a guy. I can't remember this actor. He was on some TV show, but he's in Miracle Mile, and with Mary Winningham, she's the love interest. And he goes to meet her at a diner at about 2:00 in the morning. He's standing outside waiting for her in a phone booth. The phone rings in a phone booth, and it's the guy on the other end. He's calling his parents because he's one of those that holds the buttons and the keys to a nuclear weapon. And he says, "We're going to nuclear war. We've got 30 minutes.
Oh
We
shit!
just shot our wad, and we'll be getting theirs in the back in about 30 minutes." And he's just some guy on the street who hears this because the guy thought he was calling his parents to say goodbye. And then the whole thing the movie runs like by the clock chronologically from that point where he's panicking, trying to find somewhere to go to get out of LA because it takes place in LA by the Miracle Mile area district. That's
Oh,
where it's named.
nice.
But it's a great, great movie.
I've never seen it.
Most people have not. And what's funny is the tagline on the poster: "Be prepared to be blown to the back of the theater."
I love that. Okay, so I have to write this down. Who?
Yeah, it's a little extreme.
No, I'm
but it's
fine with that.
a
What
great
year?
Sounds good.
I'm gonna look it up now. I'm guessing late
No,
80s.
if
but
you,
I don't
I'm
like
going to look it
guessing.
up. I'm going to ballpark it. Ballpark it. 80s, 90s.
Are you gonna go to bed?
Yeah, this the Daily Savings Time's kicking my ass.
1988, and I'm not surprised. You really, it takes a while for us all to get used to it. Anthony Edwards, he's the one that was in it.
Oh,
See you guys.
crap. See you, Gorilla. Thank you so much, man.
But Gorilla,
Have a
thank
good
you
night,
for helping
Gorilla.
tonight, trying to show the movie. I appreciate it, Gorilla, and helping me out on the chat.
Sorry about my
can you tell it? No, that's okay. Tell us about your channel real quick.
I've been uploading quite a bit of shorts. We're watching Justified on Wednesday. On Friday, we're on the episode The Bequest for the Waltons. Come for the show, stay because you don't know what the hell's going to come out of my mouth.
And I do recommend his channel, everybody.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, that's Saturday's Babylon 5, or last Babylon 5 movie, I believe. And then Sunday we are watching the lesbian version of American Pie 2.
Yeah, that'll be good.
So the second one's the lesbian version.
Well, they have lesbians in it. They got lesbian neighbors.
Oh yeah, I remember the neighbors. Actually, they were pretty hot for lesbians, I gotta say.
Well, that means they're lipstick lesbians. That's what you call them.
Yeah, there's a good scene with them actually. The boys get caught in their room, and it's pretty funny.
All right, well, thank you, Gorilla. Have a good night's sleep. Like I said,
have a
thank you
good
for helping
sleep.
me out tonight.
All right, we'll see you.
Yeah, good
Bye
night.
bye. Take care.
Cheers.
No pooches. I'm not ending the stream. Of course, as soon as I say that, my dogs get excited. They think I'm taking them out. It happens every time. I think they are. It's almost like I wonder if they know English.
That could be.
Calm down, Pooch. But yes, Anthony Edwards was in Miracle Mile. Do you know who that is, Scotty?
Yes, of course. He was in Revenge of the Nerds and ER.
Yes, that's right. ER. That's so. I knew he was in some TV show.
Oh, and he's been in a bunch. Like he is a leading man and a character actor at the same time.
Oh, I didn't know that. So he's headlined other things besides the movie I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good for him.
Wasn't
I don't
he in
know
a movie called Run? He was in a movie called Run. Not Akira Kurosawa's Ran, but Run. And it's almost like a Run Lola Run, but I don't know if it was an adaptation. Maybe I'm misremembering the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah, I remember Lola, but I don't remember Run.
Well, I
Tails. Oh, he's currently in The Walking Dead. Tales of The
Oh
Walking
my
Dead, whatever that
god!
is.
Oh
Oh,
God.
It's like Star
Jesus.
Trek. Everybody's doing that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
gave up. I gave up on Walking Dead after season 6. I was just like, I'm done with this show.
Well, and spoilers for The Walking Dead, but I stopped watching before Herschel died.
Oh, really?
That was season 2, right?
No, I think it was like
season 2.
4.
Right. Right. It was like 4. That's right. I think season 2
Yeah,
is when they picked up Herschel.
I think it was 4. Yeah.
3 or 4. I don't care. Again.
It's where they were in the prison, right?
Yeah.
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 That was right around the end of the prison story, right at the end of season
I think
4.
that
and
whole
then
season took place in the prison, didn't
in
it?
the prison, yeah. And then in season 5, I think they went back out on the road, so to speak, if I remember correctly.
It's so funny. I hear so many things because I pay attention to like comic books as well. I know I don't know, but like I pay attention to comic book adaptations, and I hear about people trying to get comic books made into TV shows. And then I just think about Frank Darabont, an Academy Award nominated writer, like well-regarded director for Shawshank Redemption, The Green
The
Mile,
Mist.
The Mist, even the Majestic. I'm okay with the Majestic.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I like the Majestic. That's right.
Like it's just a good old-fashioned story.
Yep.
And then what happened with The Walking Dead? It's just like that is a talent, a proven talent, respected. And they were just like, nah, fuck all that noise, Silent Bob. We're gonna take away this incredibly successful show so that we can turn it into making hot dogs. This is just gonna be sausage.
Well, I
Yeah,
remember
it
in
got
the
pretty
early
bad
days.
after a while. Yeah.
Yeah, in the early days, they asked George Romero if he wanted to direct an episode, and he says, "I don't do soap operas."
Yeah,
What a fitting response! What a fitting response!
agreed.
Yeah, I thought it was good up till the end of season 5. I thought, it was decent. And then season 6, they started characters started doing really stupid things that didn't make any sense to their characters. And then they had that fake out with Glenn dying like midway through season 6 that
He didn't die?
really,
He
it
did.
was a fake out. It was a fake out,
I thought they beat his head in with a bat.
Yeah, I
No,
thought he was
that's
dead.
later. That's at the
Oh,
beginning of
that's
season
later.
7.
That's later.
Yeah.
I did, but
Oh,
see,
he's
that's
talking
the
about where he
thing.
was under the car or whatever, right?
Yeah, he was under the trash. The
A
trash
vehicle
bin
of
thing.
some, or yeah, he was under something. That was the fake out episode, but then the real
Yeah,
one was with the baseball
he
bat.
was with another dude, and the other dude was suicidal. So the other stupid dude, pushed them both off to the ground, and so Glenn is trying to crawl under, and the end of that episode is you see the zombies ripping all these guts out, right? And you're thinking, oh God, it's Glenn's guts, right? Because the way they shot it, they want to make it look like it's Glenn, right? Even though it's the other dude that's actually getting eaten.
Well, they want you coming back for the next season, right?
And that really, I remember the fan outcry when they came back, and everybody realized, after an episode or two, when they brought Glenn back in, that they'd been just faked out. And oh my God, I think they lost a lot of viewers at that point. And boy, was the online community really pissed off, because I remember reading a lot of stuff, the fans were putting out, and it was like they were not happy. That was the beginning of the end, I think, in season 6, really. It was not good. And then there was the right towards the end of season 6 where they had the nurse, the only chick that that had medical skills in the community. She went out with what's his name with the crossbow? Oh God, I forget his name now.
Gary Busey.
No, it's not Gary Busey. The guy that rides the motorcycle.
Daryl.
Daryl, that's it.
Daryl Dixon.
Daryl, that's the guy. Yeah, they sent her out with Daryl, just the two of them, like foraging for something. I can't even remember what it was. Like she's out there. She's their only medical person that could, save somebody if they got injured. So they sent her out to forage with Daryl. The end of the episode, she gets an arrow through the head from one of the bad guys, right? And it's like, well, that is so stupid. Like,
Is
why
that
would
like
you
getting
take...
Is that like getting a lightsaber?
Well, I
through
remember the
torso?
arrow, goes in her eye or something. It was pretty gross,
That is gross.
but it's like you
It's
don't
The
take one
Walking
of your most.
Dead. I mean, come on. Yeah, it's supposed to be
No, but it
gross.
was never that stupid before until season 6. Season 6 got really dumb. Some of the episodes.
I can't remember if I got that far or not.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah.
Well, I watched the first one of season 7 when they brought Negan in with the baseball bat and all the barbed wire.
Okay,
and
then
all
I
that
did
shit.
see that. I saw that season and part of, I think, the next one. It's been a while.
Yeah. I watched the first episode of season 7 when Negan killed Glenn and that other dude with the mustache bashed their heads in or whatever, and I was
Right.
done.
Which
I was just
actually,
done.
I
I
know
was
this is
done.
not gonna bring me any fans, but I actually love that scene with Glenn. Is that because the effects were so good?
I'm not saying it was a bad scene. I was just saying I just thought
I know
Negan.
everybody was mad because, but after what I heard, he did die in the comics, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that. It's just I just didn't like Negan. Like I watched a few after. I watched some after that. I tried. And Negan, I thought he's just like this crazy, egotistical. I found him a huge colossal bore, to be honest. Like he was
I
just
think
Yeah,
it
but
was
I like
bad casting. I thought it
one-dimensional
was bad
to me.
casting.
I like that actor. I like Jeffrey Dean
Oh,
Morgan. I think
sorry.
I thought he was good. Like
Didn't
I
do it for
like
me.
him
Didn't do it
in
for
The
me, Scotty.
Losers, like the with oh my god, with Zoe Saldana and Chris
Well, maybe he's done other
Evans.
good stuff. I'm
Another
not judging him,
adaptation. He
but I'm
was.
not really familiar with a lot of his career. I just watched, remember him in Walking Dead. And,
That's the
Oh,
same
wait,
here.
it
That's
didn't
the
do
only
it
thing I
for me.
know him from. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Dude,
didn't do
he
it
was
for me.
in Rampage with Dwayne the Rock Johnson, and that was actually a pretty cool fucking movie.
Haven't
Well,
seen it.
For
I
Haven't
did see
seen it.
Rampage, but I skipped only to to watch the special effects.
well, yeah, but you gotta like that's the thing is that if that's what you and I don't want to preach. I'm
I'm
just
not saying I'll never
suggesting.
watch him as an actor in anything else, Scotty. I'm just saying I didn't enjoy his performance as Negan. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it did escalate him in public opinion. He was I think that's the role that really sort of elevated him
Yeah, and the thing
on
is,
the map.
if you look at the
You mean the Walking
ratings,
Dead role?
Yeah, I think so. Like, what do you
Look at
think
the-
would be a more publicly facing
No, I
sort of
agree. It was a
fame
popular
grabber?
show, and if it helps his career, that's great.
but the
That's
thing
what
is, it didn't help the show because I remember looking at the ratings for season 7, and I think by the time season 7 had ended, they'd lost like 40 or 50% of the viewers.
Well, once they
It
killed
was that
Glenn,
bad.
everybody bailed.
It was that bad. It was like, and it just continued to go downhill to the point where I can't remember what it was in the final seasons. I can't remember what the ratings were, but they went way, way down.
I stopped caring when Merle died.
Well, then they killed what? They killed the son off. I read
Thank
about
God,
it.
I know that was my favorite part. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, you hate Wesley so much that if he shows up in another show, you want him
Oh.
dead.
Well, that
Well,
was
that
not
little
the same
kid,
actor,
he was like the worst
No,
kind
but
of
it's the
actor.
same character.
No, but he was like every example of why not to have kids in movies. Where he was constantly wandering off and getting into trouble, putting everyone in danger. I couldn't wait for him to die. It's like, oh my God.
Well, at
I
least
was
he got
kind of
something
hoping
out of
he
it.
would overcome the situation and become the leader that his father was when he eventually died. I thought that
Well,
it
that's
would
what
have
you're
been a good.
kind of thinking of, right? You know?
Yeah, but that's
but-
that's something that you don't find out about when you cast. Like when The Walking Dead started, the actor who played Carl was like what, 12?
He was pretty young.
So you don't know that he's going to be the linchpin of your entire show. Like
Well, what I liked about the early seasons, I didn't know what the hell was going to happen because the early seasons, were a lot better, and you had a good showrunner, right? So
Yeah.
that made a difference.
Well, but the thing is this is how like The Walking Dead defined how I feel about zombie fiction. Is the best part about zombie fiction is that it ends.
Yeah,
If it is a perpetual torture, then I don't want to watch that.
I
I
think
can
it went
go-
on. Yeah, too long. It went on too long.
Well, and too many series. Like I'm glad people are
the
working.
spin-offs.
Yeah,
Yeah, too
the
many
spin-offs are
spin-offs.
horrible.
Like I
Yeah,
just don't understand. I don't understand the audience that still is like, oh my god, did you see the latest episode of Fear the Walking Dead?
Some
It's like,
people will watch anything.
no, I didn't buy crayons this week either.
Yeah, I agree. I tried watching the first spinoff, Fear of, and I think I got maybe to the part where they killed the one major character off that the father or whatever he was, and then I was like, yeah, I've had enough of this.
Yeah. Well, and again, once you tap out of a situation, then feel free to tap out. It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
So it sounds like I watched it more than you guys, or I got further through it than you guys. I'm
sounds
guessing.
like it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Good.
yeah.
Good for you.
But I
You
mean, hey, if you
win.
enjoyed it, that's cool, Pop.
Well,
Yeah.
at the end of every episode, I'd be like, I can't believe I actually watched that episode. It was terrible. But
Well,
and
that's
then the
not
next
good.
week, I was like, okay, I'll give it a try again, only to be
Oh, jeez.
disappointed again and again and again.
Well, it's interesting because you say that George Romero said he didn't want to direct a soap opera.
Yeah.
And when I was falling out of love with Walking Dead was when I was falling in love with Mad Men, which is by definition a soap opera. Like it is just character interactions, romances, business machinations, like characters, and it all takes place in the 60s. And so, yeah, it is a historical soap opera.
Well, it's a basic historical drama with soap opera elements, right?
Right. Yeah. And I would rather watch that than watch zombies get killed.
That's true. I actually
So
never
that's how
got-
boring The Walking Dead was for me. I would rather
Yeah.
watch suits and smoking instead of slaying the undead.
Yeah, well, it's the real world,
And
right?
the soundtrack is way better on Mad Men.
Yeah, I imagine. I have never seen Mad Men, believe it or not.
Oh,
I've
I
heard,
believe.
I've heard so
It's
many
not-
good things about it, and I
Yeah.
just have never got around to watching it. And I know I should because I hear I've never heard a bad thing about the series. Really, I hear it's pretty awesome. So
You
I
really,
tried to watch it. I got through about 10 minutes of the first episode and I couldn't do it. It was a
you really gotta,
fucking
yeah.
hit.
You really got to sit down, put the seatbelt on, and just let it take you for a little while. But if you haven't seen the last minute of the first episode, then you don't know what the show is about. And I'm not saying that to be judgmental or accusatory, but I'm just saying, like, the first episode of Mad Men is like James Bond without guns, and then you find out at the last minute something big. And it's a show from 2007, I think. So I'm going to spoil it. And you find out at the end of the episode that your swinging bachelor is actually a married man in the suburbs. So everything that you have been told about this advertising executive is that he constantly lies. And
no, it sounds
is
believable for an advertising man.
and it's a story about a morally bankrupt, fearful man
Sounds
who is
interesting,
lying
actually.
to everyone to be as selfish as possible.
So he's an anti-hero, so to speak, in a way.
So to speak, he's kind of like a Walter White. He's doing it for his reasons,
For his own
benefit.
Yeah, benefit, exactly. That's the word I was looking for, yeah. I really love Walter White. Breaking Bad was an awesome show. God, that's
Never saw it.
You've never seen Breaking Bad?
No.
Oh my God, Scott! It's one of the great
Seen
shows of
parts
the
of
last
it.
20 years, man. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Right,
So
and I
someone-
recommend it too. I'd say, yeah, it was definitely excellent.
You gotta
Someone
watch
say
it.
someone
watch it
say
from-
the same about Mad Men.
Well, I'll tell you.
Well,
what,
yeah, but here's the difference I can tell you is Breaking Bad had a lot more action in it. I mean, I could be
the
wrong, but like
crime.
I said, all I remember is from Mad Men is the talking heads, and I just needed a little more action. Otherwise, I like the aesthetic of it taking place in the 60s and all that. But it was just the fact that, okay, and here I can pinpoint exactly here's the difference.
Sure.
Is with the very first episode of Breaking Bad, the very first opening sequence hooks you. And with Mad Men, I didn't get a hook. I just immediately got talking heads. And it's just, I was like, oh, but that's me though. I know that sounds like somebody with no attention span,
No,
but
no,
I
it's
just didn't
just
feel
a
like just
different
watching that.
taste. It's just a different taste. Like I
Yeah,
did.
I
I
agree.
watched the first season of Breaking Bad. And I watched that in anticipation of the last episode. And I had made a decision that, and I can't say this. I'm like, can I spoil Breaking Bad?
But you can't spoil it because
For
I've
sure.
seen it. I've seen the whole
Yeah,
So
I think most people have by now.
so I watched the first season and I was like, I really like this character and I really like this show. And the last episode was going to be in like 2 or 3 weeks. And I was like, you know what? I will watch this show if the main character doesn't die. And I didn't watch the rest of the show.
Oh, well.
Well, he didn't
Well,
die
that's
though.
not a spoiler saying that. I'm not going to tell you whether the main character died, but it's not a spoiler just saying that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, actually the show really takes off, I think, in season 3, Scotty. So you should really give it another watch and give it
Well,
another chance.
I like Kristen Ritter. I like the characters. Like I
Who's
don't
that?
even know Gus at all.
Oh,
Like
Gus
there
is
are
scary.
there exactly. There are so many
Oh,
intricacies. And not only that, but also like I am a big Bob Odenkirk fan.
right.
And it's like there's Better Call Saul. If I watch Breaking Bad, it'll be so much better. And I want to watch Better Call Saul,
I
but I've
watched
got this
season 1.
whole speed bump.
I
And they're
watched
both
season
good,
1 of
yeah.
Saul, and
Yeah,
Saul,
and they're
it was
both
great.
supposed to be
It was
amazing.
season 1 of Saul was awesome. Yeah,
And
but you
and
got to see Breaking Bad first.
for me, Breaking
Yeah.
Bad was my introduction to Odenkirk. I had never seen
All
him
right,
before.
I'll write
Yeah,
it
me too.
fucking
Me too.
down.
Me too.
I'll use a pen.
The same thing with the guy from what's his name? Oh God, the star of Breaking Bad. I can't remember his name, but I guess he
Bryan
was
Cranston.
Bryan
Yeah, he
Cranston.
was on some sitcom which I had never watched.
Yeah, he was on that Malcolm in the Middle show.
Yeah,
He was also on that there Seinfeld show. I know
It
you guys
shows
don't
you
like
what a good
Jews.
actor he is, though, to have that range, right? Like, talk about a
kidding.
range.
I'm kidding. May I excuse myself for just one moment?
absolutely.
course.
Thank you.
Okay, I just changed the name of the stream time. I went in there into
Awesome.
YouTube, and so it's now officially a Rumblings from the Lab.
Well, that's good. Are you still going to have one on Saturday, or is this one taking its place, Bob?
No, I'll still have it on Saturday.
Okay,
And considering
good.
considering this gives us a week, I should have it downloaded, Hatchet downloaded by next Tuesday.
Yeah, by in 13 weeks.
Yeah, I know it's BS.
I can't believe it when you told me that. I was like, you're kidding.
Well, okay, to be honest, here's my mistake: is I downloaded a movie. I'm not sure which one, but it was obviously something modern because it only happens with modern movies.
Okay.
And my roommate got a warning, copyright warning from the whatever
Oh,
cable
shit.
company he goes, and he's not familiar with those, so it scared the crap out of him. Even though I know they're not a big deal anymore, they don't crack down on that anymore.
Right. So
But he's not aware of that, so he got paranoid.
So you're running your computer off his internet system, it sounds like. So he got
Yes.
freaked out. Okay, that makes
Right.
total sense. Right, I get it
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want him to think that the FBI are going to be showing up at the door.
No, you don't want to piss off the landlord or whatever, I guess.
Right.
That's
And even though that, like I said, even though any of us who have sailed the high seas knows that they don't crack down on that. But he doesn't know that.
I was downloading stuff on torrents for years, for 20, well, not 20, but I haven't done it in like 5 years, but for probably 15 years from the late 90s, I was downloading all kinds of crap. More stuff than I can ever watch. Actually, I got shelves full of it, right?
Right.
And I never got any warnings or anything from my internet provider.
I do once or twice, and all it says is it shakes the finger at you and say, "Don't do that again." But
Well,
the
I think,
FBI, we all know
did
they don't.
maybe once, yeah.
Right, and anybody who knows the details is if the only thing that could trigger them to come to your house is if you're the one sharing stuff out to the world. But I never do that.
Yes.
I download it and I don't share it out to anybody else, and that's what keeps it not illegal.
Yeah,
Illegal
if you don't
is
share,
actually, yeah, but
yeah.
they don't. When you have somebody who doesn't even know the lingo, they get paranoid. They have no idea about that.
Yeah. There's another thing I used. It wasn't torrents because torrents were okay, but I found something better. I'm trying to remember what the hell the technology was called, and it's totally eluding me. It's not
but
really
you're
like
able to download whatever it is and have it on your computer.
well, you'd get a website and they would have like lists of shows that people had uploaded, and then you could
Right.
click on a show and you'd use there were different types of software. I had a couple different ones I used regularly, and it was a lot more secure, I thought, because it was basically you downloading something directly from one of these, using the software from one of these sites. So there was no other people, on there with you. There was no sharing thing or nothing to worry about. And it was a lot faster, I found too. So
Yeah,
I
I
can't
remember a
remember
few
what it was
years ago
called.
there was. Yeah, I remember a few years ago there was sites like that.
Yeah, I don't even know if they still exist. Like as I say, I haven't downloaded anything like that in like probably a good 5 years. I just didn't have the time basically, and I just thought I got too much shit already to watch that I'll be dead before I watch all this crap, right?
Yeah, my problem is I just keep okay. I'm running out of hard drive space. Buy another hard drive. Buy another hard
Yeah.
drive, and now I've got like 10 hard drives hooked up to my server.
Well, get this, Pop. Silly me. I've got it on DVDs, like 4.5 gigabyte DVDs in the hallway. And I probably got
Right.
like, I don't know, 1,000 of the fucking things sitting on the shelves. And I'm like,
That's what. See, that was my problem. I
why
ran
did
out
I
of
do
room. I
this?
had so many. Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
had so many. I ran out of room. I
Well,
was
it's like
buying
when
everything back in the day.
oh, it's nuts. I used to like buy VHS tapes and tape stuff off of the movie channels.
Same here. Yeah, or
And
tape, tape, tape.
I had like 1,000 of those. And then I had to move because the house got sold. So I was in a panic. So I ended up like maybe keeping 300 and I took the rest to the recycling and just dumped them all, like it
Yeah.
almost made me cry, but so yeah, it's kind of like, I think from now on, well, maybe if I ever get around to transferring some of my favorite shows, I might just, cause probably need to get another hard drive because the two I've got are pretty well full anyway, I think.
Yeah,
But
and
if
now
I
they're
do,
really big hard drives. You can get them like 18 terabyte. It's incredible.
yeah, that would be awesome. But if it fails, you're kind of screwed.
Right. I do tend to buy new ones and back them up. So like I still have my older ones in storage. So
Yeah.
if anything happens, I can pull them out.
Don't they have the ones that don't have the spinning disc though? They're like solid state or
Right,
something.
but the solid state ones are not only are they very expensive, but I think they only have them up to like maybe 1 or 2, 3 terabytes.
Oh, that
Not even
sucks.
it's not even that much. Maybe so many gigabytes. But either way, they're very limited. They don't have the capacity that the mechanical drives do. Unfortunately, at least
Oh,
not
okay.
yet. They're getting there slowly.
I guess the thing would be to just have a couple of hard drives and just have a main one and then a backup one, just to back up copies in case, kind of thing.
Or yeah, ideally, if you have enough money and space, you use a RAID array where it's constantly backing up on its own.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, you got it. That's the word. Yeah. Thanks, Bob.
Yeah. But I've been lucky though. The server itself, I bought it in about 2011, and it still works, going strong. So
Awesome.
good brand, yeah. Of course, now it's slipping my mind. Netgear, that's right, Netgear. So it was a
Okay.
good one.
Yeah, well, sometimes that old tech is much better made. Like, it's like, 50s refrigerators and 70s televisions. So they last for decades, right?
Oh yeah, I hated getting rid of my fabulous 50s refrigerator.
My parents had one from, I think it was probably mid 50s, if not sooner, after the post-war kind of refrigerator, right? It was built like a tank. The thing
Yeah, they
ran
were.
forever. And they finally got a new fridge like in I think the late 70s when I was in my teens. And it was just not the same.
Yeah, then you're replacing it every year or two, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I had mine in the 90s up to like 2002.
Oh, yeah.
But then when I moved from one house to another, I mean, and it almost fell on me when we were moving, and I said, no, that's the last straw.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I
Scotty,
loved it.
is that you, Scotty, making that squeaking noise?
That's my
No.
chair. No,
It's
I've got
not
an old
me.
chair. I need to throw a little WD-40 on it.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I thought my chair was bad, but
No, yeah,
Oh, man.
I need to buy it, invest in a new one because this one, on top of the most egregious thing of all, is that it's extremely uncomfortable and even painful to sit in.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, my old chair died like about a week and a half ago. So my boss was nice enough to, drop off one,
Yeah, I remember you
she
were
had.
saying that.
Yeah, like on Monday morning. And it's okay. Like I've been getting by with it the last couple days, but it's not as cushiony as my other chair. So I'm kind of finding it's just kind of killing my butt a little bit. Sitting like for a 9-hour shift, it's like this is a bit of a challenge. So I got to
Have
maybe
you
see if
ever?
Well,
I got to get a cushion or something. Maybe.
Do you have a standing desk as well?
No, I don't. Sadly, no.
That's like it's an interesting concept, and I understand it. Like I used to have to do telephone sales,
Right.
and it is one of those things where people find you. Even the sound that you make when you're speaking sounds better when you stand,
Okay.
and
Yeah, we had
so.
one at the office actually. We had a standing desk that sometimes people would stand. Um,
Mhm.
but the trouble with my knees, I can stand like for maybe 20 minutes at a time, Scotty, and then my knees start to ache so bad I got to sit again. So
So
wouldn't be too
don't.
practical.
So what you're saying is that never ask you to help me move.
Oh, don't do that.
Okay,
No, don't.
like
No.
you're very far away to begin with,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
also
Well,
the lifting.
the thing is, like when I moved here about 9 years ago, when I was in my late 50s, 57 or whatever the hell it was now, I was
Mhm.
built like a tank. Like I was like a beast. I made like 13 trips back and forth, moving all the stuff, right? I had like a metal, steel trolley. I'd pack like 4 boxes on it at a time and bring it up in the elevator. And I just kept going for like days because I had like 3 days to get everything moved because the damn movers brought a truck that was too small. So I ended up going to U-Haul and doing
I
all,
had to
that
fold
crazy
my
shit, right?
couch.
Well, yeah, I felt like folding the movers.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, have any of you guys ever moved a hide-a-bed couch?
Oh my god, you gotta have so much duct
God.
tape.
I used to have one of
Yes, I mean
those.
that's like a torture device. My mother used to love buying those and then making us move them, and it's like, oh my god, I'd rather just burn them. I
Yeah, I
hated
had one
those
of
damn
those.
things.
I had one of those when I moved to Vancouver for art school, but I guess we got the professional movers just to move all my shit down there. So,
Good, yeah,
yeah,
those damn things would always pop open at the least opportune time.
yeah, and
You're better off. You're
wasn't
better off with
comfortable
a
either.
futon.
It wasn't that comfortable either when
Yes,
you folded it out.
they're very uncomfortable. Very
Yeah,
uncomfortable. The mattress is like 1 inch thick.
and you could
I've
feel
got
like the
like
frame underneath. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
this
can
is
feel
not.
the frame when you're. Yeah, it's like I don't know why.
I've
I don't
got
know
a
how it was ever sold.
I've got a
Yeah,
2-piece wooden futon, and it will act as a couch, and you can flatten it, and it will act as a bed. And the only thing that makes either of those things uncomfortable is the cushion that you put upon it.
That's what I
And
was gonna say.
so,
Can you feel the wooden slats or no?
well, no, depending on the cushion. Like if you get a
Yeah,
shitty cushion, then yes, you can be all Princess and the Pea. But if you get a good cushion, then it will work both for couch and for sleeping arrangements.
so just
So
get a nice thick cushion in your set.
exactly.
Mm.
Anyway, um,
no, that makes sense.
it's all
I think
about
I think we killed the chat. Sorry
yeah.
about that,
Well,
everybody. If you're still there,
we're hanging out. It's a rumbling.
right? There's no open, or it's an open topic. There's no specific thing we have to talk
I
about.
don't.
It says there's 3 there, but I don't know if that's accurate or
Mine
not.
shows 4, so yeah, we don't know if it's that. I know Suzanne's there, so thank you for hanging out with us, Suzanne, and
Yeah,
sticking with
thanks
it.
for hanging out, Suzanne.
Oh no!
What?
My glasses just broke.
Your glasses broke?
Are they
My
prescription? That's not cool.
What the hell?
no, they're reading glasses that I get from a local retail establishment. It's not a big deal. It's just they broke. They broke.
Yeah,
That's
I pay
weird.
like $2 or $3 for mine, like Dollar Tree or something like that.
No, I know, but I like these are about like $15-$16 because
How
they're
long are you
Oh
have them?
yes,
more
yeah, because
structurally. Oh no, but I've had them for like I don't know 8 months. So
well, right, but
for
like I was going to
$15, that's not bad.
when I was in California, I would go to I think it was Dollar Tree, and they were like 99 cents a piece, and I would get like 5 or 6 because they were cheap. As far as quality, they last a while and then break. But then like they have the same ones at Dollar General for like $15, $19. So like the pair that I have right now, I'm hoping these will last forever because I don't want to go and pay 19 for the same ones.
Well, $20 isn't that bad.
Well, and not if you can get the same ones for $1 over Dollar Tree or whatever. Because I'm
What was
thinking they're the exact same ones, same label and everything.
Well, it's disappointing, but it also gives me something to do tomorrow. I have to get new glasses.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you
I've
go.
got some bifocals that I was prescribed to. I hate them. My God, I hate bifocals.
Yeah, I've never gotten bifocals. I've just stuck with regular
That sounds
prescription
homophobic
glasses.
to me. You don't like the bifocals.
Well, the reason why is because they've got like a fisheye effect, and I don't like it. It makes me dizzy. And not
Oh,
only
that's
that,
not
though,
good.
I have to crane my neck. Like I'm on the computer, like right now, I'd have to crane my neck to read through the bifocal part on the bottom, which gave me a neck ache. I remember one time I was so upset I destroyed in my hands the prescription bifocals because I had a sore neck. And then finally,
Ouch.
like after a week, I realized it was these damn glasses because I'm craning my neck to read everything. And I was so mad I destroyed the glasses. I remember that. It took a long time
Wow.
to break down and get another pair of prescription glasses.
Yeah, that's why I don't wear my glasses when I'm at the computer because I can actually see better without them when I'm up close to something like this.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause,
no,
you
I
know,
need them.
Lucky, yeah,
oh,
because for me, it's the up close stuff I cannot see, unfortunately.
yeah, I'm the opposite. Like I need my glasses for like far away stuff or like when I'm driving and stuff like that. But when I'm right, like a foot and a half or whatever I am away from my computer screen right now, it's much clearer when I take my glasses off.
Yeah, it's
Well,
incredible. I've seen some people with their eyesight where, like Adam Savage's one, is when he wants to see something up detail, he'll take his glasses off and then he'll have his eye like an inch away from whatever it is. I'm like, how the hell can you see that? But some people, that's how their eyesight is, I guess.
Well, I don't get that close, but
No, I didn't
my
know the human eye could do that.
if it works, it works, right? Like,
Hmm.
my brother-in-law got me a Star Trek: The Next Generation comic book, and it was about the crew of the Star Trek Next Generation in the mirror universe. So, like, Picard had a goatee, and
I think it's masculine.
Troy was a dominatrix, and Data was like he had like Borg technology or something. Anyway, and so he got me this book, and I was like, I gotta see what this is about. And then I opened it up, and I was like, I can't read anything, and I was confused for like
Was the lettering
3
small or
days.
what? What was it?
Well, it was comic book lettering. It was usual speech bubbles. It was something that I had been reading
Interesting.
since I was 12.
Right.
And like the size and of the text and everything. And I was just like, I don't even know. Why can't I see this? Do I have a headache? Is this what a migraine is? And then someone finally told me that I was over 40.
yep,
It was like, your eyes.
Yeah.
that'll
That's
do
about
it,
when it
Scotty.
happens. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
And
your eyes
so,
don't generally get better as you age. They generally get a little worse.
No, they change
well,
shape. Yeah. They sag just like
as
the boobs.
as Bernie Lomax says in Weekend at Bernie's, well, I got to wear the glasses, but at least the old joystick still works.
And one of
yeah?
his few lines before he kicks the bucket.
Yeah, I gotta say I can't complain about the old joystick. Yeah,
Oh my God.
one of the few things on me that still works well.
When
Now, all I need is a girlfriend.
when PvP
have
has an
fun
erection,
with.
it causes a thunderstorm on the East Coast. It's the butterfly.
God.
It's the bird.
Well, it's nice
Anyway,
not
that
to
was
have
probably
to
crap.
spend money on Viagra. I guess
Yeah. Well, that's great. So anyway, yeah, no, I got to get glasses tomorrow. The only thing
Oh,
holding
that
on to
sucks.
my head right now is my headphones.
Well, it's a good thing they're not too expensive to replace.
True.
And
This
I
is
know
true.
what you mean. They just it's like they come to the I don't know, but to mind you it's like they'll just suddenly fall apart. I'm like, oh come on. But at least I
Yeah.
noticed the metal frame ones last longer than the plastic frame ones. That's the only good I guess benefit. I don't know.
Yeah, I got metal
Well.
frames on mine.
No, I'm totally plastic. I'm a plastic man myself.
Plastic man. I'm just gonna step away for a second. I'm just gonna put my kettle on quick, guys. I'll be back in like a few seconds. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, I know he's not having eggnog.
Oh, you know what's funny?
What's that?
I got blocked again tonight.
You got blocked? You mean YouTube or what?
No, on Twitter, our favorite New Zealander
God.
blocked me again.
Yeah, I don't deal with him anymore. I haven't been on his channel in over a month. And I blocked him. And I don't know. The way he's been treating my friends, I'm not going to do it anymore.
Well,
yeah, I mean, it was a novelty in the beginning, but I mean, I can't do it the way he goes after innocent people. And he only talks about them behind their backs. He doesn't have the spine to actually bring any of his issues up to their face.
Who are you talking about?
That's just, yeah, I'm sure you can guess who we're talking about. BBG.
Oh yeah, I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah,
By the way, Pop,
if they can't say it to their face, then they're the ultimate coward, and I'm just not going to associate with someone like that anymore.
Yeah, I just want to thank you for mentioning that at the end of the Lost in Space stream last night, Pop. And then a little bit, after we finished the stream when we were, in the private after stream chat. It was
but I was upset after what he did to Suzanne. It's like, no, that's it. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, when I went on, I got invited onto Sci-Fi stream, partway through, and he told me what had happened. And he told me a certain party had, done something nasty to Suzanne, and a certain party had been booted from the panel for that. I was like, oh, tell me more. And of course, we got into a, fairly, well, not, I don't know how long the discussion was. I forget now, but we got into a discussion. Let's put it that way. And
when you say that, do you mean disagreement or no?
Oh, no. We were agreeing totally on this person.
All right. Usually when somebody says they got into a discussion, it sounds like a disagreement or an argument.
No, not a disagreement. It was just like we were like making our points back and forth.
Yeah, but isn't he like really good? Isn't he like really good friends with who we're talking with, Captain?
Well, maybe he is, but he certainly wasn't a friend that night. It sounded like he was pretty fed up with him. So I don't know.
It's too bad. He's a nice guy, but I don't know why he treats people the way he does. And I'm saying, I'm sure, he in private or in person, he might be a nice guy, but I don't understand why he's got his whole show and streams are based around attacking and talking about other people behind their back. And that's what I don't understand.
Personally, I can't give him credit for being a nice person. I don't think he's really all that nice. I think he kind of tends to get on a one-track thing a lot of the time. And it's like, if you don't agree with what he's saying, then you're going to end up on the crap list. And if you end up on the crap list a few times, then you're going to get attacked. So,
I would like to say that this is the second time this week that he has blocked me.
So he blocked me, block and unblock.
He has unblocked me, and then he blocked me again.
He loves drama.
So,
yeah.
I do think that he enjoys the drama. I don't know what he's doing. He says he's making a comic book. I've seen pages of it, but I can't wait to see the finished product.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be out in April.
Well, I don't know the schedule because I don't pay that much attention.
Yeah,
I don't know.
To be honest,
I talk to him, but I don't like the public drama. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically, I want nothing to do with him. I really do.
See, it's just a weird situation because he is an asshole, but like we get along in terms of our sense of humor and in terms of being our kind of asshole. But like as a person, if you want to go to his channel, check out like 6 months ago, and his content was exclusively about me and how stupid I am and how I don't understand malleable timelines and canon is canon and what the all right, okay. And the only thing that I can say, and I'm going in direct contradiction of it, don't feed the trolls. He's a troll. Yeah. But I like hanging out with trolls. I am one myself from time to time.
Well, it's something I can get a laugh at every now and then. It's just that It's the way he was treating people. That's what I
Yes.
can't do it anymore.
The difference is, Scotty, you might say you're both assholes, but there's a big difference between the two of you because it really is an asshole, and he proves it with so many of his rants and his hate streams. I don't think I've ever seen you do anything like that. So
I've done it from time to time.
well, I don't think you make a habit out of it. And
No, I
anytime
don't. I
I've
try
chatted with
not
you,
to.
anytime I've chatted with you on a panel like this, I always find our discussions quite enjoyable. So there's a big difference. At least for me, there's a big difference.
I am guilty of what Finity does because I do enjoy trolling and I do enjoy criticism of people who I think are lying, and I've done it. But also that I don't think that should be my entire identity.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
Nemesis, you still with us?
No, Nemesis Enforcer has died.
Nemesis hasn't
Taken down by Globulus.
He's
in
been
the
on
name
mute.
of Cobra Law.
He's been on mute for ages. I'm just going to go get my tea.
Okay, yeah,
Thank
I
you.
forgot to tell Nemesis that the same thing I told Gorilla, that if Captain does pop up in the back room wanting on my panels, to just ignore him. Because the last time it was just last week, he popped up on one of my streams. I think it was maybe the Rumblings. And what he does is, because he runs up ideas and things to talk about on his channel, so he gets onto streams and he acts all nice and everything. But then when he gets off, he'll go and he'll twist whatever he heard around and then use it against the people. And that's why I told Gorilla he's not allowed anymore, because he's not even an honest man in any stretch of the imagination. And I can't do it.
Well, and I'm sure he's going to listen to this.
And I don't care. He can say whatever he wants.
Yeah, neither do I. That's why.
Because somebody was saying, well, it makes me feel bad when he talks about me. And I told him, I said, don't let it bother you. It's pathetic. It's like, when you got a kid that's got special needs who might say something bad about you, don't take it seriously. It's not their fault. They need help.
Well, and that's the weird thing about the barrage is that, are you really worth? Like, when I become a target of someone's ire, I'm like, am I really worth that much of your thought process?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Like, did I do something so egregious that I must be destroyed or discredited? And I've done it. That's why I agree with him to a certain extent. Like, I'm going to name names and you can stop me if you wish. But, like, I am not a fan of Admiral Teague.
Scotty, did you hear Jill where she said he's going to be on her stream next week?
It was a specific request.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying I'm not going to be there.
Admiral Teague asked to be on, and Children Shall Lead. And oddly enough, that's an appropriate episode for Teague.
It is. And he can get on there and he can talk over everybody and interrupt everybody and promote his channel all he wants, but I'm not going to be there for it.
Yeah, I'm not going on with Teague again either. He's talked over me. He's treated me like shit. He said rude things.
Everybody. He talks over everybody, interrupts everybody.
And he goes,
and all he does is plugging that goddamn channel of his and talking about himself in the third person. He's a creep. Oh my God, what a creep.
And do you guys remember how it seems like every panel he's on, somehow eventually he brings up his father in Vietnam?
Of course.
Like he always.
It's like Walter from The Big Lebowski. It's like, damn it, Walter! Not everything has to do with Vietnam.
It's like, dude, your father served in Vietnam. You didn't. It has nothing to do with you. So quit talking about it. I could talk about my grandfather fighting in France in World War I, but what would be the fucking point bringing it up in every stream, right? It'd be stupid.
I was over on Pop Culture Curator's channel, and for anyone who's listening, don't forget to subscribe to Pop Culture Curator. And he was doing a thing, and Teague was there, and he started talking about Non 7 from Vendicar, And he was like, I love Balance of Terror. And it was like, those are two different episodes. I hate it when a person pretends to be a Star Trek fan. And Admiral Teague, I don't respect your rank. You don't know anything about Star Trek. Everything you learned about Star Trek was on Wikipedia and recaps. He is a faker and a false fan. I am a gatekeeper. Kneel before Zod.
And I'm not going to argue any of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that either.
But I would
Scotty.
say that's not the most egregious of his crimes. I would say interrupting and talking over people and constantly plugging his channel and talking about himself in the third person.
I
Those are
just
the
want,
things that really I just can't stomach it anymore.
like, oh, come on. Okay, so Pop, I get pissy with you when you start going hard in the paint about Next Generation, because I know you haven't seen Next Generation.
I watched the entire season. I mean, the entire
but
show when it was first broadcast. I watched all seasons, every single episode.
yeah, but you don't remember it the same way I do.
Oh, well, I don't watch it as much as you guys do. So that was
Right.
also the last time I saw it. So yeah, my memory is not going to be as clear.
And I don't mean to say that as like you're not as good. I don't mean it in that way at all. But I mean that you are passionate about the original series. You have seen the Next Generation. Are you and so on and so forth with the rest of the series. But you aren't a person who says that you're defending the honor of all of Star Trek and Deep Space Nine is shit because it besmirches the original show.
yeah,
Do
no,
you think
no,
that? Do you think that?
no. What I always say is, for people that like TNG and DS9 and all that, is I respect it. That's what some people were exposed to for the first time.
Right.
So when I talk about my opinion, I say that. I say that's my opinion. I know people like it, but
Yeah, I think
that's
a
what,
lot of people were first exposed to Trek with
yeah,
Next
yeah. It tends to be the
Generation.
younger people,
Yeah.
which is totally fine.
That's
Like
me.
Bird of Prey, he's a good. I consider him a good friend, but DS9 is his favorite series, which is totally
Mhm.
fine.
And you don't like black people and women.
Black people and women, I don't have anything against them.
I'm joking, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so.
But of course, I was called racist by Captain Finity for some reason.
Well, yeah, but also Captain Finity likes to bring up Germany whenever he wants. Seems like a weird go-to.
I don't know, but I hope
He's
it
got a
doesn't
lot of weird
upset.
go-tos, I think.
I hope it doesn't upset Jill when I'm not there next week.
Oh no, I've
Because-
already said I'm not going to be there.
Yeah, because the last time, okay, he's done it before on her stream, but the last straw was it Metamorphosis or was it, I can't remember, Metamorphosis?
I think you said
or Doomsday
Metamorphosis.
Machine, one of those. But yeah, he
I
just,
think that you
I
said
didn't get a
that one
word
was
in.
ruined.
But yeah, that one was completely ruined.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
I think
I wasn't there for that one either. I think I left a recorded review for that for Doomsday Machine because I knew. And bless Jill for accommodating Teague in terms of like talking to him. There is no reason to shut out anybody from a Star Trek community. But
no, but you can tell him, hey, hold on, give someone else a chance to talk, or you could say, can you not keep plugging your channel? This is about Star Trek. We're not talking about your channel.
But he's saving it.
It's like he has no self-awareness.
Oh,
Well, and
good point. Exactly. Good point.
yeah.
Well, the thing
But if
is, with
somebody
Jill,
would, I mean, well, I don't want to disrespect her. That's why I won't speak up on her stream. But if just somebody would say, can you hold on to give someone else a chance to talk? If somebody would just say that. But like Metamorphosis, he went on and on and on and on. And if he was okay, here's another thing. If what he was adding was useful.
Oh, I forgot about
beautiful.
Metamorphosis.
Right. If what he was adding is useful, beautiful. But what he's doing is he's talking about his thought process and what he likes about it on every scene. And nobody's getting a chance to talk. He said, "Oh yeah, and I like this, and I like that, and I like this. I like." Now, if I want to watch a stream like that, I'll watch. There's lots of streams like that on YouTube, and I don't watch them. The reason why I like Jill's stream and my stream is we're not there just to say like. We talk about behind the scenes, and we talk about warts and all, what works and what doesn't work, and all that stuff. That's
Yeah.
not what he does. He gets on there and I like I
Well,
know I can't do it.
but then he flips over. Hello, everybody. My name is Scotty R37, and this is
Right.
our collective distaste for Admiralty.
And how many times does he keep bringing up New Trek, even though how many times she told him not to, and he does it anyway? I
I
mean,
know.
I lost count. That could be a drinking game right there in itself.
But you do it too. Not with New Trek.
Star Trek.
You did it as recently as today, and you were like, you know what? This is why I don't like Next Generation.
No, I was going to say I'll compare it to TNG because I've seen both, but I'm not going to mention New Trek because I don't watch it. So I'm not going to talk about something I'm not aware. I don't watch.
Fair
but
enough.
I've seen TNG, so I'll compare TNG and TOS.
Yeah. Well, bless his heart, bless his cotton socks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all I had.
Well, I thought you were going to say something after that. Sorry.
No, I don't. I don't want to shit on other people. I don't want to shit on him, except for the fact with the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns.
Right. Well, and this is what I was basically trying to say about Captain as well. Is I try very hard not to criticize them personally as people. I don't know them personally. I don't know what they're like in real life. I don't. It's not that. So when I bring people up, I'm just talking about their YouTube behavior. So I want to be very clear about that. I don't usually try to talk about anybody personally. I don't say, well, they have bad breath, or they're an idiot, or they're smart, or they're stupid, or that is the line I don't cross. I only talk about the way they come across on YouTube is all. If that makes any sense.
No, it does make sense.
Maybe they're nice guys. I don't know.
I just want to mention though, as far as Jill streams go, and Jill's such a nice person, and she's so kind-hearted, and I think maybe that's a little bit of the problem sometimes is Jill will just instead of being the moderator on her stream and taking charge, and if somebody gets out of hand, maybe just reminding them that maybe they should just pull back a little bit. She'll sometimes just let them go, doing their thing. And I find that frustrating. And actually, I did mention after in the private chat after Lost in Space 2-Pop, I actually talked to Jill. We were still all there, and I just told her, if I come on I love your Friday streams. I really enjoy them. I put a lot of work into them. I put a lot of homework. I watch the movies, episodes, whatever, and I try and contribute as best I can to add something of value to your streams. And if there's someone that's going to come on and just be disruptive, and I'm just going to please rein them in, or I'm just going to leave. And I just told her
but I
just want you to be aware.
Right, but I don't think she realizes that when they're talking.
No, she does.
When they're taking over the stream, I don't think she considers that disruptive.
I don't think she does either.
Right. I think disruptive means arguing, yelling, shouting, whatever.
If someone is expressing their thoughts on Jill's channel, and Jill is letting it go, she's not doing dishes. She didn't just drop the stream and run away. She's not in the bathroom. She's listening and she's interested.
Right. But so, but at the end of the
stream, does, if it's argumentative towards you, this is why the Friday streams are interesting. I am a person. I am acknowledging we are in a state of, and I'm saying this specifically in reference to Jill's channel, is that we are in a state of Star Trek where if you acknowledge anything after 2005, you are somewhat lesser. If you talk about Lower Decks, Discovery, any of the new ones that showed up after 2005, you aren't a Star Trek fan. If you are a person who likes the J.J. Abrams movies, you are not a Star Trek fan. And she gives great leeway and credence to the people who dislike New Trek. But I would also like to add that she gives me great credence in saying, oi, children, sometimes chapters can be bad. It doesn't mean the whole story is ruined. I think that there is still hope for Star Trek. And that's a controversial point here. But on Jill's channel, I can say it. And on Jill's channel, Teague can go off about how much he doesn't like Mikey Burnham and about all of the ideas that he's ripped off of more intelligent people than himself. And we can all listen to it. And Jill provides that forum. And I think it's great. I think it's fantastic
we can all listen to it
that
if
we can all get together and decide our ideas.
Right. We can listen to it if we decide to. I don't.
Well, you can listen to the ideas. We're peers in Star Trek.
Well, if he would stick to the subject, but he doesn't. Like I said, he starts talking about himself in the third person. He starts talking about plugging his show. Well, if you watch Saving Star Trek, every single sentence out of his mouth. Well, on Saving Star Trek, Admiral Teague, and it's like, no, I'm done. I'm done.
It's the only thing he does well is promote himself.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't be on a stream where somebody's just going to constantly talk over everybody because it just annoys me to the extent where I'd just rather not be there.
Yeah. See, that's what I was going to say is, like when you were talking about being disruptive. See, the thing is, like, here's a good example with Jill. Is what I don't think she realizes, like, you could tell when I'm being talked over when I'm on a stream, and then I'll just mute. I won't say anything. I don't complain verbally and say, hey, you know what's going on. I just mute and don't say anything.
Do you look at the chat?
The people in the chat, yes, I do watch the chat. And sometimes I'll be in there.
No, but Jill's here.
Hello, Jill. How you doing? But I'll be in the chat. I'll talk in the chat. But I'm not going to complain on someone else's channel because I don't want to disrespect them. So I'll just usually mute.
I don't want to disrespect anybody except for Admiral Teague.
But yeah, my point is I won't get on somebody else's stream and then like make a scene because that's just
dude,
I don't know.
Did you see it? Have you seen Admiral Teague's? Oh my God, it was the what is it? It's the one where the salamanders, where Tom and Janeway turn into salamanders. It was yeah, that's me yelling drunkenly at Admiral Teague, being like, you're an idiot and you are watching Star Trek wrong. I think you are misrepresenting what I love about this franchise. If you want to see it, I don't encourage viewing anything on Admiral Teague's channel, but that one is Threshold. You should check that out. It's great.
No, that's okay. And not only that, but they're talking about a subject I'm not familiar with. Like, you know, I haven't watched Voyager, so I wouldn't have anything to add to the conversation.
Yeah, fair enough. It's just it's me angrily yelling.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sounds entertaining, kind of.
No, well, you can check it out if you want.
Oh no, I got too many things to do, Scotty.
Yeah,
you
don't want to listen.
I have enough of my own hollering at people and some streams when I've had few too many, and I don't really need to listen to that either. Oh yeah. God.
It's like listening to two drunks argue outside of a bar.
Yeah, it's not too interesting. Yeah, truly true.
Jill has the right answer. Teague's Threshold episode was awful because you just angrily yelling and repeating yourself. It's true because he wouldn't understand what I was saying. I had to say it over and over and over and over and over. And I was angry and drunk.
What I don't understand is the last time I even had a conversation with him, it was on one of Spidey's campfires. Nice. And I just said, I don't know why you talk over me and you won't let me talk. And you spend most of your time promoting your channel. And what he does, his response was he goes on a tirade to get to me on Twitter saying, how could you say those horrible, awful things about me? And I was thinking to myself, what did I say about you? Yeah. All I do is ask him why he does this. But and then he blocks me, so I couldn't even reply. But what he said was, how could you say those horrible, awful, despicable, that's right, another word, things about me? And I was like, what? Are we both talking about the same conversation?
Well, come on, man. You blocked me on Twitter.
Well, because as we've talked about this before, is there was certain
True.
language I didn't like on my stream.
And I did well, no, I don't think it was on the stream. But either way, I'm glad that I'm unblocked now. And I think I've done better recently.
Yeah,
Like, I
you're
was-
fine. No, it's no
Yeah.
problem. You don't have to apologize again. That's already in the past.
Great.
You remember, I have a pair. I don't dig up the past.
You're a man.
Well, I just have something I'd like to add about.
Joe, you should be joining us. What are you doing down there?
I was asking what she was doing.
I just want to add something that comes to mind since we're talking about over talking and stuff. I was actually on one of Jill's Friday streams, probably maybe a couple months ago now. I can't remember exactly, but
Oh my
it's
god.
been a while. Now,
Sure.
get this though. This was one where I was on there with Teague, and I think there was another person. I can't remember.
Might have
who
been
it might
me.
have been. Could have been. But anyway, Jill had to suddenly go and pick up her kids, so she had to leave for like a whole hour, right?
I wasn't there for that one.
No, that
Okay,
was the
so-
one. That was one of the last times we saw Cardinal Sin.
That's right, Cardinal Sin,
Yes.
which I found a bit strange that Cardinal would be on with Teague, but yes, that was right. That was the three of us. So, we basically said, okay, Jill, go and get your little one. We'll hold the fort down for you, right? And keep it going.
Wasn't
And-
that the one where Teague said that no one cared that Captain Finity had Had-
Yes,
been
That is-
negative
that's why I
for
remember.
cancer?
Right. That's why I remember it because Teague was going. I mean, Captain went on
Captain
and on.
Finity was in the chat being Captain Finity.
Well, I just-
And
what-
he said, "Good news, everyone. I don't have cancer." And then Teague was like, "No one cares." And it was like, wow, that's okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to get this thought out. My point is, we held the fort down for an hour, and I can remember trying to talk and join the discussion. And the thing was, Cardinal Sin was fine. Like he would, if I was having a thought, he would listen and he would respond, right? And we had a good conversation. Whereas Teague, on the other hand, I couldn't like open my mouth half the time, and I'd read in the private chat on the side, right? He'd be typing shit like, "Oh, he's doing it again. He's talking over me again. He's talking," and he put this crap about me like, I don't know, 6 or 7 times in the private chat over that hour. And I was getting really fed up. The only reason I stayed, I thought, as a friend to Jill, I want to help keep her stream going, because I like Jill. And I was getting pretty miffed though, but I was glad Jill got back because I was just about ready to throw the towel in. And
He didn't think you were
I
going to
thought,
see it or what?
hey,
He didn't think you were going to see it, the private chat or what? I mean,
I
you're on
don't
the
get it.
stream.
I think he was actually maybe posting it so I would see it, if that makes any sense, Bob.
Possible.
Just to get under my
I
skin.
don't know. I wasn't there, but it's possible, I guess.
But it's just like, buddy, I'm talking over you. You've been doing a lot of talking over me, as well. So it's like no self-awareness, it seems. I don't know.
Well,
Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
Jill.
hello. How are you guys doing?
Finally.
and,
Doing
and
great.
you
Doing
are?
okay.
Can you introduce yourself to the chat?
I am anti-derivative.
And I want,
You have a channel?
I have two.
Okay.
and
There
Jill,
is
I
a
want to
rumor
explain.
that effect.
I want to explain, Jill. We had trouble with the movie tonight with streaming, so this is
Yeah.
now rumblings from the live stream.
Well, there you go. That's making lemonade out of lemons.
Right, exactly. Right.
By the way, hi,
Yeah.
Lemon.
Oh yeah.
Lemon was
Lemon
here
pie.
earlier.
Oh, that's making lemon pie out of lemons.
Yeah, Lemon was here
my
earlier. I think.
God.
Yeah, we've lost some of the people, but
Oh my god, I adore
yeah, but
you.
Lemon
like-
was here earlier.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
You're like a pillow shaped
But-
like a porg.
Right, but like what you were saying, I wasn't at that actual stream. The only thing I know from it
I
is-
wasn't either.
right, obviously you were driving, but I
you
heard
were,
the
you were on an
tirade.
away mission, Jill, for quite a while. Yeah.
Right,
All right,
and
I have
all
to
I did
excuse
was
myself for just one moment.
Well, I had to pick
Go
up
for
my
it.
children, and then they
That's-
have this. They have this annoying habit of also.
Did you put
getting
them
hungry.
down again?
No, they also get hungry, and so I had to make sure.
oh,
That I made
Yeah,
them
you were gone
food.
for a while, but you did come back, I think, towards the end of the stream for a while. if I
I
remember.
imagine a
correctly.
Texan who just feeds her children turkey giblets.
I'm guessing tacos. I'm
I don't
just
even
going
know
out
what
on a limb
giblets
here.
are.
Giblets,
Yeah,
they're
tacos.
sweetbreads.
I knew it.
They're the
I knew
guts
it.
of a bird.
That sounds yummy.
No,
It
tacos
is
are great
actually.
because you just fry up some ground beef and lettuce, tomato, and cheese. And
Yes.
they make
Yeah.
their own tacos.
Flour tortilla or corn?
Oh, the crispy tortillas or
You like the crunchy
chalupas.
ones.
Yeah.
I get the crunchy
Yeah, but
ones
you know
generally.
me and my teeth.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so hungry. I got
I
I
only
know.
eat
I
all
know.
the time.
I know I haven't eaten yet. That all that sounds so yummy.
I got taco shells and ground beef, but I got no cheese and I got no lettuce, and I'm pissed off that I can't
And
make
my
tacos.
oven is busted.
No, I'm after paying the rent and all the bills at the end of the month, I'm pretty well tapped out. So I got to wait till Thursday when I get my next pay. So thank God it's only like less than 2 days away now. But yeah, I need to buy some groceries.
You know, I remember payday. It was a good day.
It's
Well,
always a good day.
if it's possible for you, PvP, if you're in an area where Amazon delivers, a lot of times they're cheaper than grocery stores. I've learned.
Really? Well, I
Oh,
wonder
yes.
if that's true in
Yeah,
Canada.
but how do you
though.
meet ladies if you're not in the produce aisle?
Well, in the condition I'm in, nobody's going to want to meet me, so I'll spare them the agony.
Are you a cyborg?
No, I just physically, my body's undergoing a change because of the chemo and the radiation. So I'll just say I'm not at my best right now.
Fair
Mm.
enough.
I don't even like going out in public because people stare at me.
I don't want to make light of it. And I just recently, I'm sure people have seen like video of me from as recently as, I don't know, 6 months ago. And like my front teeth were, a busted fence. And now I have the benefit, like I had something going on and I feel more confident going out in public. And so I do understand where you're coming from. And man, I am looking forward to you picking up chicks in the produce aisle.
I'll give it a try. I'll
Give it a
squeeze the lemon.
go.
I'll squeeze the
Hello, are
lemons.
these your bananas?
But like, I don't know if any of you guys have seen any of my the videos I made. It was like just a year and a half ago. The videos I made in LA,
Yeah.
the celebrity homes and stuff. If you saw me now, you wouldn't even recognize me as the same person. I'll put it that way. I look. It's yeah. That's why
You look like-
I'm really
You look
doubting
like
what the.
Quato?
That's the character from Total Recall.
Total Recall.
No, I look more.
Are you better
like
looking than Quato is what I'm asking.
I look like the old man from Poltergeist 2 who came knocking at the door.
Oh no!
Oh, come on.
But worse. But worse.
No.
That's scary, Bob. I feel
Right.
for you,
And
man.
he was dying from cancer during when that was shot. So that's why I know it's the chemo and the radiation. But I look probably about 70 or 80 years old.
Did you get your medicinal marijuana?
No, they don't. First of all, the doctor hasn't prescribed it, and I've never seen where the government pays for that.
No.
So even if they gave it to me, well, they're not going to because lung cancer is one of my problems. So obviously they're not going to prescribe marijuana, right?
Like if you had a choice
Yeah.
between being the old man from Poltergeist or the old man from Phantasmagoria, the Phantasm.
Oh, that's the tall man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Angus Scrimm.
Are you better at the
I really look like
tall
him.
man? You look
I'm
like
better at
him?
I look like.
Come
No,
on. That's a
I'm trying
better
to-
old man to look like.
No, I'm trying to picture. I can't think of anybody in the movies or TV shows that look as bad as I do. Like I said, the guy in Poltergeist looks better than I do, but that's closer to what I'm talking about.
You have to find a positive avatar for yourself. Stop talking about
If I had a
how
choice, I
bad
would-
you
if
look.
I had
You
a
got to
choice-
start talking about how good you look.
No, I know, but I'm saying if I had a choice, I'd wear a mask outside if it was legal.
Well, it is legal because of the COVID.
No, I mean cover the whole face.
Yeah, well, then just lift it up. Cut on the eye holes.
No, that's okay. I'd rather not. I mean, it's a
You
it's
could
a
be
human
Spider-Man.
It's a human habit. People are gonna stare. What are you gonna do? You know.
No, and that's what I mean. Like, man, I had a busted face for so long, and I felt.
I won't even
Like-
look at myself in the mirror now. It's like I can't.
And
do
that's
it.
the way
It's
I
like,
felt.
Well, I just want to add to that. I've got since
How fugly are you, PvP?
Well, fugly enough because In my early 30s, I developed some kind of, I don't know if it's a benign. Actually, that's one of the CT scans I had last Friday. I'm going to find
Okay,
out.
this doesn't have to be that detailed.
No, but I just want to mention that's what I'm going to find out probably towards the end of the week or early next week, what it actually is after all these years, because I've had it for over 30 years. And it's
Probably
basically,
taller.
I'm guessing it's a benign tumor because it's like a large swelling on the left side of my face, and I think it looks like hell.
Oh
I've
my
been-
God, on your face?
Yes, on my left cheek, and it makes
That's
my
bad.
cheek look double the size of my other cheek.
Is it spiders?
Now, don't make fun, Scotty. It's not.
Why
funny.
not?
Because, as I just said,
This isn't a private call.
it's
This
not
is
a
for
pleasant thing.
entertainment, for
Not a pleasant
masses.
thing to live with. I understand what Pop's saying about being self-conscious. Well, I've had it so long, I don't even think about it anymore.
Are
but
you
it's-
wearing headphones?
If
I
it's
am.
benign, will you be able to get rid of it?
Yeah, but it's massive enough where it's on my jawline, and I'd be very. I've even talked to
How
several
do you
doctors.
shave?
Oh, I can shave fine. No, it's not that. It's under the skin. It's not like like some.
But is it sort of the touch, like if you push on it?
No, I have very little pain.
Oh.
Does
That's
it
one
squirt?
reason
Well,
I've never.
that's
worried
a
about
very good
getting it
thing.
fixed.
Yeah, very good.
Because I've had it for over 30 years, and I might get an occasional twinge of pain that'll last for a minute or two, but that's like maybe 3 times a year. So it hardly ever happens, right? The rest of the time, I don't even notice it anymore. I've had it so long.
You
But,
got
you
a
know-
thing on your face that you've had for so long that you don't even pay attention.
Well,
Well, it makes
you
sense if you've
get
had it for
used
a
to
long
it.
time. Yeah, you're gonna get used. Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense.
hey, let's put it this way: if you lost, a leg under, below the knee, you wouldn't be thinking about how horrible it was all the time. You just get on with your life eventually, right?
Yep.
Mm,
Hello, and Lemon Pie is back. Good to see you, Lemon Pie. Or unless you've been here the whole time. So I'm glad you.
But
glad
yeah,
you
it's
came
like
up.
I've talked to several doctors, and I say, well, I'm concerned about surgery because of all the blood vessels and nerves in your face, and I could end up, if I get nerve damage, I could end up in chronic pain, or if I get paralysis in my face, I could be much worse off. So they've said, yeah, that could be a possibility. So surgery is something I'd have to get a really good doctor, a really good surgeon I had confidence in before I'd even really consider, going ahead with
And
it.
hopefully,
and
hopefully it's surgery and not cancer treatment.
I don't think it is cancer because I say I've had it since my early 30s. So I've
Okay.
had it so long. It's basically, never.
talk about the definition of putting something off.
Well, as I say, the cure could be worse than the illness, right? So, because I don't want to end up with side of my face paralyzed. I don't want to end up.
Have you ever seen Roger Ebert in his
Yeah, I
late
saw in
life?
later years, and it's not pretty.
Yeah.
But I don't have cancer. I'm pretty sure I don't have cancer because
Well, you got a thing growing
I
on
would have
your
been
face
dead
that
20 years
apparently
ago.
like tribal people come and rub for wishes.
I know, but please don't mock.
Yeah,
I'm not
done.
mocking.
I'm not talking about this anymore, Scotty. I shouldn't have even
Hey,
brought it up.
I just wanted to say hello to Lemon Pie. I haven't been able to do
Lemon
that.
says, I had to take care of something earlier. I'm back. Well, I'm glad you came back, Lemon. And I don't know if you missed it or not, Lemon, but we were having trouble showing the movie. So this is now a rumblings from the live stream. So that's why we're talking about all this other crazy crap. And there it is. Lemon Pie says, hello, Jill. And PPP says, hi, Lemon. And Lemon Pie says, yo, PPP.
That's good anyway, because I didn't see this movie.
But Jill, I had fun on your stream earlier. So yeah, once again, thank you for having me on there.
You're welcome. I'm so glad. Those streams, they go by so fast, and I can keep going. I'm glad that I actually do have a hard exit where I have to leave. Otherwise, I don't know how much I would just keep going on and on about these
Yeah, you
episodes.
usually have like a 3-hour time limit, don't you, on most streams? It seems.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would be you and Scotty will have to be long gone, and I'd still be like, well, look what I found.
Well, you do have responsibilities, so I understand.
Yeah, exactly. And they're
Right, and it's great that we got this far. It's going to be sad when we're done with season 3. It's like,
I know.
I just
We're
want to
gonna have to
say,
move on.
The one you were watching today is one of my favorite episodes of season 3. It's like right at the top of the list. Like it's a real good one.
But oh yeah, it's awesome. I love the Enterprise incident. But when we are done with season 3, or be ready for the next week because we're gonna have our top 25. We're gonna start early.
Ooh.
If it's not a problem for you to start maybe at 10 a.m. Central, if that's not too early for you.
Well, I won't be able to make it because I'll be working.
Right. If that's too early, we can do 11.
I'm not sure who you're talking to.
No,
You
she's not
pop culture
talking to me. And
curator.
Scotty says he's away in the
No,
private
Scotty
chat. So.
will do whatever.
I have, and I was just going through my calendar, and unfortunately, I have chemotherapy next Tuesday. I've got to be there at 8
Oh
a.m. my
wow.
time, and
Ouch.
believe me, I'd rather be doing anything other than that.
Yeah,
Especially
I'm
when
so
I know how.
sorry.
Well, it's 1 week out of the month, and I know how I'm going to feel for the next 5 days after that. So I'm not looking forward to
Yeah,
it.
it's gonna take you out. I'm so sorry. I really hope that it's working, that things are progressing in a positive
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah, I was going to ask, did you get any results back from your scans yet? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to say
No,
anything.
I don't mind you asking. What I do mind is the fact that the doctor has not let me know the results. I
Really?
guess I'm not important enough to them because I'm sure they've gotten the results by now. It's been over a week.
Gee, that's bad.
It is bad, right?
Yeah, because
And
when I had,
their office called today. I was waiting for them to say something about it. Have we
yeah,
said you want a colonoscopy yet? And I said no. Oh well, we're going to send you on a colonoscopy. That's all they care about is me taking it up the butt instead of telling me if any of this is working. I
oh
should
boy.
have told them to make sure it's somebody with very small hands.
Have you ever had one of those, Pop? I'm just
No,
curious. I had one
they
back
don't
in.
supposed to stick the finger up the butt, do they?
No, they have a little tiny thing they slide. I didn't even feel it. I mean, I was very fearful. I thought, oh, this is going to be painful. This is going to be uncomfortable. This is going to be so embarrassing. But everything was so professionally done, and the doctor was very good at his job, and he actually snipped out 5 polyps, and fortunately, none of them were cancerous. Thank goodness,
How'd
because
they
I had
find
been
them?
having, I'd been having symptoms, and I was quite fearful. So everything did turn out well. And actually, I found the experience not bad at all. Like it really went very smoothly. So,
Right, but I'm asking, what is the experience? What's the procedure now?
well, basically, they take you in the room, and you got a couple of nurses, and you got the surgeon or whatever the hell he is with the. He's got like this long tube that they're going to insert, right, with a camera on the end of it, so they
Oh,
can
so
see what's going on.
but they do still insert something, right?
Oh yeah, because they have to
Uh,
snip out the polyps, right?
well, if you
Um,
have polyps, but I'm saying this is not that. This is just an exam.
oh well, if you didn't have polyps, then they wouldn't have to snip anything, obviously.
No, but what I'm saying is, do they use the camera if it's just an exam?
I would think so. They'd probably want to take a good look around just to see everything look normal, right? I would guess,
I don't
you
know.
know.
I'll find out. I guess.
But I'll tell you, I'm glad I had it done because if I hadn't had it done with 5 polyps, who knows where I would have been in a few years. I could have been in real trouble. And
Well,
Well,
they
and
yeah.
actually said, we'll call you in 3 years. So it's I'm okay with that now. So
and see, what I was thinking is, what they're doing. What they told me, they said, "Here's the phone number. Call and schedule." And I'm thinking, I don't think I'm going to. I think with everything else going on, I don't think that's going to make a difference.
yeah, well, I mean, of
Because
course, it's your decision, obviously. Yeah.
it's the treatment. I don't think I can handle it. Now, if they ever do let me know what the results of my last CT scan were and say, yeah, it's working, everything looks great, it's getting smaller or whatever it is, then maybe they'll give me a little encouragement. But right now, I don't have any.
Yeah. Well, just
Well,
maybe hold off then.
sometimes you've got to really like go down to the office and run around in circles until somebody does what you want them to do. Like,
That's what I'm going to do. In fact, I was thinking about that Tuesday. I'm going in for chemo, and I'm gonna confront them, and I'm gonna want an answer. I'm gonna be straight up, and I'm gonna say, I want to know if this is working or not. Or is this like a countdown to how much how long I have to live? Because in the old days, the doctor would say you have 6 weeks to live or whatever. They don't do that anymore because they're afraid you're going to say, no, I don't want any more treatment, and they know they're going to lose money. So that's why I know. That's another reason why I don't trust doctors.
really? They don't tell you anymore what your
No,
prospects are?
No,
What can you ask? Can you say?
I
Can
have
you
asked
please tell me?"
before. Well, the only thing I have not asked is if my life is on a timeline right now. That's the only question I have not asked. But all the
That's
information I
not
found
cool.
out is because I've asked them. They've never volunteered information.
I must be lucky. I finally got a good doctor like 3 months ago, and she actually, when I last was there a couple weeks ago, she was the one that actually ordered the CT scan, and she said, they'll send me the information, and when I get it, if it's serious, I will call you. I will call you on the phone. If it's not serious, just come in for the regular scheduled time. Like I guess it's like 3 weeks from now or something. But she'll give me the results. She told me she would. So I guess it all depends on how good your doctor is, I suppose, maybe.
Or if it's good news or bad news. Because I found out if it's good news, oh yeah, they'll tell you immediately. It's the
Hmm.
bad news I got to pull out of them.
Yeah. Well, my doctor's going to tell me either way, if it's good or bad. So,
That's
which I'm
what
glad
doctors
of.
do.
Well, yeah, that's what I would want is an honest take on what's going on with my body. Like
Yeah,
I don't want anybody to sugarcoat it.
I got real
Yeah,
lucky.
same here. I
Doc-
agree.
Yeah.
I agree, and that's why I keep thinking, what is there? Why would they be so coy about it, not honest up front? And that's why I always come down. I think it always comes down to the same thing. I'm thinking because they don't want me to say, well, then I don't want treatment anymore, and then they're going to lose money. That's got to be it. Because I've thought about it, thought about it, thought about it. Believe me, I've had months to think about it. And that's all I keep coming down to the common denominator. That is, I'm afraid they're going to say, or they're afraid I'm going to say, well, it's a losing battle. I don't want treatment anymore.
Well, would you prefer it
Actually, you're
if they
right.
were honest with you and
Yes.
said that we can? And I'm not being flippant, and I apologize for bringing up this subject, but if they were to say to you that this is only prolonging the inevitable,
If it's
would you
wait, prolonging? You mean
the
prolonging as far as
inevitable for every human on Earth
right?
is
What I'm but what I'm saying is I understand the question, but as far as being specific, I mean, as long as I'm getting the treatment, it's keeping me alive, then maybe it's worth it. But if you mean prolonging death, then no, I won't do it.
well, keeping you alive is prolonging. It's keeping death at bay.
Yeah, but they could say, it's not really doing good. You're going to die anyway, and then I'm going to immediately say, well, then I'm going to stop
Well,
treatment
you
because
are. We all
why
are.
suffer? Yeah, but what I'm saying is that at this point, the treatment is making me feel worse than I would normally. I mean, I always feel great. Like right now, I feel fine because I'm
Well,
on my third week of the month, but next week is going to be the treatment again, and then I'm going to feel like crap for a week after that.
and you know what? I'm going to be selfish here. You have a responsibility to finish the original series, if only so that this web series will cement what you feel about the original series of Star Trek.
I plan on
I
hopefully being here
want
for the whole
this.
thing.
This is a diary of your existence. I want you to go through the pain and suffering of your treatment just so that you can stick around. It's completely selfish. Like if
Well,
you're not having
I'm
a good
hoping to
time
be
and you're
around.
uncomfortable, I want you to stay alive.
Right, but and believe me, I do want to finish. But think about this: is after I get that treatment in those first few days, I get so sick I can't be on the stream. That's why I've been missing so many of them. I've thought about that.
Well,
You
then
can't
I
make everyone, but my entire channel is is documenting some of your thoughts on science fiction. We know what you think of the Orville, and
Mhm.
that's a pretty good
Third
pretty good
season.
layout. A third
Right.
season.
Well, I like
But we had
the
a
first
lot
two
of fun
seasons.
doing seasons 1 and 2, getting really
Right.
excited for 3, and then 3 happened.
I know
Yeah.
this is going to be hilarious to me, not to you, pop culture curator, but like when you like my eulogy towards you will be like he hated women.
Well, if people don't hear that in context, they're going to believe it. If they don't know what you're talking about,
Well,
they
I'm
don't
not gonna.
understand the
No,
joke.
I'll do like, hey, I just found out about your imminent demise just now, so I'm not gonna do it all now.
Well,
Like,
hopefully, it
I'll
won't be a
write
minute.
it.
Well, obviously, if I'm gone, there's nothing I can do about what you say.
Yeah, not a damn thing. But
We
no,
actually
like I
don't
want,
know.
like I know that you're going through an issue. I know that you're doing medical things. I know that your entire life has been uprooted, not only by your own body, but also by the political machinations of where you live and where you love. You have such a love for California, and yet you
Oh yeah,
hate
right.
California. And then
No,
you
any love is
move.
no, any love is gone. I definitely do not love
No,
that.
but you still play the songs, man. I can still see your Vasquez Rocks videos. Like dude, you love California and it hurts you that you had to leave. And now that you're still kicking and you're still here and you're still talking, you're bringing me Hatchet. I had never even heard of Hatchet. You are like, for all of the complaints that you have about the shills who talk about shit, you Hatchet? Never heard of it. And it is a thing that I want to see. When the Blob or them show up, it's like, holy crap, you know what? I've never seen them. You are providing value to the world in terms of this is what you love. Now, if I ever hear you talk about anything after 1987, I think you're wrong. But everything before that, it's just like, you have to see this. If you're frustrated with modern storytelling, here is where you should go. Here is what you should
Well,
watch.
Hatchet's
This is good.
2006.
Like, I think that you are such a champion for good science fiction and good movies and good storytelling. And so if that is going to be a painful chemotherapy experience for you, well, then I hope you're watching a movie while you're incapacitated.
No, usually when after the chemo, it's I'm in so much pain and have such lack of energy. I'm usually just in bed all the time, sleepy most of the time.
That's
That's why.
that's when you should watch Discovery.
Yeah, but I can't. When I'm saying I'm sleeping, I can't really focus on anything.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. What a better time to watch something that you don't want to watch?
well, if I'm going to be awake, I'm only going to watch something that I like, and
I
I
think
do
the
like modern
soundtrack is
stuff.
good.
I do like modern stuff. Hatchet's 2006,
You
and
like Fargo?
the last week or so, yes, the last week or so, I recommended a horror movie from 2023.
Well, what year was Hatchet? That was like 2004.
2006.
2006. See, and that's more modern. That's what's interesting is, like, today you were talking about you didn't like Star Trek The Next Generation because of subplots. And I didn't want to bring it up on the show, but it was like, that's all Fargo is. It's all subplots.
Well, yeah, but I've also said before that if they're going to have a subplot, make it a good one that's compelling, and that's what I think the TNG ones were not.
Such as?
Well, that's what I was saying. Well, I've used the example before, where they'll advertise the next episode. The Enterprise is surrounded by three, I don't know, Romulan bird of preys,
Sure.
or whatever they are, and they're going to destroy the Enterprise. But you tune in, and then 85% of the episode is the subplot about Lwaxana Troy has a crush on so and so, or
Oh, yeah.
Pesky's going through puberty down in sick bay. That's what I'm talking about. It's so far
Yeah, okay,
stretched
no,
from the.
I
It's
do
so far-
agree.
I
it's so
finally
far from what I-
understand.
Yeah, it's just so far from what I tuned into
That's a
that
different
episode
show.
for.
No, wait, Jill, here. If I can explain this. So you all remember the episode Tin Man from Star Trek The Next Generation Season 3 with
Good
Gumtooth,
one.
the biological ship that was just looking to die because it was the last of its race. And there was a betazoid who was like a hypersensitive betazoid, and it went and it met with Gum2, and it was a coming together of bipedal humanoid and a completely different seek out new life. Well, there it is. And that is what the episode was about. But the preview was the Romulans are coming to fight some alien species, and then it would show the alien Gum2 like repel the Romulan warbirds, and it was just like, oh no, this looks like an action-packed episode. And then what do you get? Psychological isolation. and the connection with someone who is outside of your sphere of influence. It's like it's completely different. It is an incredibly good science fiction show episode in all of televised science fiction. Tin Man, one of the best science fiction shows on television.
I need to rewatch
Ever.
that one. It is really good. I remember.
That's a
It is.
Friday, lady.
And I'm
That's a
guilty. I
Friday?
don't remember
Okay,
it.
I'll put it in.
Like, that's crazy. But it's all like false advertising. It's bait and switch. It's like when they show the preview, it's like it's gonna be Romulans getting flung
Right.
from a star.
Yeah, well, they it's kind of
That I do remember.
unfortunate that they preview it, do the preview that way.
But
They're
it's
just
well,
going to turn people
thoughtful
off, right?
episode. It's so good.
That's why I like TOS so much, is because they never had B plots, and I found all the
That's
later
such a
series,
gift.
pretty much all of them had B plots a lot of the time, and often, I'd find the B plots were either distracting, or occasionally the B
Filler.
plot would actually be better than the A plot, but it basically divided the episode into segments, and they'd be going back and forth, back and forth. I prefer TOS when they just have one good solid story, well written, and they just go with it through the entire episode. But that's me, right, as an old school fan. But
I disagree with that premise simply
well, I
because
don't care.
I know you don't. But like I just watched Paradise Syndrome, and there is an A-B plot.
And that I agree with. Right,
By
you have to make-
definition.
I'm not saying
Right,
there
and-
never was an A-B plot in TOS. I'm
Well, you just
saying
said
they
you
were
don't
rare.
like B plots, and I'm giving you an example of a storytell that had an A-B plot. So
I say I don't generally like B plots because I
Oh,
find them quite
generally.
often to be distracting.
So
which
then
is
is it
a
like-
B
is it
plot.
like-
Syndrome, though, I will make an exception for Paradise Syndrome because both the plot lines are pretty decent, even though it's not a favorite episode of mine. I think it's a
Yeah.
decent episode of Trek.
Right, but would
It
you
is-
say it's what
it
it's
is
not going to say PvP, where it depends if the B plot, if it's closely tied in with the A plot, right?
If it makes sense, yeah. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just like a distraction, and they're really not
Or a
that
filler,
important.
or like a
They're
filler,
filler,
right?
yeah, exactly. Padding the episode, yeah.
PvP. Are you going to be on Turnabout Intruder for?
Oh, I
Well, he's
doubt
usually
it.
working
because
on that on Tuesday.
I'm usually working on Tuesday, so I probably
Can
won't.
you record a review?
Probably not, because I don't have a video camera. So
No, I just need audio.
You
I
can do
was just
voice.
curious.
Yeah, you can do voice.
Yeah, just voice.
okay, maybe I could.
Because
That's
we're
some-
creeping up on it, and I'm actually
ways
I was
off.
reminded today it is a little ways off.
that's
Well, it's a
such a
few
bad
months.
episode, though.
It's gonna be
Oh.
springtime, but
I hate that episode so much. It's one of my
I
that
love
might
it.
be my least favorite Star Trek episode.
Oh,
any series.
I'm embracing third season camp. And
Because
I
all the
haven't even got
episodes
there
have
yet.
been all right so far.
They have been okay so far. So
You're-
I'm just waiting for it to get bad.
Well,
The thing is,
then
yeah,
tune in on Tuesday for "And the Children Shall Lead."
now there's
I know.
another puke-worthy episode, Jill. I hate
I'll be
that
in the
one.
I'll be in the chat since I'll be hooked up to
Oh,
a machine most of the day. But
I
I
hope
hope
to
I
be
can
hooked up to
dissect
a
it
machine
well
most
enough.
of the day that day.
that's why season 3 gets such a bad rap, though. Even though I'd say there's probably at least half a dozen excellent, fantastic episodes, there's
Right.
probably just as many clunkers that, of course, people always fixate on those and say, "Oh, season 3 is garbage," and it's like, well, no, it's inconsistent
PvP.
as hell, but it's got some really good points to it.
Dude, you got it. Like, I think that the worst crime in television at this point is broadcasting Star Trek season 3 in the order that it did. I think that show,
where you mean in production order or in?
I think broadcast order did
Broadcast order.
that show dirty, because watching, like, if you had Spectre of the Gun as the season premiere,
Yeah,
that would
I
have been
agree.
fucking dope.
I love Spectre of the Gun. Like, that's an
Me
A,
too.
A episode
That is in my top
No.
3.
for me.
And a quick side note, Jill, Spectre is on YouTube.
Spectre?
Oh,
Special
Yeah, the Gene
executive
Roddenberry
for
movie with Robert Culp. No,
counterintelligence,
Gene
revenge,
Roddenberry
and
movie with Robert
extortion.
Culp. I remember
Oh.
Jill was talking about it once that she wanted to see it. It's because it's a Gene Roddenberry movie with Robert Culp, and I'm
yes,
just
I
saying it's
must have
on YouTube.
mentioned it. If it was about Gene, then that makes
Yeah,
sense.
but it's on YouTube if you want to see it.
Oh, thank
I would
you.
love to see who would play Gene Roddenberry in the Gene Roddenberry movie.
They don't have any actors these days that look like that. Everybody's got to be beautiful.
Well, Philip Seymour Hoffman is dead, and he already played L. Ron Hubbard. So,
Well, then it would
I
be
don't know.
it would be the
Paul
second.
Giamatti.
If you were talking about
Louis C.K.
Philip Seymour Hoffman, I would say the next one would
I would
be.
take Louis C.K. if he shaved the beard. Sure.
I'm not sure who that is.
He's
I
a
was thinking of the
stand-up
guy who played
comedian who
Jesse on.
masturbated in front of other comedians.
I was thinking of the guy who played Jesse on. Was on Breaking Bad? The guy who played. He's by the way, he's going to be in Fargo season 2 or 3. I can't remember his name, but I would say he's a modern day like
Jesse Plemons. I don't
yes.
think that he's handsome enough.
Aaron Paul. Aaron Paul.
Paul's too skinny.
No, wait a minute. I got the names mixed up. It's not Aaron Paul. You're right. Aaron Paul was Jesse. No, what I'm talking about is the chubby guy with red hair from Breaking Bad. He was the bad guy.
Yeah, Jesse Plemons.
Yeah, Jesse Plemons in real life.
He was in that. He was in that.
Right.
He was in the guy with red hair from Breaking.
He's a really good actor. He's actually married to what's her name from
Spider-Man.
Right,
Kirsten Dunst. It's Jesse Plemons. I've been saying this forever.
That's how those two met. They worked together on a season of Fargo.
Second season of Fargo. I can't wait to see that.
Right, and they actually married in real life. But I was going to.
Are you going to watch? Are you going to watch the new season of Fargo?
Todd. I hated Todd.
Todd, that's it. Yeah, that was his name on Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah, well, he's not supposed to be a good guy. He kind of looks like a punk.
No, but I'm saying if you were talking about somebody who looks like Philip Seymour Hoffman, that's the closest I can come up with.
Well, no, but I'm trying to think of people who look like Gene Roddenberry.
Wasn't Todd the heavyset, kind of really dumb character on Breaking Bad? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I can picture him. Okay,
and with no moral compass.
Right.
Yeah, he was not really a favorite character of mine either.
Because first of all, you're talking about, okay, if you want to get somebody who looks like Gene Roddenberry, it's going to be hard pressed to find somebody who's built that way without makeup and a fat suit.
Because, I don't want a fat suit. I don't want a fat suit.
All I think about these days is there's no good actors out there, and they're all hired for their looks. I don't know.
I think that's rude.
It had to be somebody that we haven't seen in a while, I guess. And I can't think of anybody who looks like Gene Roddenberry.
Look at Christian Bale. He gains weight.
You'd have to get a young Gene Roddenberry actor and an older Gene Roddenberry. You'd have to have several actors involved in the project, right?
Like,
because you would just portray him as we've seen him, so it would be his latter part of his life, I would guess.
But come on, you'd have to see.
His career was interesting too, right?
Yeah, you'd have to see the plane crash. You'd have to see the cop life.
And when
you'd have to see him,
like
the lieutenant.
Like the Lieutenant, yeah, the Lieutenant was a good show. Like,
Well, then it would have to be it would either be multiple people playing it, or it'd be one person wearing more makeup as the movie progresses.
It would depend
what
was needed. But I mean, he wrote a lot of episodes of Have Gun Will Travel, which is a great show.
Well, who?
Jill,
who plays Gene Roddenberry?
I know what his filmography is, but what I'm talking about is it would have to be one of two things. It has to be multiple actors or one actor wearing more and more makeup as the movie progresses. And that's not very realistic, and it's going to look obvious on camera.
I'd rather see multiple actors, personally.
I think you can do a lot with wardrobe to make a man look heavier. And I think you can do a lot with hairstyle. I think that Gene Roddenberry was consistently stocky throughout his entire life.
Heavy set. He was.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say heavy set, but like if I met that guy at a karaoke bar and he didn't like the way I was singing Mac the Knife, that guy was gonna fucking punch me. So like that, like he was a linebacker.
Well, how about I got a good suggestion.
I think like father, like son. I think Rod Roddenberry has the physicality that I would expect. Although I would think that Gene Roddenberry is probably taller.
The only problem is he's not an actor, really.
Yeah, we don't want him to play him. But like, if you look at that guy, who plays that guy?
actually have a good suggestion of who could play Gene Roddenberry as an older guy through his
I
Star
don't
Trek
know.
years. I do. Bo Bridges.
Bill Shatner. No, Bo Bridges?
Yep, he's got the face, he's got the manner, he's got the eyebrows. He would take
I
the least
don't
amount of makeup to
know.
look like him. I know
I'm
some people
okay
like,
with it.
a lot of
I
people
don't
are like,
know.
who's Bo Bridges? I know he's kind of old, but
No,
he's
I
the
know
one
who
that
he
I
is.
think. I mean, he's a good actor, and
He
he
was a
looks like Gene
fabulous
Roddenberry,
Baker boy.
right? And he, I think, has the mannerisms and even the voice. I think he would be the closest to anybody I can
I
think
think
of.
he's too old to do it now, which is a weird thing to say.
Well, that's what
Like,
I'm saying. Is
I
he
want
would
someone,
play him in a later career? Of course, he wouldn't play him young, but that's why
but I
I
want
say
the same actor all the way through.
well, then it would have to be an actor that they're going to progressively add more makeup, and I can't see how that's going to be realistic.
I don't think it has to do with makeup. I don't think like you need
Okay.
old makeup to do it. I think it's all hairstyle.
Okay.
Like, and I think we're just getting a stocky actor. Maybe you add like a little bit of a chin later. Like, I don't know.
So you're
It's
talking
a
about
weird
an actor
situation, but I think
you're
he had a
talking about
fascinating life.
right, but you're talking about an actor with very little makeup, right?
Yeah.
Well, then you got to find someone who looks like him, unless they just
He's
don't
gonna
care.
be, yeah. And I don't know
No
who
one-
that is.
The only way is maybe an unknown, because I was trying to think of
That would
somebody
be
who
great.
looks like him. It would be there, but the
Yeah.
chance of them hiring an unknown is very unlikely.
Yeah,
But
there
I
are
was trying to think-
actors who are lining up to star in the Gene Roddenberry biography.
Well,
Well, you
then you
never
have
know.
to cast maybe.
That's how you get laid.
Well, no,
You-
if it was an unknown actor that wanted to launch his career, though, he might give it a shot. You never know, Scotty.
Maybe it's Hugh Jackman.
I think that might be a little bit of miscasting. I haven't seen
Well,
him
he's
lately,
too
though.
tall.
Maybe he's
He's
put
too
on a
tall.
lot of weight and he's getting pudgy now or something.
God, I can't believe they had him play P.T. Barnum. I still can't. My mind just boggles when I think of that. I can't believe. It sounds like I'm lying. I can't believe anybody would do that. But yeah, they hired him and cast him as P.T.
Did you
Barnum.
see it?
Hell no, I'm not going to watch it. I'm too big of a
I
fan of
didn't
P.T.
want to.
Barnum. I'm too big of a fan of P.T. Barnum. I'm not going to disrespect
Really?
his. Yes, I read every book that he wrote and documented
you like?
biographies of his
Jackman is a
life.
good actor, though, isn't he?
Who do you like better? Who do
It
you
doesn't
like
matter.
better?
He looked.
Pop.
I mean, he was nothing like P.T.
Pop.
Barnum.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Pop, who do
Right.
you like better? P.T. Barnum or Harry Houdini?
Oh, both, I guess. But I guess.
No,
but I've done
ask
more
which one. Pick one.
P.T. Barnum.
More than
But-
Houdini?
Yeah, I like them both, but I would say P.T. Barnum.
Okay.
And that's because if anybody knew
That's
his history,
weird.
because if anybody knew his history, it's fascinating. And yes, I know Harry Houdini's background as well, but P.T. Barnum, that's a once in a lifetime background and history. And in most cases, he's misunderstood.
I just looked up a website. I'm going to post it in the private chat about fat actors. Out of desperation.
Fatactors.com.
Oh, it's hilarious. But actually, there's some people I'm thinking here that might, possibly,
Well,
be
let me share this,
considered.
and then tell me again what you guys think. You guys think he could do Gene Roddenberry? I'm
I
trying to
didn't-
get somebody who maybe could with at least amount of makeup.
I'm looking
I-
at John Goodman here. I could see him maybe pulling it off.
You
No,
guys
he
are
looks
talking
terrible
about old
now.
actors,
Oh, does
and
he?
Bo Bridges is old, so same deal with yeah.
Well,
no, I
well,
think
because
we need
once
someone
again-
younger.
Once again, I'm trying to pick somebody who would look like Gene
What about
Roddenberry in his
Jonah
later years.
Hill? Could Jonah Hill do it?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, just look
Isn't
at
that-
Steven Seagal's getting pretty heavy looking at this photo.
Well, he's
yeah,
like
we're not
400
we're
pounds
not
by now.
casting Steven Seagal in anything. Can you please
Robbie
leave?
Coltrane.
No.
Robbie Coltrane.
see, the problem is some of these people on your list, PvP, are kind of like morbidly obese, and
Yeah,
Well,
that's
yeah,
what I
I'm
was
just
thinking.
going out on a limb trying to, throw out some names, How about Jack?
Yeah,
No,
but-
it's cool. It's cool.
Oh God, no,
John
I don't know.
Favreau?
no.
He's too old.
I don't think
Like,
he's
I want
acting anymore. I
someone-
think he's just. I don't think John Favreau is going to do.
What if
him
we
with-
just force feed Timothy Chalamet?
No, he's not masculine.
Yeah,
That
well.
is also very
That's
true.
true, Scotty.
And
I
you
didn't
know
think
what?
about that. No, that's
Maybe-
a good point, Scotty. People change their bodies for the role all the time.
But-
Maybe you find somebody who's fit, who would look like Gene Roddenberry if they put on a few.
Exactly. You got to fatten
Right,
these
but-
kids
but
up.
That's why I kept saying that we need to get somebody who looks at least similar in
Yes.
appearance, the facial structure as him.
Well, and let's be honest. Like, Gene Roddenberry was a handsome man.
That's a matter of opinion.
Well, you don't think he was handsome?
I would say
I think
average. I don't know.
I think
I
he's more
would
handsome
say-
when he was young.
Yeah, like when he was like those early production sort of stills of this is Gene Roddenberry, and he was, yeah, I think that he was a handsome man.
Okay.
You think that what? He looked like Sam the American Eagle?
No, I didn't say. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not-
He's about average.
I'm just saying average.
I love him for-
Oh, I forgot. No,
What was
no,
that?
no. I'm the only one who is comfortable talking about the attractiveness of men. So,
Oh no, I could say that if they're attractive or if they're ugly, and all.
I
I would just
forgot.
say
Oh,
I would just say he's average. I
no,
don't
but
know.
I forgot. Oh my
What do you
god,
think,
I
Jill?
can't believe it took this long. But you know who should play
I agree
Gene
with you, Bob.
Roddenberry? Jill. Who should play Gene Roddenberry?
No,
Yes. Who is it?
John Hamm does not.
Yes. John Hamm should play Gene Roddenberry.
When he's what age?
All of the ages.
Oh, I don't know.
Gene
I don't know who he is.
Gene deserves the John Hamm treatment. There is, you know what? I'm sorry. It's a psychosis at this point.
Yeah, you do. Yep.
Whatever. I'm a big fan of John Hamm, and I think
You
that
are.
if they were to remake Jaws, John Hamm should play the shark. That's a joke that I ripped off from Kevin Smith about Ben Affleck. What? I'm not allowed to talk about my like I think John Hamm can do anything. I think he's a great actor. He was good on Mad Men. He was a
Has
great
anybody seen
Fletch.
Roddenberry? Does he look anything like his dad?
Oh God,
Yeah.
yes.
He does, but he's not an actor, really.
Yeah,
No, he's not. Well, it's the same as Leonard Nimoy's son. He's not. I understand he's not an actor, and it's too bad. But right.
Well, but they both like. Speaking of that man who was married to Jadzia Dax, like what was his name? Adam.
Yes, Adam Nimoy. I was at
married
I was
to
at the
Terry
convention when they were like, "Hey, we're together. We're going to get married." And they're just like on stage saying that. And
I
now
was
they're
at the
divorced.
convention when they were together and they announced their divorce.
What was that, like a year later?
It was in Toronto because they couldn't get a good venue.
And it didn't last long.
No,
In Hollywood, they never do anymore.
no.
Well, DeForest Kelly and his wife stayed together the whole.
Well, that's why I said anymore. You know, I would say the last couple I know of that stuck together for a long time is Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. I can't think of any
I can't.
modern.
They're
I
not
don't
married.
know.
Danny
They never got-
DeVito.
Oh, that's true. And
They got divorced.
They
Oh,
didn't.
they did. Oh,
Yes, they did.
Nuh-uh. No. What?
Yes, they did. Look it up. They are not.
You have to crush
together.
my dreams. They were together for the longest time. What?
And then that stopped. They decided to, not do that anymore. Yeah, no, people are so fearful of endings. I am one of those people. But you know what? The more and more I see things, it's like so many things end. And it becomes almost like it's a hope. It's a try. Although Yoda, do or do not, whatever, get off my lawn. Oh man. I just don't like it when things end. I like it when things continue. It's like
You mean
Kevin Bacon
good
and
things.
Kira
You mean-
Sedgwick.
when good things in that you like, was when bad things in, it's always a good thing, right?
Well, Just because something gets bad doesn't necessarily mean that it has to end. There may be, pull up. Like you may get out of the bad time into a good time. And that's the best part. You don't have to stop something just because it's bad. Because if you work it, if you stay on target, you may actually be able to navigate this shit. And you can get out of it and there'll be a good time. It'll be a great time. You're going to have to go through some shit though, yo.
I'm having a good time.
Me too. And you know what? I am saying this as a person who just came out of some bad shit. I got new teeths. I feel better about myself. I'm eating better. I'm surrounded by people who love me instead of convicted sex offenders. Long story. Like the best thing that has happened to me in 2023 is that my dog died because my dog had the good sense to leave that shitty apartment before I did. Like he was a forward thinker and he was like, you know what? I would prefer the celestial plane than living down here in this flooded piece of shit.
Yes,
so
and that's right. It also flooded.
Yeah, it flooded. So my dog decided my best option is to be a force ghost to my owner. He's fed me for a while. It's great. And sorry, I'm just telling crazy tales of affirmation. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's okay. I was just going to say, did I miss Nemesis saying goodnight? Do you say goodnight?
I believe Nemesis Enforcer has to guard Eden.
Okay.
Or kill it.
Well, good night, Nemesis, if you're listening.
Nemesis is here? I don't see him.
No, he was earlier. I just didn't notice what time he left. I feel bad.
What do you mean him?
That's what I was asking, if he left, if he said goodbye or not. I don't remember. Because I'm stepping away a couple times to deal with my dogs.
I never assumed Nemesis Enforcer's gender.
Nemesis of Eden.
No.
I haven't. He hasn't corrected
It's a joke between the two of us. I apologize.
Oh. Okay.
What? Nemesis Enforcer? You guys have never seen the G.I. Joe movie? Like
No.
the animated one?
Not me.
Oh, you got to check it out. It's really good.
When was it made?
1986.
Oh, I might watch it. I like the old G.I. Joe. The new stuff I don't know about.
Yeah, no. It's like the same animation as the old TV show.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's great. It's got Don Johnson in it.
Don Johnson. I don't know.
Yeah, for Miami Vice.
Okay. Speaking of the chat.
Right. I know. I feel bad, everybody. Here we go. Lemon Pie said, yeah, I thought it was Hachi, A Dog's Tale. Watched wrong movie, just kidding. Lemon Pie says, this is your doctor's office. Have you taken it up the butt yet? Please call us back. All right. And by the way, here's the bill. Take that up the butt too. Lemon Pie, I'm not a doctor, but there are times you sound great, Pop. So based on that, I'd assume you were with us a while, hoping. Same here, and I'm hoping to. See, that's the only time I feel bad is after therapy. So you think it'd be the other way around, but I don't know.
Well, when you're on a lot of drugs, can you call me so I can try and finagle myself into your will? Well, I want all of your DVDs and Blu-rays.
I got rid of those when I switched to a server.
So you're done? You don't have any of those? I don't want
everything's on a server now. I was running out of room for the DVDs.
No, I'm fine then. I don't want nothing from you.
Oh, there goes Jill.
No, she'll be back. Unless she got offended by it.
I don't think Todd was meant to be likable. No, that was the character, exactly. But he's a good actor, and he does great in... I've seen him in everything besides Breaking Bad, like I said. And you'll see when you get to when he's in Fargo, he does a really good job. And of course,
it's a really good show.
It is. Yeah, I agree. And when is that next season premiering?
June. November 21st.
Ooh, that's soon.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Any names I might recognize?
John Hamm.
course. I thought you said he was in an earlier season.
No, this is the new season.
Okay, but right now you're watching currently this first season. Is that right?
Yes, we're doing the Billy Bob Thornton season.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's really great.
In fact, it was so good. Did you know that did you see that series that he had where he was a lawyer?
No.
Yeah, it was actually kind of good. It was kind of funny, but he's like a underdog type lawyer, and it was actually pretty. It came out right after that Fargo season.
Well, I like Billy Bob Thornton. He's he's a charismatic performer.
And I do like him too. I remember it was like it took me a matter of taste, I guess. At first, I was like, "Well, who the hell is this? How the hell would uh, Angelina Jolie marry this guy?" But then, yeah, he grew on me, and I like him now. I like the stuff that he does, and he's got a good range. And he made my favorite Christmas movie of all time, Bad Santa.
Oh, my stars. I am having a weather report from the internet of Texas. And apparently Jill lost her internet. She's resetting her router. She may be using tinfoil as a hat.
Just like Gorilla, they're both having trouble with their internet tonight. I guess I should consider myself lucky.
Who knows? Maybe people are... We're living in complicated times right now, so internet outages, very strange.
Hopefully it'll come back on while we're still doing the stream.
Of course it will, thanks to Elon Musk and his global satellites of internet. Do you have that?
What's that?
Do you have access to that? The Elon Musk
Skylink? What is it, Starlink?
Whatever it is. Yes.
No, whatever my roommate uses, it's cable. It's cable satellite. I just don't know which company does this area.
Housemates are the bane of living in a house.
Oh, I could be. I consider myself blessed. I could be homeless if I wasn't here. So it's at least nice to have a roof over my head, and he let me bring my dogs with me. So nice. I do appreciate him till the end for that. And I hope I stick around long enough to find a good home for my dogs. But yeah, I don't look forward to dying anytime soon. So the way I look at it is I am going to stave it off as long as possible.
Well, yeah. It seems like the primary job.
Why not? I got to stick around to torture people just a little while longer.
I'm one of the people that you torture, and I wish you would stick around.
Living Pie says, "Welcome back, Suzanne." And I have to say, welcome back, Jill.
Yes, I wanted to say hello to Suzanne Eckstein. My internet just decided to crap out, so I reset my router and all.
Did you uninstall Windows and reinstall it?
Right.
Yeah, because that's what that's what Snora Poopa said to do earlier. So,
yes.
So I took the time to do that.
And it worked?
Actually, I do that sometimes, and it really does work.
Really?
Yeah. You back up your stuff, and then you reinstall, and things work better.
That used to be a running joke when I worked for the schools is somebody would come up with an issue, and they, just have you app disk? And then I learned you got to be careful when you say that. Some people actually take it seriously.
Mm-hmm. And that's going to format the whole system and erase everything?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I pushed app disk. Now what?
You need a new computer.
I want a new computer.
You need a new computer. Well, you're going to get a baker's job, and you're going to be able to afford a new computer.
You don't know my life.
Oh.
Maybe I realized that 3 a.m. start time was beyond my rationale.
Oh, I thought it was a laudable goal if that was something you wanted to achieve.
All right, we'll talk about it elsewhere.
All right.
Anyway.
I don't know. It's foreign language, whatever you guys are talking about. I don't know.
No, we're just talking about my life plans.
Baker, stop. What did she say? What is that? Did I misunderstand?
You know how there are people and they are, they bake.
Baker. I know what a baker is, right?
Right. And then they get paid for that service.
Chef.
Something Scotty could do.
I don't
It's
know.
something that I could do.
So is it they only bake? They don't like cook, fry, stir fry, all the other stuff. Is that what it is? A baker
No,
only?
it's just a bakery.
Oh, I thought it was just a baker. But what's
Yeah,
the
well,
second
that's
word
what
she
you
said?
would. Yeah.
Right, but it was a compound word. There was another word she used. Sound like stop or something like that. Baker stop. I
A
don't know.
stop baker? What
I
did
don't
you
know.
say,
I don't
Jill?
know.
I don't remember. I just thought you were going to become a baker so that you could buy a new computer. But it sounds
Oh,
like you don't
okay.
want to be a baker anymore.
No, I'll be a baker. I can go over. Like, what time is it? No, I got like 2 hours before they open. I'll write it down. I'll put it on a piece of paper.
Well, you just have to apply.
I know. It'll be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah. I mean, if it sucks, then you just quit.
Yeah, that's how it worked before. You know what? It's more beneficial if you just get fired. It's more fun, too. Have you ever been fired? This is for everybody.
Not me.
You never been fired?
Yeah, I was fired
No.
from being a computer science tutor because I was supposed to be a tutor, so I was happy tutoring. But this professor wanted me to grade her students' papers, and she wanted me to come up with questions for her quizzes. And I was like, wait a minute, you're making me do your work as a
Right.
teacher.
Right. I've met many teachers like that. Yes.
What's
And
going
now
on?
that I think about it, I was fired once, Scotty. I was
Hey.
working for an independent computer. This guy had a small business. In fact, there was 2 guys and me, and where they would send me out to repair computers in people's homes. And what they didn't like about me was I could go in and sit down and have it fixed in like under 5 minutes. Like there's an older lady. It was a regular customer of his, and she had no sound. So I went out there, and it was like it was something really quick, like something was unplugged or anyway. I sat down, and in like a minute, I immediately saw what the problem was, and I immediately fixed it and said, "There you go. There's your sound." And she said, "Thank you." She was very kind. And then when I called him and said, "Okay, I'm done. I'm ready to go to the next whatever job is." "What, you're done with her?" I said, "Well, yeah." And I told him what it was. I said, "All it was this." He goes, "Well, I don't make any money off that. You need to be there at least an hour so I could charge her." And
Mhm.
I said, "I'm not gonna." And I said, "But everything else was working fine. Will you find something?" He goes, "You need to find something wrong so that you'll be there an hour." And needless to say, after what I told him, I was fired. So I forgot about that. Yeah, I was fired once. I wasn't going to take advantage of that old lady. I told him he can do whatever he wants, but I'm not going to be
That
his
is
puppet to take
so
advantage of some old
insane.
lady. And
Oh,
I told
see,
her, I said, "By the way, this is what he told me." So I made sure to tell her.
Fired for being too efficient.
I won't do that. I'm not going to take advantage of somebody. Well, that's like I remember when I was working for the school. I thought, you know what? All the teachers I was working with, they all had Macs at home, Macintosh, and they're always calling me over to their houses to fix the computer. And I was doing it, and then they were like, "Well, you should start a little private business on the side fixing computers." And I thought, well, okay, I guess I'll give it a try. And I don't know what I was charging, like $50 an hour, whatever the hell it was. But then what I was doing was I was putting myself out of business because every time I fixed something, they wouldn't call me back and they wouldn't need me anymore. And what made this guy that I told you that fired me, all his bread and butter was viruses on PCs. So that's what he was 80, 85, 90% of his work was repetitive customers constantly, and he's going back and we're getting viruses off their computer.
all right, I
And
got the
mine
perfect
was
plan.
what's that?
We show up at everybody's house, and they're asking us to solve the viruses, and so we identify the viruses that they are experiencing,
Or just tell
and
them what programs you're using and say,
we
"Look, this is
fix
what I
them up.
use."
But the
Right? Say
only
this.
thing we do is we go to their primary web browser. I would recommend Firefox. I'm a Firefox fan myself. and you just type in Pornhub and you play the first video that is there just for 2 seconds. You hit pause, you close the windows, and you're done. And now they will ask you back forever.
I had an older couple. They were really old in their 80s, and they were both retired doctors. And I was out there once a month. This is when I was working with that same guy. I was out there once a month because you imagine an old lady in her 80s. I don't know why, but our computer has viruses and slow again. I don't know what's going on. And my husband only uses it for work. And then I go out there and he's got all this porn on it. And I can't tell her. And that happened every month, at least once a month. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And I'd have to play dumb. I'd have to play dumb. I don't know why you were getting viruses. It just happens.
There is something to be said about the fact that if you search anything on the internet through whatever search engine you want to employ, like you're gonna get porn results.
Well,
and
yeah,
they are going
now than
even
it used to
them
be.
showing up is going to be invasive.
But it's safer now than it used to be. I mean, used to be.
I
If
guess.
you were looking for, like, let's say lottery, song lyrics, all that stuff was almost instant porn.
If you're looking up gambling results, then
gambling's
you're probably
another one.
getting
Yeah,
porn.
yeah, gambling's another one. It's
But
almost
if you're
like sins. If you're looking up something that's just a sin, then you know you're going to get viruses.
Like the idea of privacy on the internet is like you don't have it. Like
it doesn't
no
exist.
such thing.
Even VPNs, they can still trace you.
So,
well, I wonder if my Hatchet finally finished downloading. Yes, it did. I can't believe it. 4 hours later.
What are they going to get? They're going to
get started. Just kidding.
Let's get it started. Oh.
Right. Okay, everybody. Here we go with Hatchet. Yeah, 5 hours later.
We're going to start again? I haven't seen it.
Oh, no. I was just kidding. I did it so I postponed it till next week. So now that I have a physical copy of it, I won't have to worry about all the issues we had earlier.
This stream would have been way shorter if you had actually been able to review the movie.
Yeah, I usually end it. Well, by the time I get to the end.
Mm-hmm.
But then I wouldn't be here.
No, you would be like on Earth.
I'd be in the chat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be on the panel.
Right, I hadn't seen the movie. I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, for me, it usually ends earlier because the people I'm on by the way, PPP, are you still alive? But the people I'm
making
usually
himself some supper.
He's eating.
I'm
eating.
chowing down because I got hungry. So.
But yeah, when I do like the horror streams, they end earlier because my co-hosts are usually calling it a night because it's like Gorilla has to work the next day and Nemesis does too. So that's why they tend to not last as long. Like this one's lasting longer because you guys are on here and you guys are night owls more than they are.
No, sometimes. I'm just drunk and stoned.
Oh, I wish I was.
No, you don't. You wish you were stoned, not drunk.
I should get drunk and stoned and then go in for chemo.
Let's do that.
Or at least just stoned, but not smoking because of the
right.
Just eat an edible.
You don't. The chemo process, right? I don't know what it's called, but it's when I do the chemo process, it's that IV machine it beeps and it's on that little it looks like a jacket or a coat rack, and it's on wheels, but it's rechargeable. So that like if I have to go to the bathroom, all I can do is unplug it and take it to the bathroom. That's what I should do is tell them, look, I'm going to go outside and get high. I'll be right back. You just wheel that little thing out there.
Oh, shit. That reminds me. Hang on a second. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to get high. I'll be back.
Right. And I'll bring the poison with me. Don't worry. I'll be right back. Because that's what it is. It's basically an IV.
You're not my supervisor.
I wish I wish they'd just give me some morphine and get it over with. That passed the day a little better.
They don't give you any pain?
No.
Medicine?
No. Even like the side effects, when I don't know if I told you guys, but like one of the main side effects that I was getting after the chemo was a horrible itching where it feels like bugs are crawling all over my body. And like I'm getting needles stabbing me in the feet. I couldn't sleep. That's why I missed last week's stream is because I couldn't sleep the whole night. By the time I fell asleep, it was like 6 or 7 a.m. And that's how I missed because I slept through the thing and I felt so horrible. And then after suffering through this week after week after week, I go to the doctor and say, here's what I'm suffering with. Oh, really? Well, then we'll just give you this. But see, they didn't tell me that ahead of time. They didn't say, look, if you might be getting these symptoms. And if you do, let us know. They didn't do that. They waited until I had to complain to them. So look, I'm dying. This is what's going on. Oh, really? Oh, then here. And then they prescribed me a drug.
Did that help?
It helps
Or
somewhat.
I guess
I have it now. I just took one about 15 minutes ago. It helps somewhat. It's called gabapentin. What I do is I take one of those and an oxycodone or whatever that's called. And if I can take a couple of the gabapentins and one oxy, I can sleep. But when they stop prescribing that to me, that's another thing. This side effect that I explained about, the it's tingling in my nerve endings and numbness. Like when I touch things with my fingertips, I can't really feel them. And in my legs, the tingling and it's almost like restless leg syndrome. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. But and also the needles sticking through my. Anyway, I find out that's probably going to be permanent even after my treatment's over with.
Really,
So
you're just going to persist forever and ever?
That's what I said. That's what I said to them. I said, so in other words, when I'm done with my treatment, you guys are going to, I will no longer get prescriptions for all the side effects, but the side effects are going to be permanent. And their exact quote was silence.
That's wild. But I guess if it gets rid of the problem, then it was
gets rid of or trades one thing for another.
Yeah, that's what you're trading. You're trading being able to continue with constant weird feelings.
Yeah, and it is very unpleasant. I'll put it that way. Like right now, it's difficult. Like for a button-up shirt, it's almost impossible because I can't feel, and my fingertips are sore for some reason. I don't know why. Like you've been pushing on something too long. It's hard to explain.
You've lost feeling in your fingers. That's
fingertips.
Wow, that's
yes,
worse than that, and that's worse.
And the tingling, and there's also a constant tingling effect. Like if your fingers go to sleep, that kind of tingling.
I'm surprised you're able to get anything done.
Well, the main hurdle now is keyboard. Is typing the keyboard because, like I said, I can't really feel it. And like putting the leash on my dogs, little stupid things like that, the little latch for a leash, I have difficulty with that. But I don't know. And like I said, buttons. That's even tying my shoes. But I don't know. I don't want to dwell on that.
Yeah. Well.
But that's what I'm going to basically tell the doctor. That's what I'm going to ask the doctor. Am I trading one problem for another? Or is this?
It sounds like the answer is yes. But
yes.
I'm not a doctor, so I can't ask.
Right, but that's why I want to know whether. Right, that's why I want to know whether, which I'm going to ask, is if this treatment's been beneficial, if it's helping in any way. If not, then why continue and just why continue if A, the treatment's not helping, and B, I'll just be getting more and more side effects that are going to be permanent even when the treatment's over. Yeah. Because I asked them early on, how long can I expect this treatment to last? And she said indefinitely.
What treatment? Indefinitely.
The chemo and the radiation.
The chemo indefinitely?
Yes.
That's sort of kind of an answer for you, actually.
Well, and indefinitely also is another way of saying, well, let's just say for as long as you're alive, right? Without telling you how long you're going to live.
Yeah, right? But that's a very roundabout kind of way to say it.
Say what?
Not giving him his prospects. It's just not. Hey,
right.
Welcome back.
Come on, man. Like, seriously, I don't have any. Like, I've got a couple prospects, but, like, they're all far away. And romance happens when romance happens. If you start anticipating where romance is, then, like, you're just setting yourself up for failure. You know, it just sort of happens. You don't know where it comes from. It's like a lightning strike. Romance and love is a gift. It is an incredible gift.
Fleeting.
And when you get that, like even the women who have broken my heart, I still cherish them. Some of them send me messages and they say, "Stop messaging me." So, but like, there are people who have touched my heart throughout my life. And you know what? They can't take that away from me.
Well, yeah, and you had an effect on them, even if they want to cease communications.
I
good
know,
or bad, you had an
right? They
effect on
liked
them,
me
right?
for a while.
Exactly.
You need to stop staring at my windows.
No, that's you know what? Your what is it? Restraining order? It was
Yeah,
justified.
yeah. The
Right.
restraining
Yeah.
orders. I think Scotty's got a wallpaper with those somewhere, I'm guessing.
I don't know what that means.
With the restraining orders.
It puts
Hey,
the
Scott,
basket
have you
in
ever
the.
thought of getting slip-on shoes instead of having laces? Because they're a lot easier to get on if
I
you
just bought, since you mentioned it, I just bought some winter boots that just arrived today with
good.
zippers on the sides, like they do on Star Trek. The zipper on the old man boots.
Oh,
That's
Oh
that'll
pretty
help.
no,
cool.
those are great.
Yeah,
But
because
now, but picture this: these are snow boots. But what I'm saying is the only thing on what I mean about Star Trek is it has the zipper on the sides, like they do on Star Trek, like the old
right.
man boots. I knew somebody, his dad was like that because he had arthritis really bad.
Well, I'm glad
Oh,
you
I've
found a
been.
good solution for shoe
Yeah.
Well,
treatment.
and as far as shoes or
Yeah.
regular shoes are concerned, moving forward, they're going to be like Velcro. Like, unfortunately, like old people. I might as well start wearing my pants up to my chest.
Well, it does come a day when some of these things do begin to happen, possibly.
I
Do
know it. It's
you?
just a little. It's a
Well,
little
no,
early though, but oh well.
PvP. Do you tuck your nipples into your jeans?
We're not quite that far down yet, Scotty.
Okay, good.
But yeah, I got a pair of slip-on shoes. I think 2 or 3 years ago now. They've actually lasted a hell of a long time, and I just slip them on, and no fuss, no muss, no shoelaces, nothing to be worried about, and they've been good, for me. So slip-ons are a lot easier if you're having issues with your hands, because I actually have some tingling on my left hand, my thumb and a couple of fingers have been tingling and numb for like years now because I don't know what the hell caused it, but it's like it's okay. It doesn't really bother me. So because
Well,
I
it
actually
seems.
went to a doctor and he sent me to a specialist who wanted to do surgery, right? And so
Was the doctor named Frankenstein?
might as well have been. Anyway, back then I was doing a lot of eBaying and I knew a lady quite well at the local post office. So I took a parcel in there one day and I mentioned this to her and she said, they told me I'd be out for a week and she said, "Oh no, you'll be out for like 6 weeks."
Wait,
And I'm thinking, well, if I can't do anything for 6 weeks, how am I going to make any bloody money, right? So I nixed that idea real quick, but I'm fine.
Well, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to it. Actually, it comes in handy because when I'm typing, on my keyboard, and especially at work when I'm typing for like 8 hours at a time, it's kind of nice to have some numb fingers that you can just type away and it doesn't bother you. You don't get any finger pain, right? So
Well,
that's a good
but
thing.
for me though, it's both hands, and I fumble and make mistakes more now, unfortunately.
Yeah,
And grip on
yeah,
like like a cup of water or something. They keep slipping out of my hands because I'm not gripping as hard as I should. It changes the way your brain connects with your hands. And,
yeah. Have you
stuff
thought
like
of
that.
maybe getting a lightweight plastic mug with a handle you could grip with both hands, maybe?
Well, actually, I do have one. It's a 32 ounce that I use for my soda with ice, and it's got a
Well, that's
handle
good
on it,
because that's
insulated, that kind of thing.
probably a little
But
easier to hang on to.
right, but like right now, I'm drinking a 16 ounce Pepsi, and it's just the bottle, but it's plastic, so I can squeeze it.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kids of all ages, I do have to.
It's midnight, the witching hour.
I know I'm going to turn into a werewolf.
It's 11 here, so I could probably stay up for another hour at the very most, and before I gotta get some sleep to get up for work tomorrow. But
before I go, I do have to advertise, shill, if you will. This Friday on Anti-Derivative Jill's Plomeek Tea Time, we are going to be talking about that there Alien 3.
Alien 3, yes. For some
Yeah, I'm looking
reason.
forward to it. That's going to be
No
fun.
Alien 1, no Alien 2, Alien 3.
No,
I
but
think
I want to talk about it. Those are actually good.
I think, like, are we going to just basically be talking about the Alien franchise?
Well, remind me,
Maybe.
is that the one where they make Ripley part alien or like an offspring or something?
No, that's Alien Resurrection.
Okay, all right.
Like, I know my Alien, so like this when we talk about Alien 3, I am an Alien expert.
It's great.
I am a
wait to talk about it.
Weyland-Yutani employee. I am Burke Carter.
I think it'll be
J.
a focus on Alien 3, but there will be callbacks.
We're going to talk about the whole kit and caboodle, I think.
Well, I'm sure the other movies will creep in here and there during the
Yes,
stream.
yes.
would
I
imagine.
do, because there are storylines that are brought into Alien 3 from the previous.
It is a culmination of a trilogy, or at least that was the intention.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, it
And it
should have
sets
been.
it on fire and throws it in the dumpster.
Yeah, it should have been the culmination.
But that dumpster is where everyone was to begin with.
Okay.
It would be interesting.
No, you don't. You don't get it. I hate to say that.
It's okay. I've only seen half of the movie, so you're right. I don't get it yet.
All right,
you
we got to
watched
see
all
the
of
rest of it.
You got to get the rest watched there, Jill.
Yeah, I do.
It's the only prerequisite. You got to watch the thing.
Now, if
You
Jill
know I
doesn't get
did
it
way
watched
more
this
than
week,
that.
I thought I was leaving. I should leave.
Yeah, you are leaving, but then we started talking about Alien. Yeah, but right, it is like 1 a.m.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
also, and so like and subscribe
Maybe I should be going to.
for Pop Culture Curator. Go check out the playlists of PvP. Anti-Derivative Jill, she needs your money.
I don't need it, but I don't mind.
She likes it.
I'm not going
She
to stop
likes
you.
it.
Subscribe and become a member on Jill's channel.
Exactly.
Please do.
Go-
Remember, there's a member stream tomorrow at noon.
how
So I
much
should probably
is
go to bed too.
how much is
we
the
gotta
membership?
t-
Because I have
Oh,
the wrong kind of channel. I can't
I
get
think
a
like
gift.
$1.99. $1.99 is the
She
cheapest
has
tier.
three.
No,
she has three
99
tiers.
cents.
Is it
How do you
99 cents?
pay for
Only
that?
$1.
Just wondering.
Credit
I
card
don't know.
through YouTube.
Oh well. I know nothing about this kind of stuff because I've never actually,
I have a.
It's
I have a.
Googleable.
But you can. What I do is you can create a Google account and put a credit card on that account, and they'll just pull from it each month instead of directly from the card itself.
Hmm.
Because that way I can, I can, instead of having to, for example, if I want to sub to Bird of Prey and Jill, I don't want to go to my credit card twice, so I'll just put everything on my Google account.
I'm a
one Google account.
subscriber.
I've had so much trouble with Google though. Sometimes I'd rather just,
Google
do
Pay?
it directly. I'd
Like,
rather
I'm
just
gonna-
do it. I can do it directly because my debit's basically the same as a credit card, and I've
That's
paid for
fine.
stuff online before. So
Did you
Right.
want to? Did you want to let us know that account number?
No.
All right,
You want to tell me yours?
Nice try.
7.
I don't believe you
Well, why?
because you do tell a lot of fibs at times, Scotty.
I am a liar. It's true.
Henry Hill Rollins has a song about that.
It's not a habit. It's cool. I feel alive.
I'm looking at.
If you don't have it, you're on the other side.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Alien 3 podcast series. That's not.
Whoa,
What the hell?
a whole podcast about it.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm trying to find the movie. But
I'm
they got
sure
a
you
lot
will
of Alien
discover it.
knockoffs. Alien Romulus, Alien Covenant. A lot
But
of
I
knockoffs.
do. Yeah. Well, no,
Right.
we're just gonna be like the original trilogy. I think that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I
let's
was trying to
I
look it
just
up.
want to, like, people can talk about what they want.
There it
anything
is.
alien related, but I'm only going to be within the scope of Alien, Aliens, and Alien 3.
Well, and
That's what I
also
know.
it's an important thing like I think everyone involved should understand that when someone is impregnated by a xenomorph, by the face hugger, by definition, that is, face rape.
That's possible.
Possible, definitive.
Yeah, I can't see too many people that would welcome that. Actually, come to think
Well,
of it.
that's why they're terrifying.
Well,
That's
yeah.
why the xenomorph life cycle is terrifying.
Is it just because it goes through the mouth, or could it because this kind of thing happens in Stargate, where the bug attaches to the back of Teal'c, and it lays its eggs within him, and he becomes a cocoon. And
Well, when you say back of, what do you mean? Like back of the back neck? What?
yeah, just in the back.
What, like the Riker eating bugs?
Yeah, I guess I don't remember.
Well, are you talking about like the alien that attached to Spock's back, that kind of thing?
Yeah, something like that. Yes, but this time it was for reproductive purposes.
The face hugger has a protrusion that goes into the mouth of a humanoid, and it is an impregnation into the chest of the host. It lives there for approximately 24 hours. Keeps you alive while it is impregnating you into your chest.
Yes, that sounds right.
And then you know what? I'm not a big fan of saying this phrase, but I am a big fan of scientific specificity. And the answer is the xenomorph exiting the egg and landing on your face with a intrusion into your gullet. That's face rape. That's what it is. Anyway, so on that note, I think I should leave.
On that repeated statement.
Yeah, and that's
it is
a
time to go.
beautiful thought. Scotty takes his leave.
Yes. I mean,
well, that was a
that's
phrase.
the mechanics of it.
That was a phrase I never thought I'd hear tonight. Face rape. That's one I was not expecting. But then I've come to expect the unexpected on these panels.
Surprise, surprise. It's never boring. You always learn something new, right?
Oh, that's why it's so much fun, hanging out with all you crazy guys. Fun times. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Friday, Jill. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really surprised.
I gotta figure out how to get Scotty to not talk too much about face rape.
That would probably be a good.
Oh, I think he's just getting started on that topic.
Well, you could always just gently remind him.
When this episode had some heavy sexual themes, and he was very good. So I think he can be good on Friday too.
Okay.
Well, let's hope so.
I would if I had to judge, I'd say if it's rated R, I guess it's okay. If it's rated X, it's questionable.
Oh yeah, it's definitely rated R. Aren't all the Alien movies rated R?
They should. Yeah, it'd be pretty hard to make a G-rated, endomorph, impregnating people, I guess.
Right, and I can't. That's why, it's mind blowing that Disney owns it now, right? But honestly, I don't remember much past. Which one was the one where she fought the queen?
That's Aliens.
That was the
second one,
I believe.
Yeah, it's kind of. I just don't. I don't remember one from the other after that.
Was it the second one? Oh, okay, I lose track.
Yeah,
I remember all
away
the
from her, you bitch.
That was a great scene. I remember all the Marines, in the second one more than anything else.
I think the star of both movies was Stan Winston. He should have gotten a lot more credit than what he got.
Yeah, well, they had different special effects in the third movie, which, oh, I'll talk about it on Friday.
That's what I'm saying is I don't remember the third ones, but I'll be there in the chat to cover it with you, or to to.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Let us know what you know, and I'll
Well,
share
that's what I'm
that.
saying. Well, I don't have much to add because I don't remember, but I'll be in the chat enjoying the stream.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I think it's actually on Soap if you want to check it out. But if you don't have time, that's cool.
Oh
It
no,
is a
I'm not going
long
to.
movie.
No, I know, and I don't think I'm going to mess with soap anymore. I'm just going to go back to what I was doing, and that's the high seas.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
I'd rather have a physical copy so I can pause it, stop it. Like you notice, like when Gorilla when he was doing tonight trying to do soap, you don't have much control over it. It's got to be like every 10 seconds. You get a lot of buffering and delays, and it's a pain. It's not worth it. When you
Yeah, it
start getting a
depends.
lot of buffering and delays, people tend to tune out. The people in the chat they tend to leave.
Yeah, yeah.
It gets a little tiring hearing somebody apologize constantly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's why I
What's the point?
mostly will download the YouTube video or whatever video I'm going to present. It
Yeah,
makes sense.
exactly right.
Yeah,
Right.
it does vary. Like when Girl and I and Germ watched the American Pie film on Sunday, it was definitely stuttering, but it wasn't too bad. Like it was, since I'd already seen the movie before, it was not a big issue. And we were just doing like a watch party, so we weren't broadcasting it for anybody at all. So
Yeah, I have a
we were just
question for you, Jill. Do you use VPN? And if so, do you have any you can recommend?
Yeah, I'm using Surfshark, and it's doing fine. I'm okay with
Oh,
it.
because honestly, I had used it before and I wasn't happy with the results. And tonight we were having trouble streaming because of all the lag. So I purchased a year's worth of Surfshark just tonight. It was
You
like
did.
$70. Yeah, and then I go to start downloading, and it tells me 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and that was the issue I was having before with Surfshark. It's incredibly slow, and I can't. That's why last time I think I used it for a year, and then I waited for the subscription to expire, and I canceled the membership. And so
No,
tonight I was thinking, well,
for whatever reason, I don't have that issue. Maybe the problem is with the actual software you're using for the torrents. There might be some settings. I don't know.
well, yeah, but if I turn off the VPN, it's fine.
Mm. Yeah,
You're
so
right
there might
because
be some settings within your torrent software that will be able to detect
I will take a look at
that you're
that
using
because
something.
right, that's a good idea, a good suggestion. Thank you, and I will check into that because if not, I'm thinking about maybe asking for my money back because obviously you have to do that early. They're not going to let you wait a week or two and then ask for a
Oh yeah,
refund.
yeah. If you want a refund, definitely the earlier the better.
And I don't know if it means all VPNs are going to do the same thing, but that's why I stopped using them. But I
Oh
know
yeah.
I don't.
Okay. Here's it. I use um. Okay, so for the software I use, there's a setting, and it's called. So it might look like network interface, and then it says, and then you look at the drop down, and it'll say Ethernet, Wi-Fi, and then it'll say Surfshark Wire Guard, and you want to select that one as your network interface. So you have to make sure your network interface matches that.
Oh, so what you're talking about is inside the torrent program itself, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yeah, because I know in Surfshark it says exactly that. It says active, or it says connected, and it says WireGuard. So yeah, that makes sense. I've got to check in my torrents if I can. I'll look for that. Thank you though.
You're welcome. Hopefully that helps. I had issues too, and so that helped me. It helps you. But I do think I have to go. I better get some
And I do
sleep.
too. I was going to say that too. I
yeah,
haven't taken my poor dogs out yet.
yeah, me
So
too.
Oh,
yeah,
I should get some sleep as well. So
they've been really patient with
but
you.
thank you guys. I appreciate it.
yeah, it was fun. I'm glad
Yes, right.
it
As
worked
soon
out.
as
In spite of the
as
film
soon
not
as
playing.
right, and they'll go crazy as soon as I start saying goodnight or relating goodbye. That's when they start going crazy.
Uh-oh. They must understand English.
They
They do.
understand a
It's crazy.
few words. Dogs understand 100 words or so.
Yeah, right now Rocky just got up and came over here to me. So yeah, see, he knows.
Uh-oh. There you go.
But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate you keeping me company.
Yeah, well,
And
thanks
I will see you
for
guys soon.
streaming.
Oh, it's my
Thanks for
pleasure.
streaming. It was
Sorry,
always
I wasn't
nice.
Hatchet, but we'll try that next week.
Yeah, that'll be, hopefully everything will be good next week. Yeah.
Okay. And if I don't see you guys sooner, then I'll say hello on Friday on Jill's channel, Jill's stream.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That'll be good. Thank you for having me on your show. This was a good time.
Always a
Yeah.
pleasure.
I'll probably try and pop in on Gilligan tomorrow night if you're doing that, Pop. And
I'm hoping to, yes.
yeah, so hopefully that'll go well. So anyway, I guess I'll head out. So have a good night there, guys.
Have a good night, everybody. Drive safe tomorrow, huh? Especially if you have to work or drive. Yeah, good luck.
Good night, Lemon Pie. Good night, Suzanne XD.
Yeah.
Good night.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, and special Lemon Pie and Suzanne for sticking with us the whole time.
Yeah, that was cool.
And anybody else on there, if I didn't mention your names, thank you so much. Anyway, take care, guys. I appreciate it.
You too. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you soon.
See you later.